In the early spring of 250, a dwarven fortress was founded on the coast of Slaughter, at the eastern edge of the Cyclopean universes. They were of the sort of gliding, a people in decline. Until now. Their fortress was called Rakustatur Lumnumnilak, Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration. And accept it or not, the simple fact was that their small fortress had become a beacon for their disparate kin. Strike the earth. Good morning, my bearded bastards. Hope you're all doing well out there. I hope I can be heard pretty well. I think I got things set up right this time without having to ask too much beforehand. How's the music? Is the music doing well? Not, much louder than my voice, I hope. It's always hard to tell. I can't really get that balance right. I basically said, screw it. Sounds good. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now let's see here. Before we even get into the game, which I haven't even started up Dwarf Fortress yet. Here, 1 second, my bearded bastard. 1 second. Got my stuff all over the place here. Do, 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 da, 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 da. 1 second. Here we are. Okay. We'll start off with a little bit of a synopsis before we jump into things. How about a rough synopsis, as per usual. We are the dwarves of this sort of gliding, a people who revere apes and monkeys, and whose culture is in a state of dire decline. If you remember, at the beginning, our entire civilization was crammed into a necromancer's compound that was abandoned, seemingly, and we were just trying to make do. But we started Tombspire here, over on the east coast, to try to get away from all that mess. And, well, it's doing pretty darn well so far. Tombspire is now a beacon of dwarven might, and through meteoric growth has become the mountain home over the course of the past 10 years. That's right, we've been in this fortress here for 10 years now, which is, well, I was going to say it's crazy, but we've had a few of these 9-hour streams now, huh? I'd like to get through more than that today. Maybe I should cut the jabbering a little bit, huh? We were pestered by scattered undead and goblins from the Tan Evil, that's the goblin civilization at the very beginning, but we can now fend them off quite handily, I'd say. I don't think they're going to give us much problems anymore. Still a little wary of those intelligent undead, but we haven't seen them in a while, so yeah, we'll see. Recently, the Musty king has arrived with his entourage, and his wife, the queen. The queen was his aunt, and she was also a three-tailed scaly blob. The blob queen was killed shortly after arriving here by elven merchants, as she slithered in. So began the Elephant Wars. Also, we've discovered some adamantine in the caverns, long rumored to be hidden down underground, and we've kind of just been going at it. And really, it's been turning out great. I could see no wrong going with that whole thing there. It's amazing, really, that we've been so fortunate here in the fortress. Here, 1 second. Let's see if Dwarf Fortress is behaving itself. There we are. Dwarf Fortress. I don't feel it's centered correctly. Here, 1 second. Let me get into the game. Good morning. Good morning, my bearded bastards. Oh, and let me see here. Draken Gaming, thank you very much. This channel is encrusted with studs of Electrum and Dogbone. All craft videos are of the highest quality. Hope all is going well. Been watching for years. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Okay, here we are in the fortress here. Now then. The queen was a blob, yes. Here, we're just going to hammer that point home right now. The queen was a blob. The queen was a blob. 100% was a blob. And here, I'll pull a picture up. Picture I did this past week. Actually, we saw her in that one little picture right there, but I've got a better one. But before we even get into the fortress here, I know it's paused right now, but I've got so many pictures now, it's kind of getting hard to sort through them. I got to do it a little bit better. But now this will work right here. Here we are, Queen Udiel in her full glory. She was a scaly blob with charcoal scales and 3 long straight tails. She got this way through the machinations of a necromancer who did this to her. Really, it's a muddled story. I've looked into it a bunch this past week, and unfortunately, I know we're all looking for some sort of reveal as to what happened to her exactly, but it's a muddled story. It's very hard to sort my way through, unfortunately. And I mean, I would like a clear answer too, but I think we just have to accept the fact that she was changed into this thing by a necromancer, and she came here to the fort alongside her husband and nephew, the king, the Musty king. Actually, I got a picture of him too. Let's pull him up here, just, you know, since we're starting out. Here we are. The old Musty king. This poor fellow. He seems like a really good guy. I'm a fan of this king. Just seems, again, like a really good fellow. Really, he's got his head on straight. He's a fisherman, and it's, you know, it's just kind of what he loves to do. He's been fishing a lot since the death of his wife. Just trying to keep his mind busy. And you know what? On that note, here, I'm trying to get Dwarf Fortress centered a little bit better. 1 second. I know you can't see this, but I don't think I'm going to do any better than that, actually. That's probably fine. Just change out this background. Yeah, we're going to do better by him. We've got some changes. We did work on his quarters quite a bit last time, but we could do better than that. Here, guys. I'm going to have you go sit back down over here. There we are. Wonderful. And before we even get to that, here, we got a little agenda we got to go over, as per usual. Here we are. One moment. Our agenda. We'll hit that first. This is the Tombspire agenda and plans as of the 25th of Sandstone 260, where we are right now. We're going to tame and explore the underground. That's something we started doing last time, and we were doing pretty darn well at it too, but we've got a lot more to go. A whole lot. We have to continue developing the area around the project zone in the 3rd Cavern layer. That's, of course, by our legendary find, the adamantine. We're going to collect all that. We don't want those elves getting it. I mean, we don't know what those treacherous bastards are going to do now. We didn't expect them to attack us like that, so who knows what they're down for. Bunch of bastards. We should start construction on proper temples, which I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to get to that. I'd like to say I'm going to do that. It's something we should do, but I mean, it's something I want to do. Like, cards on the table, I absolutely want to do, but I'm just going to beat around the bush and never get to it. That's what's going to happen. We've got to mine more adamantine. 100%. Can't get too greedy with it, though. You know, we're just going to leave it there in its natural state. We're still trying to figure out how it works exactly. You know, we can't just go mining out the whole thing. What if this is it? Maybe we could have some clues as to how the vein is formed or something if we just leave it like that. You know, we don't want to just hack the entire thing away. Although we could easily. There really could just, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's just like hematite or gold. You just carve the thing out and it's fine, right? We have to sweeten the king's quarters a bit. And add a pond, perhaps. Remember, we kind of thought about doing that. And yeah, we got some plans on that. Got to train those bobcats for war and make a better enclosure for them. That's another thing that we haven't done, as we've said we're going to be doing for a number of sessions now. But yeah, we got to get that. Roll the sacred die of ape. Analyze. I guess we analyzed it somewhat last time, but we didn't really go into full depth with it, which is a shame. We should do better with that. Lash out at the world. Elves. Cut down the entire woodland. We have to do that. I can't even believe we didn't even consider that. We have to cut down every single tree in our area. Every one that we can access. You know, just as a little screw you to the elves. Those bastards. They can't do that to us. It's disgusting of them. Let's see what else we got here. We'll hit this jobs and stuff real quick. Our population right now is 193, which is excellent. Just 7 away from our cap. We kind of wavered there a little bit last time. We had a few dwarves die to the elephants, the war elephants of the elves, but we're back up to 40 soldiers now, and they've got some training in too. They could use a little bit more. Basically, all these professions here are up a little bit, except for peasants. We need to use some of those peasants, but we've spread them around. We've got more engineers, woodcutters, smiths, clothiers, leather workers across the board. We got more of everything. Yeah. We also do now have the outpost liaison and the king around. We have to make some quarters for that outpost liaison. We haven't done anything with that yet, which is a shame. Ethan Howard, thank you very much. I appreciate that, my friend. Good morning. Good morning to everyone. There you go. Yeah, good morning. I'm supposed to say good morning. I know. I've sent super chats in the past, and like sometimes I've missed the little thing where you type in whatever the hell. It's weird. But yes, good morning to everyone. I hope you're doing well today. And back on the subject of like not beating around the bush, I suppose we should stop beating around the bush and just get straight into it, eh? Well, now, before we get going here, actually, it's important to note that I, as per usual, between sessions, I kind of went around and did some of the, the boring stuff around here. I went down to the living quarters and I made sure that these are all designated as bedrooms now, 100%. They're bedrooms. They all got beds. They got enough furniture. Actually, these lower ones need some statues. I forgot about that, but they're still fine bedrooms. We have more than enough bedrooms for everyone now. Okay, those are all set. Except for the outpost liaison needs a proper bedroom. Oh, I gotta designate these chains over here too. I forgot to do that. Over here, you can see we got some building plans. Now, okay, we're just gonna go step by step here. Oh. Try not to get too ahead of myself. Okay. It's too late. I'm ahead of myself. I'm just going to unpause the game. Let's dive into chaos. Okay, the game is running right now. Over here, you can see we've designated this area to be dug out. You know what? Ignore that. I'm going to come over here. I said I played a little bit, okay? And, well, as you can see down here is our first cavern lair. And we were, civilizing it a little bit, and I've gone a little bit farther with that whole thing. I really didn't play for that long. I know I kind of want to show you guys everything I can, but we had a lot of boring stuff to do, so I figured I'd let it run for a season. It really hasn't been that long. And well, as you can see over here, we got this nice walled in area over here. Well, it's going to be walled in. We have a wall planned up over here to the northwest, and I mean, we've got a little bit to go on that, but it is getting there. It is getting there. We're going to dig out all these, this area here. We just want a nice, spacious area out here. In case our forgotten beast bumbles in, we want a good place to fight it in, A little place to stretch our legs and stuff, too, would be nice. Up here to the north, we have one gate up to the northeast that heads up north, and we're kind of digging a moat around it. I'd like to build a bridge there, just to keep it secure. These walls, it should be noted, do not connect to the ceiling. So, anything that could fly or that even has a modest ability to climb could just get straight over. So, I mean, yeah, these walls aren't going to do very much, really. Yeah, but it's looking good. We're going to get a road put in here, too. I'd like to do that. Just put roads all through the underground. Give us a nice, clean dwarven way to pass through the underground. That sort of stuff. Take a look real quick, making sure there's no dangerous animals around. Troglodytes, giant olm. Yeah, dangerous, but I guess I'm not doing anything with them. They can wander around. You can see over here we have this little trap hole with these stonefall traps. Absolutely cluttered with corpses right now. We really need those peasants down here to just haul corpses out all day long, pretty much, because there are corpses all over the place, all the time. In this, we always got creatures trying to get their way in, and they haven't. They haven't since we put these traps in. We should actually do traps like this all through the underground tunnels, shouldn't we? It's kind of stupid that we haven't, but we got a lot on our plates right now. Yes, this is the first cavern lair, and it's looking pretty good. Now then, let me see here. Where else we digging? Okay, we've gotten started up here now. This over here is going to be the king's fishing room, his pond. I think that'd be nice. It's kind of off to the side because, like, I was going to put it in the king's quarters, but I figured, you know, we can kind of use it. He's not a selfish king, you know. He's a friend of the dwarves. So take a look real quick. We're gonna make this a public area right here, and I don't know if this is going to work. This is kind of an experiment on my end. Like, I've never really made an indoor fishing area, so yes, I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll see soon enough. Here, 1 second. I gotta make some rock grates. How many? 20? Not 2, you ninny. Rock grate. Try again. 2-0. There we go. Okay. Gotta make them out of the same stone too. It's gotta be nice and homogeneous in there. We're gonna make them out of nice. How about? That sounds nice, doesn't it? I think so. But yes, get straight to it, my dwarves. Get straight to it. Is this nice over here? I think it is. Nice and granite, perhaps. Yes, it is. Okay. We're gonna get started on that soon enough. It's really kind of hard to explain what we've got going on here in the pond room. But you can see we're carving out this roughly round-ish room. Okay, and in the middle we've got a bunch of areas with channels dug down, and along the edges we have a bunch of areas with stairways that go down as well. Now, if we look up, well, I guess I didn't plan that out. Damn, I thought I did. Well, we're going to have water coming down into this chamber from above. So there's going to be mist in here too. It's going to be a nice chamber. There's going to be water coming in from above. It's going to be dropping down through the grates here in the floor. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. The forgotten beast, Kafafi, Rofel Aurim, Omethu Piware Esaga has come. Let's try that again. The forgotten beast, Kafafi, Rofeleoremi. I'm not going to do that again. A huge eyeless mite has a short trunk and it is slavering. Beware its fire. Our first forgotten beast, my bearded bastards. Very exciting. I'm surprised we haven't seen one sooner. I think this is in the second cavern layer. Let's have a look. Well, down here, it's down in the southeast right now. Gonna have a look. Trying to locate where it is exactly. Yes. Second cavern layer. This is our least developed layer right now. This is the one here. We got this area here to the south of this giant pit that we've opened up. Remember, we made this path over along the eastern side of this pit with some fortifications carved in so we can, like, look down into the pit. It's a nice little view. But we're gonna have it's gonna be a flaming view in a couple moments here. We've got that mite. It's up here, okay? And all it has to do is go down a couple of these here. I'll put up this little X right here. See, we get the mite right here. It has to go down right here, over here, boop, 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 right here, over here, and then, whoop, it's in, just like that. This is a problem for us, ain't it? Hopefully not that big of a problem, though. Actually, if we locked up these doors, they could still get in. I have a feeling, anyways, they could probably just go down here, probably climb down the walls, and then get into the third layer, too. We don't want it to get near our adamantine, though, so maybe it's best we just let the thing in. You know what I'm saying? What to do, my dwarves? What to do? Now, this one, honestly, it sounds like a pretty wimpy forgotten beast. Pretty wimpy. You know, it's a mite. It's a bug. You know, it's just a big bug is all it is. The problem is the fire. That's going to be a big problem for us. You know, I think this is one of those situations where you just got to run in screaming, hey. I think so. A, B, C, D. Come on, my dwarves, let's do this. Let's kill this bug. Time to get squashing. I'm going to send all of my warriors down here to the second cavern layer, right inside this door here, where that beast is going to show up in just a moment. I think this is a bad idea, but it's going to work. It's absolutely going to work. We're going to get them right here. As soon as that door opens and that mite comes in, it's going to blow fire straight in their faces. But maybe we'll try to time it right so they're heading out the door as soon as that mite comes in. We'll show them mite. We'll show them mite. This mite don't know mite yet. Hasn't seen dwarven mite. It's going to take maybe 3 seconds for that mite to get down through this door, though. This I don't think it's gonna go very well, but we'll see. I've got the game on pause right now. Actually, I'm gonna slow it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just a little bit, couple ticks. And I'm gonna watch this uninvited guest. Kafafi. Rofellarima. Omethu Piwara Isaga. The Flaming Might. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, it just got down here to the bottom of this ramp, and it blew a blast of fire over at this dwarf. Who is this? Datan the Leatherworker. Legendary Leatherworker, I believe. It wouldn't be great if you got killed, my friend. Wouldn't be good at all, actually. Where are our warriors? I believe our warriors are nowhere near us right now. I think the majority of them are up training. Or, yeah, here they are. They were up in the barracks. So, it's going to take them a considerable amount of time to get to us. That being said, I'm going to turn on a burrow. Where should I burrow? Traditionally, our burrow is just underground, but now we have access to all these caverns and the Forgotten Beast. So, let's think. I'm gonna set up a couple of like janky little emergency burrows real quick. I'll call them safe burrows. These are like emergency ones. 1 second. Let's see here. I'm gonna set it up right over here. This is gonna be just our meeting hall. Just like this. It's going to be our living quarters right over here. Not even like the fancy living quarters. It's going to be just these living quarters. Needs of the many and all, you know. Right here. And it's going to be our food stockpile. Just so we can get that nice food. We don't starve to death. You know what I mean? Here we go. Okay. There we go. It's going to be that. Plus, like, I also realized that down below, underground, we've got this tavern. And there are dwarves in there right now, too. I was going to set this as a burrow down here, but, you know, it's not going to stop dwarves from going between burrows and just going wherever the hell they want anyway. So, I don't know. I think this isn't going to go well. Again, I'm going to turn the safe burrow on right now. And, yes, we're going to get back to that beast. And, well, I'm hoping those warriors get down here. But we'll see. I'm following the beast. Here it goes. Yes, blowing fire around. You can see a burst of fire went off right there. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let's have a look. The Forgotten Beast kicks the Leatherworker in the head with his left first foot, and the injured part collapses. This music isn't appropriate, is it? We could do better than this. Here, 1 second. Where is that? That sweet Varangian by Ivan Dutch. Here we go. Proper Forgotten Beast music. This poor bastard. That really is a damn shame, too. We had a lot of leather to get made. I'm going to lock this door, just for now. I don't know what the beast is going to do, but at least we can lock that door. Here it comes. It's trying to smash down the door. I don't think it's going to take too long to get through, but you never know. We have that fire out there now spreading. Just spreading around. It could be that the beast is melted right now. That would be nice, wouldn't it? We'll have to take a look. Keep an eye on this beast. It doesn't seem to be affected at all by the fire. You would think it would be immune to fire, but sometimes these things can catch you off guard. Oof. Blazing inferno out there. All that smoke. Real damn mess. Making a mess down there. I guess we should have civilized the second layer a little bit better. The third layer is looking pretty good, but we haven't even gotten to that yet. We've got so much to do. So much to do, my dwarves. But we're going to get there. This poor corpse out here is just going to be absolutely mutilated in fire. Turned to ash. Where are our warriors? Warriors, hurry up. Get down here. We have to show this might, true might. What are you doing? Get back upstairs. Einad, medic assistant. You could do no good out here. Seriously though, what is this dwarf doing? I didn't set up a burrow down there, did I? No, I did not. It's just upstairs. Well, okay. Here we go. Our warriors are assembling. Now, A, B, C, D. I want you guys to get up real close to this door. Snuggle in tight. You feel that heat from the fires. You feel that? Oh, that's might versus might. Right there. The heat. The fire of dwarven might. Let's unlock the door. And pause the game real quick. A, B, C, D. Get out there. Kill that might, dwarves. Get to it. Good luck, my dwarves. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to follow the might. This way we know exactly when it dies. Unpausing. Okay, they are fighting. The beast is moved into the tunnel. It's blowing fire all over the place. The dwarves are trying their best. They can't reach the creature right now. I think it's completely surrounded by flames. It's shrouded in flames. The dwarves can't reach it. Oh, that's such a pain, ain't it? The creature's still alive. I know it's hard to tell what's going on there. A, B, C, D. I'm going to have them move. I'm going to have them try to move outside here. Oof. Unlock this door. This one is unlocked. Okay. This is always a problem when you fight creatures that are in tunnels like this. We got a bunch of smoke here. The dwarves will not willingly enter the smoke, which is a problem. It completely blocks their movement, just like fire does, which makes sense. Someone's doing something out there. Let's have a look. Okay. Okay. This beast is just blowing fire all over the place. It's slashing out at a given guard. I don't know what guard that is. You, Solon, the given guard. In the midst of conflict, I must press on. That's right. Continue fighting, my bearded bastard. I'm gonna have the given guards. I'm gonna have them try to kill the creature. I don't know if they can manage. I'd like to think they can. I think they're completely, they can't do anything out here in the smoke, though. They can't see anything. They keep fighting, my dwarves. We have to kill this thing. I'm hoping one of these commands could be an appropriate one. Oh, no. We see some fire there. Fire blowing out all over the place. Oh, I saw the might there for a second. Oh, there we go. Hey, good job, my dwarves. They look to have killed it. This song is so good, ain't it? Again, kudos to Ivan Dutch, who's done all the music that you hear here on the streams. More information down in the description below. Please go check him out. He does really good. Let me see here. Does he ever get bored of Dwarf Fortress? No, I do not. 100%. Let's see. Would Crossbow Dwarf make a difference here? It may have. I don't think they would be able to see it, actually. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Let me see here. I'm just looking through the chat. Cannot wait for the Steam version. No, I mean, that wouldn't have helped in this situation, I don't think. I would think that in a situation like this, there'd still be smoke all over the place. Let's see here. I want to see how this combat went. Here at the top, you can see all this nonsense here. The beast slashing out at a given guard, hurling balls of fire. Right here, the first strike. The gibbon guard hacks the forgotten beast in the body with his thick thogutsus, fracturing the chitin. Hell yes. Start smashing it in the trunk, chipping its trunk. This is excellent. Look at this. Look at this. Now, we gotta get our dwarves out of here, actually. All of you, get out of here. A, D, B, T, C, T, D, D. I turned everyone into civilians right now. And I want them to get upstairs. I'm gonna turn on the non-courtyard burrow. Yeah, we'll turn the non-courtyard burrow up, I guess. It doesn't even matter, actually. It doesn't even matter. Just off with you guys. Get out of here. Get away from this fire, how about? I want to see if there's any injuries. I see somebody was covered with blood right there. I don't know if somebody... Solon. I think this is the one who killed the creature. Here we are. Yeah, Kafafe. This is the one who killed the beast. I'm not sure they're doing too good. His upper body is running with Solon tunnel gloves, dwarf blood. His upper body is melted. See, that's not great. He's got no family, so that's pretty okay. Go get some help, dwarf. Go get some help. Other dwarves heading up. There you go. There you go. Let's have a look here. Got a lot of smoke here in this tunnel. How about fire? How about corpses? Smoke, 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 granite. Oh, the song just ended. I'm gonna go back to the playlist. Perfect, right? That was pretty good. Let's see here. I don't see any fire. Oh, we have one dwarf still over here. How you doing, my friend? Oh, this dwarf ain't doing too good. Her lower body is melted. Upper body is running with blood. I hope there's no fire there. It might just be smoke. We can hope for the best. Hard to tell with all the smoke in the area. Damn it. I gotta get someone down here. Come on, dwarves. Bring this soldier to safety. This ain't good at all. He deserves a nickname. He does deserve a nickname, actually. That's a good point. Let's see. Solon? Where are you? Solon, the Given Guard. Where are you? Solon? Solon, where are you? One second. Oh, we did lose one dwarf in that fighting. I'll bet it was that one that we just saw. Damn it. That's what happens, I suppose. Where are you, Solon? Anybody see him? Solon, the Gibbon Guard. Here, I'll do this. This can help pick him out a little bit easier. If I select the group and tell them to move somewhere, then we'll give him the station job. This dwarf might actually be in the hospital right now. No. Solon, where the hell are you? Solon didn't die, do you think, did he? I don't see it. I'm probably just blind. Let me see. Solon, here you are. Militia captain. Oh, that's Solon, the leader. Good job, my friend. Here, I'm gonna give you a nickname, not a profession name. We're gonna call you Smoke Walker. There we go. Smoke Walker. I like that. Good job, my friend. And actually, I ate a meal. I am not contented. Perfect. That's a proper dwarf. His upper body's fat is gone. Okay. Okay. I had done a picture of this dwarf previously. I'm going to pull up a picture right now. Where are you? Here we go. Here's Solon, all armored up, ready for battle. Oh, you know, where is it? Or not. Damn it. I must have moved the picture. I don't know where the hell it is now. I'll get it. 1 second. I really like this guy. I liked how this guy came out after I drew him. So, like, I've been kind of attached to this guy. I'm excited that he killed the Forgotten Beast. Here, 1 second. Solon. Here we are. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'm still a little sluggish with all this nonsense. Here is Solon, all armored up and ready to go. He's a hefty fellow, older. I think he said he's 80-something. Doesn't have a family or anything like that. No longer has any fat on his upper body. I don't really know how that would look exactly. He's still got skin. It doesn't say his skin is gone. So I'm guessing it's just he lost some weight or something, huh? This is something I've seen before happen to dwarves. It's an interesting thing. Here he is without his armor on. Here, I'll throw this one up there real quick too. And yes, you can see, you know, he looks like a happy fellow. Just look at his axe there, thrown up there, but it's fine. I would like to draw him again, just with his combat wounds. The Smoke Walker. He probably looks vastly different, huh? Do you think his beard got burned away? Such shame. He does have that nice smoky beard, doesn't he? Interesting. Very interesting. Good dwarf. All right, here, go get some help, my dwarf. I don't really know how you would look nowadays, but I'm hoping for a swift recovery from him. That's for sure. Yeah, he doesn't even have any friends in the fortress. Just a one passing acquaintance. And he's been in here for a long time, too. Let me have a look here. How long have you been here exactly, my friend? He arrived... Well, it doesn't give us a good time, actually. It says he arrived in 19th of Slate in the year 260, which is the current year. I know he's been here longer, But it only says that because he arrived here after like one of those raids, that we were doing against the elves. We must have sent him out too. Gets a little screwy. Okay, here we have a dead dwarf over here. Is this one who passed away? Doomed. Probably. Having a look here. Yes, we lost one of the red rumps. Not good. Not good. Well, we got a bunch of peasants, so I'm just gonna have someone thrown into the red rumps real quick. We'll get them some training. We gotta get training across the board right now. A lot of our dwarves don't have an appropriate amount of skill right now. But they'll get there. We got some good leaders, so yeah, they'll learn. Red rump, there you go. Welcome to the military, my friend. I'm going to set our squads to training right now. A, T, C, T, D, T. Everyone needs to get some training in right now. We should have an appropriate number of armors and weapons for everyone now, so I'm hoping everyone gets well equipped in short order. I'm hoping, but we shall see. We shall see. Anyways, yes, our fortress overview that we were doing. We got to keep our eyes open for Forgotten Beasts now. I feel like that was the gate opening, pretty much. And we're just going to start seeing them regularly from now on. We were here for a while, down dicking around underground before we saw any Forgotten Beast at all. That was our first one. And, well, we can know that they know we're here now. Very dangerous. But yes, we'll keep our peepers peeled and hopefully won't run into any big issues. If something pops up that's got webs or deadly dust, we might run into some problems, but other than that, we can handle anything the underground throws at us, I think. Ain't that right, adamantine? That is right. We got to get to carving some of this out, actually. Now that I think of it, this is really going to help us out. Again, no wrong can come with this entire thing here. It's going to just turn out right for us. We can see like the adamantine, the top of this formation right here. And we could dig straight down into it, but before we do that, I think we should carve out the above, just to make sure we get every scrap, Might be for the best. Do you hear that? 1 second, I thought I heard something. No. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. Oh, just a little on edge after that attack, but no, we're fine. We're doing good. Fortress, looking good. Looking very good. That hand leather worker was just found dead. That's the one who was burst into flames down there. Other projects that we've been doing. Well, as you can see over here, we've been trying to nicen up the ground a little bit, just in the fortress here, make things a little bit more, again, homogeneous. Just over in our meeting hall, we have a mostly marble floor going on, but that turns over to granite or gneiss over to the east here when we enter our arena. We've also got this path going around the edge here of diorite, the darker color stone. I figured that'd be a nice little decorative touch, I thought so. I believe we're getting these cages linked up still, or not. I think our cages are all linked up. That's wonderful. Hell yeah, dwarves. So, well, I suppose we could have ourselves a little battle in here, couldn't we? Actually, first things first. I'm gonna close up these cages, okay? These chambers. Remember, how our arena here works, our glorious Tombspire monkey arena. We got these 3 chambers here over on the eastern side. The top one's filled with mostly goblins. I think they're live goblins too. We do have one of these cages that has a intelligent undead in it, and well, see all these cages here, the little flashing cages, are linked up to levers right now. So we just have to pull one lever and all those cages will be open. But first, we're going to close those chambers over there. We're going to close all 3 of those chambers and then pull the lever to get those dwarves out, or enemies out. We'll see how that goes. Can I get a previously on Dwarf Fortress recap? Previously on Dwarf Fortress. I mean, we kind of did one at the beginning. We started here. Over on the eastern coast, trying to revitalize our civilization, and we have. The king arrived just recently, along with his queen, who was a blob, as well as his aunt, and she was killed by elven merchants, who happened to be trading with us. I don't know why they did that, but they definitely did murder her. And so we started a war with the elves. And we have suffered. We've suffered during this war. We went and attacked the elves, just in a fit of rage right at the beginning. But turns out they have elephants, well-trained elephants, that did a number to our forces. So we're kind of recovering. That's pretty much it. Like, there's obviously a lot more to it than that, but that's kind of the high point. That's what we're dealing with right now, you know. Now then, let's have a look. How are we all doing here, dwarves? Doing good? I'm seeing a lot of blood here in our meeting hall. This is, if you're seeing this and getting alarmed, this is because dwarves are going beneath this water, which is continually flowing in from the ceiling now, and it's not a problem at all. It's just washing blood off of our dwarves. So, yeah, no worries, no worries. It's completely fine. What is everyone up to these days? I see a lot of dwarves going down underground. What is that? This capital B. Stray giant blue jay. Okay. Ah, yes. It's being slaughtered. Sorry, my friend. This is something we stole from the elves. Tell you what, though. It's going to be good eating. It's kind of like, you know, that nice Thanksgiving dinner, except bluer. Probably bigger, too. Amazing. Ah, elves. Thank you very much for your delicious feasts. Let's have a look. Yeah, I've got dwarves moving around all over the damn place. Doing all kinds of things. A lot of work getting done on this wall up here. After that beast attack, I think we should be a little bit more diligent about our wall construction. We'll focus on this layer first, you know. 1 second. We have to get a lot of chambers, or we've got to get a lot of lever chambers set up intelligently, so that we know which levers are attached to which gates. There's going to be gates all over the damn place. And again, these these walls down here are going to be functioning mostly on the honor system. But, you know, we might encounter a beast that won't be able to get over if we have a gate closed, you know. At least give us a bit more time. That's something that we need. We got to slow those beasts down as much as we can before they lumber on over to Tombspire proper. Here we go. I'm going to set a big bridge over here. We're going to make that bad boy out of gabbro. There we go. Okay. There we go, dwarves. Wonderful. So we got 3 bridges going in here in the first cavern layer. I got to smooth up some of this wall up here. Oh, it's going to look nice. There we go. Wonderful. Do-do-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Here we are. Okay. But yeah, oh, you can see that road down there now. That's what I was talking about. It's kind of spreading out, going from our entrance down here, just kind of circling around up to the north, going up to the north bridge there. We have one over to the west over here. I don't really know why we need a bridge that leads down into that little peninsula down there to the south, but you know, it does the job well. I suppose. You know, we can get it locked up in any event, so it won't be a problem. It'll be good for us, I think. Let's see here. Color code the levers to the bridges. Well, I think I'm just going to do like I did before and make a chamber that kind of resembles this layout in a way. So that way, you know, you can also name the bridges too, so that won't be a problem. If I get a chamber that's just designated for this level right here, or this area right here, and, yeah, it'll be fine. Maybe set up 1, 2, 3, 4. I should put another bridge down here in front of these doors that lead into our fortress, shouldn't I? It is kind of cowardly to lock ourselves up, but, you know, it's also say, why are these corpses forbidden? I was wondering why these corpses aren't getting picked up for the past, whenever the hell, quite some time. Turns out they're all forbidden. I was like, dwarves, don't touch these corpses. No, please do touch these corpses and haul them away. Get them out of here. I don't want them around stinking up the joint. Bunch of troglodyte corpses. But yes, gonna continue work on this wall. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just a few more touches. Oops, didn't mean Kimberly. You know what? Asymmetrical is fine. Let's do that. We have 1 chunk of blue stone going in on this wall. It's gonna be enraging. Wonderfully enraging. Revel in the chaos, my dwarves. The chaos that 1 chunk of blue stone can impart. It'll be wonderful. There we go. Yes, this will be fine. Almost done. Almost done. Gotta smooth up these floors a little bit too, and this road's almost complete. Oh yes. Oh yes. 1 second. B, C, F, 2, 3. Just gotta get a couple chunks of stone right here. There we go. Yes, this road's almost done. The wall's almost done. Just gotta get a lever chamber. These walls aren't gonna do us a lick of good if we don't have a lever chamber set up. So, now, then, we do have this one lever chamber over here, right? I figured this is a fine lever chamber for just the above ground area here. There's only the 2 levers in there right now. But we should probably make more chambers that branch off of it, you know? We'll make the next lever chamber for that top area right there just kind of be below this one, you know, designating that, you know, this is for the above ground. I'll put that in quotes, you know, it's the fortress level and above ground. And then this level here will be for the first cavern layer, which is below the above ground and our fortress layer. That's sensible, right? I think so. Yeah, we'll give that carved out. And then, you know what? We'll make another one here. Oh. That's fine. And then another one here. Yes, yes. This one here is for the bottom cavern layer. Bottom cavern layer, second, first, above ground, and fortress level. Completely sensible. And we'll just try to place levers in that chamber that, you know, kind of correspond to the levers that we have down in those levels. It's kind of a messy way to go about it, but it'll function. It'll function. It'll do absolutely fine, I say. Now then, let's have a look here, see what's going on. Got another troglodyte with its head crushed in our trap chamber over here. Those things really work pretty darn well, don't they? They're certainly good enough against troglodytes and cave beasties, that sort of stuff. We don't even really have a lot of traps in there, but it's going pretty well. I suppose as long as you have enough engineers to manage them, you know, get the stone reset and whatnot, then it goes completely fine. Yes, on that note, we should definitely set up some more cage traps, shouldn't we? We certainly should. Or not cage traps, stonefall traps. I guess we could do cage traps. I don't see why we haven't. You know? Might be cool. Get some beasties caught in cages. We'll do that. Yes. Cages and then stonefall traps. Because we really don't want that many beasties. And a lot of beasties come in. I don't want to have us overwhelmed by creatures clogging up our damn tunnels, you know? I'll put some in here too. Just a few more. I doubt these ones will get triggered, but what the hell? Why not? Not going to hurt anything except for creatures coming into our tunnels, which is exactly what we want. I'll put a few more in here. Just really choke out this chamber with traps. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, we'll get those underway soon enough. And, well, let's see. What could we do with this level right here? You can see that fire really ravaged this area. A bunch of ash and burned debris right now. Let me see here. I played Dungeon Keeper 2. I'm not really sure how it's DF's grandpa, though. It is in a way. Your farms don't seem to produce anything. They do. They do. Rest assured. Let's see here. Dungeon Keeper is a lot like Dwarf Fortress, I'd say. You know, you're digging underground. You know, it's like a basic Dwarf Fortress, of course. You just have the fortress, no real wider world of any great meaning. But, you know, you're digging around underground. You got your little fortress there. You got to produce food for your people who walk around autonomously. I'd say it's a lot like Dwarf Fortress. If you've played Majesty, the Fantasy Kingdom sim, that's another one that's an awful lot like Dwarf Fortress. You know, you're kind of managing a fantasy kingdom, and you got your rogues and your fighters and your rangers and your healers and wizards and whatnot, just kind of walking around and doing what they will, and you only have the roughest amount of control with them. But I'd say it's pretty similar. In that vein, I'd say also Black and White kind of falls into the same thing. These are all three of my favorite games before Dwarf Fortress. Black and White is kind of like that too, except there's a lot less focus on the actual people. But, you know, still you have a civilization of people that you have to manage and take care of, and you don't have any direct control over what they do. You do, kind of, but it's not, you know, it's not like you tell your people what to do and whatnot. It's, you gotta kind of, like, it's similar, in a way. They're all similar. Definitely. You know, Dwarf Fortress has a lot more going on, obviously. But yeah, I'd say it's similar. I don't think Dungeon Keeper itself is Dwarf Fortress's grandpa, though. Maybe, you know, kind of inspired it. I'm not sure. Okay, if you say so. I do. I do. Right here, it's we got pigtails right now. That brown area is not producing anything. The red area is producing, and it's completely fine. Like, we're not starving or anything either. We're doing fine. You gotta trust me. Let me see here. Dwarf Fortress was like at the beginning of time. No, not really. I mean, Dwarf Fortress started being developed in 2006, which I think is after even Dungeon Keeper 2, Majesty, Black and White. I think it was after all those, actually. There's a few games like Dwarf Fortress that came out beforehand. And, yeah. Not quite the beginning of time. It only looks like this because, you know, there's so much in the game that it can't really easily be displayed using graphics, especially when you got a team of 2 making the entire game, you know. You can go back and play, I forget what it's called, Armagh, God of Blood. I think that might just be what it's called. That's the predecessor of Dwarf Fortress. And, like, you'll see that they tried making a 3D game before this, and they simplified all the graphics just so they could put more into the game without focusing on the exact graphics, you know? That being said, now the Steam release is coming out. They do have graphics, but it's not 3D graphics like they were trying to go for in Armagh. You should give that game a try sometime. It is a trip and a half, and you can see a lot of the influences that it had on Dwarf Fortress. It's interesting. It's very interesting. A good game? Probably not. Probably not. It's an interesting game. Let me see here. Black and White 1 was in 2001. Yeah. Yeah. It was quite a while ago. In DF, graphics are in your head, and that's the truth. And, like, even when the Steam release comes out and there are graphics, like, it's not like you see the dwarves, really. Like, you can see a little dwarf icon that's wearing certain bits of clothes, which is going to clue you into what they are wearing and stuff, but, it's not an exact representation of everything that's going on in the game, you know? Like, the dwarves are still just clicking around, tick, 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 like ticking around the map, just like this guy here. Like, it's just meant as an icon to kind of try to, you know, like, give you a better picture of what exactly is going on. But it's still going to be, I would think, pictured in your head an awful lot of the time. Like, when you have a mite forgotten beast like that, a mite with a trunk, bloated body, it breathes fire and whatnot. How do you think that's going to be represented in Dwarf Fortress on Steam, do you think? I assume it's going to be just a stock image of a mite. Not a stock image, but, like, you know, in terms of the game itself. It's going to be just a, you know, their little illustrated pixel image of a mite. I'm not sure if a trunk could even be represented, you know? Like, do they have an image of a trunk that they're just going to put on the nose of each token? If that makes any sense? Like, at best, all we're going to have is the one image of a mite that you'll continue seeing every time a mite creature pops up with a, you know, just kind of a trunk tacked onto it. Maybe it'll have a color, like it says in the description. But still, like, it's not going to be an exact image. Like, anything your mind can make is going to be 10 times better than the Steam release can come up with. It's just going to be the fact of things. You're never going to have a game like Dwarf Fortress where everything is going to be completely unique looking every time you go into it, you know? I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know, I'm just kind of rambling at this point. I don't really even know what I'm going on about. Thanks for listening to my rambling. It's nice to have somebody to ramble to about Dwarf Fortress. I like it. Fortress is looking good today, my dwarves. 191 dwarves right now. We lost 2 in that mite attack, but we're going to rebound. We're going to rebound. We did a lot of trading recently. I'm hoping we get a good flood of migrants in. You know? I think we will. all this stone up here. I've just begun hiding stone, as you can see. We've got an awful lot of it. We don't need to see all of this stone. It's all going to get used or, you know, have something done with it. Eventually, anyways. I just don't want to see it right now, is the thing, you know. That being said, the stone that we can't access, I'd like to pull that stone out of areas that we can't access, so it's not just, like, locked underground forever. Why would there even be a troglodyte in our meeting hall? Oh, did someone get really badly injured? I think so. Adil, the cook. What's wrong, my friend?
Can it all end so quickly? Begone, fear.
His lower spine is bruised. Oh, my back. Someone's taken him to the hospital, I think. Oh, no, maybe not. He's just crawling off. Good dwarf. Go get a drink. You'll feel better in moments. Goodness gracious. Having a look down here in our Coliseum, all these chambers over on the eastern side are locked up now. All those cages are down there. You can see down in the bottom there, we still have this intelligent undead, who is marked as friendly. That was from our first big battle that we had in here. He's just kind of been chilling down here since we let him out. He's stinking up the joint. He's rotting pretty badly. It's a human dark zombie that is coated with blood. Really, really bad, you know? His neck is rotten, his lower body is rotten, his upper body is rotten, his head is rotten, his skull is mangled beyond recognition. Not a looker, you know? Doesn't have any skin. Basically a skeleton, I would think. His left eye is gone, his right eye is gone. His head's eyebrow is gone. His head's eyebrow is gone. What? 2 notifications of that. Okay, both of his eyebrows are gone. His head's sideburns is gone. His head's mustache is gone. Yeah, I think this is just a skeleton, a rotting skeleton of a person. Just kind of, you gotta feel bad for this person. My God. Yeah. Well, he'll be at rest soon enough, I think. Poor bastard. I wish we could get the guy some help, honestly, because you know, he's friendly. I'm not sure what we could do. Yeah, we can't really do much about him. It's okay. It's okay. Just don't look. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna pull this lever over here to get those guys out of their cages. And I'm curious to see what's gonna happen here, because that top chamber has a bunch of goblins and 1 intelligent undead in there. And I think there's gonna be, yeah, here we go, combat. We do have, okay, there's zombies in the top and lower chambers. So yeah, we've got a significant amount of combat going on in these chambers right now. Not the middle chamber. Still is just, you know, it's got the beak dogs in there. That is interesting, though. Those undead are tough, aren't they? Much tougher than goblins. Man, oh man, did you see that, though? This top chamber had all those goblins in it, as well as this 1 intelligent undead. And all of these goblins were just killed by this 1 intelligent undead. Neep Silkhorodo. But, you know, he seems to have taken some pretty big hits. What is this guy equipped with exactly? I'm kind of frightened. Copper mace, a bronze shield. That's about it. Well, let's see how this combat went. I'm trying to see if this human did something special. Some sort of, you know, intelligent undead nonsense. It's a little worrisome. But it's going to be fine. I'm going to send all of our warriors down here. All of our warriors. All 40. Because I am that terrified. It's kind of wimpy, but I don't... I'm shocked that this 1 intelligent undead was able to kill all of those goblins handily. I have a fear of the intelligent undead. Yeah, they can be a bit tricky sometimes, depending on their abilities. Let me see here. Let me see here. Uh-oh. Are people arguing? Is magic and sailing going to be a DLC while game-breaking bugs are ignored? I'm not buying the Steam version. Oh, stop it. Kenchi's total garbage. It took 12 years to produce it. You like what you like. It's a game. Settle down, Alex. My goodness. Go have a nice frosty brew. Go sit under the mist generator for a minute. Okay, let's see. We got our warriors here. I'm not going to bother locking them in. I think this will be fine. Everyone's all gathered up here on the face of the monkey. The monkey wishes to witness glory. It screeches. Octa Twig Wondered's corpse pulls out and drops the iron arrow. That's cool. One of these zombies just like yanked an arrow out of itself. We got two plain old zombies here down in the south. And man, even these guys killed all the... There was a beak dog and some goblin action in here. I'm not sure how many. But yeah, they killed everything. Absolutely fine. These are just two plain old corpses. No armor, weapons, or nothing. Go figure. But yeah, let's get this battle underway. I should probably change the music for this, shouldn't I? Want to do Varangian again? I do love me some Varangian. Let me see. I love it. Yes, this was a good choice. Varangian it is. Dwarves of Tombspire, assemble! As we get our second battle here underway. Well, again, a little bit afraid for that top chamber. Maybe we'll take on the beak dogs first, because I'm sure we can mow them down handily. Let's do that, yes. Beak dogs first. Pull the lever, my dwarves, and let this battle commence. Everyone's all assembled here. The monkey screeches for glory, for honor. That intelligent undead down to the south ain't going nowhere, I don't think. I guess we'll see soon enough. I'm hoping it doesn't cause something like a loyalty cascade or something along those lines. We shall see. We shall see. Here we go. The gate's open. Here come the dwarves. The beak dogs begin freaking out. Help! No, this isn't even a battle. We're just killing a bunch of animals. That's a shame. Oh well. Good job, dwarves. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be a problem at all. We do have this one dwarf here who doesn't seem to know what the hell they're doing. They're just kind of like looking over the carnage. Yeah. Are you a fighter? Are you a fighter down here? Let me see. This might be one of the new recruits. Dabbling Hammer Dwarf. Yes, we do have some dwarves down here who do not know what the hell they're doing. And at this point, we got a bunch of dwarf civilians who are coming in and just like hauling away corpses and stuff, which is fine. We'll give them a second, I suppose. Just a second here. I think they got out, Krug. No, they didn't. They just were looking up through the fortification. What is this stink came out of nowhere? My goodness. Why does it stink so much all of a sudden? Like, I know there's corpses, but they weren't sitting there long enough to rot. It just seemed awfully quick for that much stink to be kicked up. We got these fortifications up here. We got dwarves all around. So they were looking down into the arena ring and seeing... Oop. Giant cave toad. 1 second. Best not be causing trouble down here, toad. An enraged cave toad down here in the tunnels right now. Get the hell out of here, will ya? Messing around. Oh, it just died. It bled to death. Well, good. Good job. One of our civilians took it out. We got tough dwarves here in Tombspire. Wonderful work. Wonderful work. But yes, what are you doing? Get out of here. Go. Go, civilian. Back to work with you. We've got some fighting to do. We got 2 more chambers here. One with three plain old zombies and one with an intelligent undead. We'll take the zombies first. I don't think they're going to be a problem. I don't think. We'll get that lever pulled soon enough, though. Get to it, my dwarves. Let's get that gate open. We still got civilians in the area. Get out of here, you goons. You don't need to be down here. I think they'll be fine. Look at this guy cleaning over here. Can you not? All right, I'm gonna turn on my the safe burrow real quick to just like, yeah, okay, there you go. Get out of here. Go. Off with you. There we go. I'm sure we canceled a bunch of laborers on accident, but it was the quickest thing we could do. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, did they may have suspended that lever pull, actually. Yeah, there, come on, pull the lever. Pull the damn lever. I think we had a couple civilians heading down to pick up more corpse pieces. It's a mess. It's gonna be fine. We got our warriors there. Nobody's gonna get hurt. It's completely fine. I'm not worried about it. No, nobody's gonna pull a lever. There we go. Somebody's pulling it. Okay, prepare for glory, dwarves. Open the second chamber and prepare to fight with the undead. Chambers open. There go the warriors. Clang, clang, clang. Ah! Did we lose someone? I don't think that's one of ours. It can't be one of ours, right? I don't think so. It's probably just a peasant. Mangled corpses. Okay, that's not one of us. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Of course we're fine. It's just a couple of corpses made into corpses, permanent corpses. Oh man, we got the necromancer right there. Ooh, that could have been bad, huh? Yeah, we just had that necromancer pop down to clean up for a second. If that necromancer was down there when we opened up that gate, he may have freaked out and started raising corpses, which could have gotten things a little muddled. Silly dwarves. Silly dwarves. How do I even make successful fortresses ever? I'm such an idiot sometimes. Got a baby born down here in the tunnels. Wonderful work. Wonderful work. Welcome to the fortress. Welcome to Tombspire, my little ape. Gotta unsuspend some of these things real quick. There we go. Okay. Well, now we got this one last chamber here with the intelligent undead. This is one that I'm a little wary about, as I've said several times now. But what the hell? Let's get it open. Let's see how this goes. You ready, dwarves? The fight against this devious undead creature. Our first battle against an intelligent undead. This will be a good test to see how afraid we should be of these intelligent undead. If we can take it down handily, then there they go. They're running in. The gate's open, and I would like to think they pulped the creature. I think they did. I think they did. Let's see if we can find the undead right here. Okay. It looks to have went pretty well. Looks to have been. Okay, this is worrisome actually. See how much combat happened right here? The red rump kicked the human maceman in the left upper arm. This was after the maceman, this intelligent undead, killed all those zombies by itself, right? And then we just had 40 warriors about. We'll say 30. We'll be conservative with that. We'll say we had 30 warriors going simultaneously to take on this one badly injured intelligent undead. There was 15 pages of combat before they could kill this one intelligent undead. You see how tough that was? It was incredibly tough. Not that it was fighting back very, very well, but still, you know, the creature was up for that long against all of our forces. That's very tough. That's frighteningly tough. But yes, we did well. Weren't injured or anything like that, which is just great. Gotta maybe some interruptions here by a giant mole. Was it killed? I'm not sure. Got a notification there about a giant mole, but I think it's fine. Alright, back to training with you dwarves. The burrow is off. And yeah, we can just get to cleaning up these corpses over here. Fine job, dwarves. Fine job. Now then, we do have to clean up the rest of these corpses. A whole bunch of corpses in here. We gotta get those compacted, smashed up. I noticed some of these things are forbidden, which they should not be. Yes, get those corpses picked up. Throw them in the compactor. Get them smashed up nice. Now then, we got all these corpses in here, right? And I was very careful to not put Queen Udil's corpse in here. I gotta switch our playlist 1 second. Let's calm things down. The battle's over for now. There we go. A little calmer. Just give it a second to kick in. It's coming. It's coming. But yes. We're very careful not to put Queen Udil's corpse in with these other corpses down here, the troglodytes and the beak dogs and stuff. Her corpse is instead up over here in the tomb of the Musty King. You can see up here we have a coffin, a sarcophagus made of stone, made of marble actually. It is, I believe it's masterwork. I think so. Let me see here. Oh yes, a masterwork marble coffin next to this tower cap display case, which holds Udil Gastmebzatha's corpse. This is our queen. Or rather, her mangled scale. That was all that left. She had no bones or anything like that, so this is what was all that left after she, she was left to decay for a little bit. No bones. She just kind of worked her way down to a single mangled scale, which is sad, but yes, we've got it on display here. We couldn't put it in a coffin, unfortunately. I did try to do that during that one season that I played between sessions, but I got a petition here from Metalsmith Guild. Yeah, okay, I'll approve it, sure. Anyways, yes, I tried putting a coffin in here, a proper marble coffin for the queen, but it just wouldn't happen. So yes, we got a display case. It's all we could do, pretty much. Poor dwarves. A moment of silence for the queen. Actually, on this note here, I just happened to look down and see Justin Scarron in chat. Got a piece of fan art here. Let's see if I could find this. Again, very hard sometimes to parse through all these images. There's an awful lot. Where the hell is it? Oh, looking in the wrong folder. That'll do it. That'll do it. Here we go. Piece of fan art by Justin Scarron. Tombspire's Royal Welcome. Here we have it. It's very nice. Very nice. I'm a big fan. Justin, I don't know what you used. Was this crayons? It looks like crayons. It's got that grainy sort of a quality, which I really appreciate. But yes, you can see our king entering the fortress alongside his lovely bride, Aunt Blob. And, well, we got the elves in the background rushing in to dispatch the poor creature. It's terrible. It's really terrible. It's a devastating scene of loss and destruction. Pointless destruction by those damn elves. I mean, we were pretty cool with the elves up till this right here. You know, we had a little bit of a scuffle with them at the start, but, because they complained about our whole tree cutting down, or we traded them something with wood on it, apparently, and they threw a fit. So we were kind of shaky at first, but then we realized the elves don't really have much of a civilization left. They have one little forest retreat. And so, you know, tensions cooled, and we began to really do some good trading with the elves. Then they killed our queen. So the war is on. I hope they attack us. I hope they come right up to our front gate and they try to do something, because, well, they're going to get messed up proper. That's for true right there. Here, one second. I got another piece of fan art here, too. Might as well, while we're on the subject of our beautiful queen. We have Queenly Blob by Abby. Isn't that lovely? I like that a lot. I think this is done in MS Paint. It's got that sort of quality to it. I love it. It's got a nice quality. Actually, this one here, it's got a mouth on it, too, which is true. Udil had a mouth somewhere. I didn't draw a mouth in mine. I kind of pictured it being like up underneath, like a sea urchin or a starfish or something. But yeah, this is just lovely. If you have a piece of fan art you'd like to send over and show it on stream, then you can send it to krugsmash@gmail.com, and I will include it in the next stream if you like. And, you know, you could give it a title. Let me know what you want me to call you, that sort of stuff. And, yeah, I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much, fan artists. I love it an awful lot. But yes, back to Dwarf Fortress and our poor deceased queen. Rest well, Queen Udio. Rest well. We haven't really looked at the king's quarters all too much, did we? We did somewhat. You can see over here on the west we have the dining room, looking very nice with all statues in place. These are all statues of the king and his wife, the queen, the blob, his aunt. And a lot of them, well... Here, one second. I'm trying to think about how I should lay this out for you guys. I did, as I said, go through the history of those two between sessions. And it's incredibly difficult to parse through exactly what happened along the way. It's just a mess. It's a big old mess, and I really don't know what to make of it, unfortunately. I wish I could lay out a nice story. Like, here was the king, and he did this and that, and yada yada yada, but it's, like, impossible, unfortunately. Here, one second. I'm going to set the dwarves to cleaning out some of this stone just while I yammer on, you know, so we could get some sort of productivity here. I'm going to lock this trash door right here. I'm going to get all these corpses crushed up. And in the meantime, I'm going to clean out all of this stuff over here. I think there's a bunch of hidden stuff right here. Yeah. We're going to get all that cleaned out. As well as all this stuff. I want to get all these channels cleaned out before we get water rushing through here. You know, we can never access this stone again. We might as well get it out into the forest so we could do something with it, you know. I'll explain this waterway a little bit too after it's completed. It's, you know, take a little bit. No sense in me doing it in sections, you know. It's fine. Let's see how these grates are looking. Floor grates. We're going to put floor grates all through this area here. We're gonna probably need more than I made even. Yeah, we'll need way more than that. One second. Rock grate. Not spelled it wrong. We'll make 30 more just for the hell of it. Sure, nice grates. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Get to it, my dwarves. Why does this happen, do you think? I ordered 20 of these iron armor pieces to be made, and they stop at 1. And this seems to happen quite frequently. I assume it's a bug in Dwarf Fortress, but it's kind of annoying. And if I get rid of these right now, it won't get rid of the jobs like on the actual metalsmith area. They'll just kind of be up there. I think this is kind of what happened with our dwarves before when they weren't making anything. Maybe some production order got screwed up. You see this? Like, if I don't get rid of these by hand right now, these will just remain up here. And I don't know why that is. I don't know why it's only on that 1 either. It's weird. It's weird. Dwarf Fortress. It's a strange creature sometimes. Anyways, what the hell was I talking about? I said I'm gonna plan up this thing before I start yammering on. Oh yes, that's right. I went into Legends mode to see some information about Udil and the king and whatnot, and it's not an easy to parse through story or very sensible at all. It doesn't make any sense. Basically, there was our king. It seems to have been raised by goblins. The queen too, maybe? They had a lot of friends when they were younger who had goblin names, which leads me to believe they were from goblin civilizations. It doesn't tell me how they ended up there. Their parents don't look to have been part of a goblin civilization, so that kind of makes me think that they were stolen as children, which is something that goblins do. But I don't know if that's the case or not. I wish it would say something like that in Legends mode. So they were kind of like raised alongside goblins, I guess. But then later in life, the queen, at least, became the head of a religion that was a human religion and led the religion for a few years. The king kind of became a scholar underneath a goblin. He was like an apprentice who had a goblin master. And he started writing all kinds of books. And they kind of met, they fell in love, they got married, they divorced, they got married again, and then shortly after, this was only in the year 241, I believe, the queen was transformed into this blob creature by a necromancer during an attack. There was an attack on her hometown, and she was transformed into that creature. This is after they were married and stuff, she was transformed into this blob. And right after she got turned into this blob, she fled to the wilds, which, you know, it's something that they tend to do after being transformed into hideous necromancer blobs. She fled to the wilds and then returned. She never met with the king again until he came here. And right upon arriving at our fortress, they kind of like rejoined and made their way here to start their new lives and whatnot. Which is, it's beautiful and all. I have a feeling, you know, cards on the table, that it was just some sort of weirdness in Dwarf Fortress's code or whatever that caused that to happen. I don't think that the game wants necromancer creatures to rejoin with their non-necromancer creature spouses. I think it was just because the king arrived here, it was like, okay, since he arrives here, he's going to take his wife, and his wife is over here, so she can arrive. You know, I don't know. And I think the elves only attacked like, you know, if we're going to talk boring about the whole thing, just with the way Dwarf Fortress sees things, I have a feeling the queen had some sort of token enabled, like undead or evil or something that the elves didn't like, so that's why they attacked her on sight. I think. I don't really know. Yeah. I think it was really just something as boring as that. But I'd like to think it was just some sort of a horrible misunderstanding. Like, they got the elven merchants were up here at our trade depot, and they turn around and this little blob thing is kind of shambling over the bridge, like, and they're just like, oh, kill it. You know, I mean, that's a lot more likely, actually. Why are these corpses forbidden? Get out here. Clean up these corpses. I got corpses all over the damn place. Don't need them here. Get rid of these corpses. Our above ground is just a big mess. I hate this area. Oh, right. That's what I was doing. That's how I was going to get water below ground. Because I don't really want to put seawater below ground. I suppose I could. But I don't really want to. I think it'd be nice to get some of this pond water down below ground to the king's pond chamber, his fishing chamber. So, what I'm going to attempt to do is pump water out of one of these ponds, okay? Pump water out, and then we'll put a grate in the floor, okay? And after we do that, it should continually put water down underground. Well, every time it rains, anyways, it's going to dump water down below ground. And that should work out pretty darn well. Okay? So that's what we're going to do. I suppose we can get started on that whole thing. I suppose, though, while we're doing that, we have so many projects going on right now. It's crazy. So many of them. We should probably continue to shore up our underground defenses, shouldn't we? I'm going to build a bridge over here, just to kind of block up this lower tunnel, just like this. We'll have it kind of like a slap up against the doors. Total security. I like it. But get to it, dwarves. Nice and secure. Then we'll have these 4 gates down here, and the first cavern layer will be pretty secure. Down here, down to the second cavern layer, let's have a look. Alright. Okay, we can see a bunch of those stonefall traps are kind of in place right now. Getting there. We've still yet to do anything down here, though. We gotta clear this out. Got all these little stony ramps, all this charcoal madness, all this ash and flames all scattered about. Yeah, let's get this cleaned up a mite, eh? A mite. Pun quite intended. Stop it. I like to, this is like some little, like, I don't know what you'd call it. Like a little pet peeve sort of a thing. I hate the ramps that like lead diagonally off of slopes. I like to get rid of those. They take up too much space. It doesn't make any sense, but I just like to clean it up a little bit. Just for me. It's fun. Anyways. So yeah, we'll get all that cleaned up. We'll get all these trees out here cut down. And I'm trying to figure out how exactly we're going to go about cleaning up this second cavern layer. It is a mess. It's a right mess, I'll tell you. But we can get to it. It might take a little bit. It's not going to be like a giant focus, I don't think. We could kind of go over here to the west and make a little road again. Might be a good idea. It's going to take a lot of figuring out, I think. We'll get to it. In time. I guess in reality, we should be putting more focus down here on our adamantine, our beautiful adamantine that we keep forgetting about. We should carve some more away. Here, what I'm going to do is carve away some of this right here. We'll kind of like start carving down from the top. Again, we want every little scrap of this that we can get. Don't want to let any of it go to waste. We should probably make some more spears too. I have to imagine that spears, as I was saying last stream, spears probably cost the least adamantine to make. You know, you're just making the tip, essentially. It's nice and light, you know, it can like explode its way through anything, pretty much. It'll be nice. Let me see here. If we pressured Tarn to do bug fixes, he would, but you guys are fanboys. No sense reasoning here. Alex, shut up. Get out of here. Let's put as much pressure as we can onto this guy who's making a game. He's said a whole bunch of times before that, he's got this whole list of features that he's trying to put into the game, right? I want bug fixes as much as the next guy, okay? But don't start inciting people to make pressure on Tarn to do bug fixes. What kind of monster are you? Again, go to the mist generator for a little bit. You dumbass. Anyways. Yes, we got our roads. Hey, look at the little blue blade inn down here. It's looking pretty darn good. Got all these dancing dwarves. Oh, that's really great. Let's have a look. Perform dance. The dance has reached the point where its accompaniment is at a simple passage. And a simple passage. This is this nonsensical dance once again. Look at all this. My goodness. I think I said it last time. I think it'd be really cool to see somebody try to interpret one of these dances or like one of the songs that happen in the game. That'd just be really cool. I haven't really seen much of that. You know, it's easy enough to go and you know, like draw a picture of something that's described in game. It's pretty straightforward, but I think it'd be a real challenge, a cool challenge to try to interpret a dance or a song or something like that, you know? Hey, Alex, shut up. Shut up, my dude. Shut up. You're digging the grave deeper. I mean, we're dwarves here, but you dig in your own grave. It ain't just the fortress. It's fine. It's okay. The bugs are fine. Shush. Shush, shush, shush. That's enough. People, I'll tell you. This is what I'm talking about exactly right here, because, like, I'm sure... I said it a couple streams ago, like, people say, oh, Krug, the Bob Ross, the Mr. Rogers, blah, 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 blah. I get irritated. With people, you know, and, like, I like to tell people when I'm irritated, you know. I'm not always like, oh, no, it's just some happy clouds, happy little mistake over here, and blah, 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 blah. I'm not like that. See, we got all these plump helmets over here. They're not having anything done with them, though. I just think it's because we don't have any space. I gotta make some more space for food. That's what we did last time, because we didn't have any space for food, but go figure, we didn't actually do anything with that whole thing. I'm going to permit a bunch more foods right over here. Unprepared fish, meat, unprepared foods, I guess. I think that's what we were doing down here, I believe. Yeah, look at him set up right over here. Is this... yeah, it's gotta be unprepared foods. I think drinks was over on this side. Is that what that is? I'm not sure. Oh, this is... prepared... oh, this is... okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Ever. Whatever. I'll just cram some more food down there. Yeah, there we go. Just start shoving stuff places, my dwarves. Thanks, Justin. What the hell? It means a lot, my dude. Based Krug. I try. I'll buy the game when the bugs are fixed. Okay. See you in a couple decades. Happy little plump helmets. Happy little miasma. Exactly. Yeah. Ah, yes. Tombspire is going pretty well. You know, it's slowed down quite a bit. For a few reasons. We, of course, have the water flow constantly coming in from the above ground now. That'll slow things down. As well as the population, 192 dwarves right now. That's right, we had a baby born, so... you know, that's starting to recover somewhat. Somewhat. We should get some of those floor grates in place, shouldn't we? I think so. The nice ones. The real nice ones. Oh, yes. There we go. One second, I gotta use my brain power here to make sure I don't put any of these on the actual floors. Now, my idea is, I said I'm gonna put water from those ponds up top down through these grates somehow. Okay? And the idea is that the water will collect up below ground in this chamber right here, okay? Right here, and this chamber is going to fill up. I don't know how deep water has to be in order to fish in it. I couldn't find that on the wiki. Which leads me to believe that it could be of any depth, like of 1 of 7 depth. But I also don't think that's true. I don't know. It could very well be true. Yeah, I'm putting down marble grates. What a baboon. An actual literal baboon over here. 1 second. I have a feeling the water's got to be deeper. I think if I just commit and was like, oh, well, it could be of any depth, and it could screw me down the line. So what I want to do is have water come in, fill up that chamber entirely to a depth of 7 of 7, okay? And at which point, it's going to come up through these grates right here, okay? It's going to come up and kind of cover this entire area with water, I think, somewhat anyways. That's why I've got all these, the stairways around the edges. Because those are going to take water down below ground, down to the tunnels. Actually, I've got it so it connects up. God damn it. I've got it so it connects up to... God, marble grates. Get out of here. See, I'm not paying attention. I use my my insignificant brain power. And, 1 second. One second. I gotta stop talking. 1 second. Okay. Here we go. Any other nicer marble grates? We're good. Okay. Just waiting for some more nice grates. But yes, this whole chamber is going to fill up with water, because this chamber below is going to fill up 7 of 7, okay? And the water is going to flow up onto this grid-like pattern, and then the only place it's going to have to go after that is down onto the edges, where we have these up-down stairways that go around the chamber, right? Down to this level, where they're all going to connect up to this stairway, this 2x2 stairway that goes down to this level right here. And then the water is going to drain out this way to the south, down to this up-down stairway, which has water going through it right now because this is the outlet for the mist generator up top. I just figured I'd connect it up there. It's easy enough. And yeah, it should work out. I'm pretty excited. We'll see how this goes. And actually, did I set up a way below ground? You know, I don't think I did. I thought maybe I had set up some fortifications or something down here at the bottom of the stairway, but I most certainly did not. So I'm going to put some fortifications up top. Actually, hey, that'll work out pretty darn well, I think. I'm going to smooth up this stone right here. And we'll get that carved into a fortification. That way, when water gets flowing down here, it'll be pretty good. I'm sure the chat's giving me a bunch of wonderful tips right now about the whole fishing thing. It could be of any depth, Krug. You're an idiot. Yeah, I know. Are we still talking about pressuring tarn? Better not be. Yeah, don't. Let me see here. Oh. Sorrel the Soul, thank you very much. Krug the Bob Ross. People say this? You happily butcher dwarves and elves alike. I know, people do say this. I don't know why. I revel in the destruction and chaos. It's wonderful. It's great. Let me see here. Oh, chat. Yeah, I don't know how fishing works. I would assume the water has to be of 7 of 7 depth. Also, I do not know if this water will carry down the vermin fish from up top. That's how the game categorizes the fish that you catch, as vermin. So, I would like to think that those vermin fish will get carried down with the water from the ponds up top, but I don't know. I have no idea. I'd like to think so, but I have no idea. In preparation for this whole thing, what we should do, I had suggested carving out or pumping out some of the water from these ponds. I think we've got to get started on that. So I'm going to build a screw pump. We need a pipe section and a screw trap component. We're going to get straight to that. We're just going to make it out of wood. It's just a temporary thing. It doesn't have to be pretty. Let's see here. Pipe section and an enormous wooden corkscrew. Get those done. Thank you very much. We'll just get those done, and then I think we're going to pump water out just over to the east. And it should work out pretty okay, I'm thinking. I am thinking. Let's see here. It's not going to be, again, the prettiest thing. This is only temporary, though. I'm going to build a couple of walls like this so that we can get the screw pump kind of just nestled in there, and we could funnel out water out of the wall over towards the east. Oops, not fungi wood. literal baboon. Speaking of baboon, we should probably roll our dice, shouldn't we? We did that last time. We didn't really analyze it either. But last time, we had gotten the orangutan. That's what we rolled, which is a sign, so we thought, of wisdom, of maybe patience, of power. But shortly after, we discovered adamantine, I believe. And we also had our king arrive. So, we also had our queen die. So maybe the orangutan signals something a bit more bittersweet. I don't know. What do you think? I think that pans out pretty well, I'd say. Just something bittersweet is what the orangutan means. Whereas the chimp, remember that first time we rolled the die and we got the chimp, the siege that we're waiting on to leave left straight after. So I think the chimp is probably the best thing we could get. So far, anyways. It certainly looks that way. Just, trying to interpret the dice as best we can. It is hard. The way of the monkey is very, it could be particularly translucent sometimes. Hard to tell what the meaning is. But we're getting there. Obviously, we're on the right track. Well, let's see here. Now then. Yeah, I guess we could roll a die while we're waiting here, eh? How's that sound? Might as well. Here we go. I'll just pull out one of these foretelling die. Ah, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so this time we got ourselves... the mighty gorilla. I really don't know what to make of that. What do you think? What could the gorilla possibly mean for us dwarves of Tombspire? Something powerful, right? I'd like to say something peaceful. Something secret, perhaps. Oh, perhaps we were wrong on all accounts. Okay, I think the gorilla is bad fortune. Maybe the gorilla is an unlucky spirit of some variety. Very interesting. Well, as we can see here, the forgotten beast Anu Oturustu Urur has come, a huge feathered pterosaur. It has a knobby trunk, and it has a gaunt appearance. Its emerald feathers are long and sparse. Beware, it's deadly dust. Prepare yourselves, dwarves. Another forgotten beast moves this way. This is my first cavern lair, I believe. Our most secure cavern lair, though we have yet to come up with any sort of levers for those gates down there, and there's civilians all over the place doing work. That's no good. That's no good. I'm not too sure where this creature is exactly. It's over in the west. Northwest. Okay. Just trying to quick get a little look. I'm gonna zoom out. There we go. Okay, so we can see the first cavern, our section of the first cavern layer, down in the bottom right hand there. And the beast is up in the top left, so it's quite a distance away right now. I think we could safely get inside in a hurry. The problem comes with this creature's ability. The deadly dust is quite deadly indeed. I'm gonna get all the civilians up above ground. Dwarves, A, B, C, D. I'm gonna get everyone down here, all the warriors down here, just to this tunnel. It's not gonna be great to have our warriors all clustered into this tunnel when the beast moves in. As we saw with that fire thing, it might be a bit short-sighted. If we got them spread out and they can kind of move in at all directions, might be for the best. I'm trying to think here. Tell you what, actually, before we get started here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. 2 seconds. Did I really say 2 seconds when I meant 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail? That's embarrassing. My goodness. Okay, let's see here. Dwarves, I think we're ready to go. I've got my burrow turned on. Everyone should be headed upstairs right now. And the soldiers are heading down here. Just gonna unpause for now. I suppose we'll see how this goes, eh? Let's go, dwarves. Got a few fellas doing that damn thing where they're carrying boulders. I think they'll make it in time, though. They're gonna be fine. Get upstairs, dwarves. Go. I don't think there'd be that many dwarves out here in this layer. I think we're gonna be fine on that front. I think. Just with civilians getting in the way. I mean, where is that beast? Here we are. You know, I never sped it up from last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wonder if the game would go any faster. Probably not. Here comes the beast. It's kind of swooping down through the water now. Just mist getting spread up over the place. It's just kind of going down into the water, and like, I don't know what it's doing right now. It's like circling back, going back this way. Just kind of like looking for prey. Perhaps it doesn't know our dwarves are here. Maybe it heard a sound, and that's what kind of lured it down this way, eh? Come on in, Anu. Meet your death. Where is it? Where is it? Stop following it for a second. Okay, it's drawing nearer to us. Slowly. A, B, C, D. Am I really going to send in all of the dwarves? This might go very badly. The Forgotten Beast Deadly Dust can have a number of syndromes attached to it. So this, you know, this might be very bad. Might be. We'll see. But we're dwarves. We fear not syndromes. We fear steel and fang. Not illness. To think. Where are you, pterodactyl? Here it is. Up here to the north. It fears us. It's waiting. Here it goes. Here it comes. Coming up over to the northeast there, spraying dust all over the place. What are you fighting right now? Anu fish fate, the moist. Well, it makes sense, swooping down in the water like that. Fish fate must have been swooping down for fish. That makes sense. Oh, Id, the oiled ape, the creator of Niskakanem, legendary hammer dwarf, has ran in and is taking on the beast all by themselves. Id, I don't think that's very smart. His right ear is mangled. Id, what are you doing, you absolute fool? Or, okay, I was incorrect. It is down here. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. I don't know what this beast is doing, though. Oh, it was attacking a troglodyte, who's dead down here on the ground. Absolutely smashed apart. Okay. Okay. You can see this here, all these clouds of dust. I really hope it wasn't a bad one, man. This could easily kill all of our dwarves. Maybe I'll send in one squad, huh? Who's the most well-equipped? Well, it's definitely the oily apes. We fight together, we die together. Let's wait for this beast. Here it comes. It's moving in, over the walls. Everyone, B, C, D. I want to kill this creature. See how they didn't rush in right there? It's because it's flying. Sometimes flying creatures can really screw up your dwarves' minds. And like they won't see this creature right away. Unpausing. I think they're moving in now. I'm hoping they just kill this creature fast. Everyone's got dust on them now. Flying around through the air. Seeing some blood here. A lot of dizzy dwarves. A lot of disoriented dwarves. They are fighting. They're doing their best. You can't really tell what's going on here though with all this dust. Lots of blood. I see a dead dwarf. We lost one at least so far. This is going to be bad. This is going to be real bad. Come on, dwarves. Do it. Take this creature on. Oh, all this dust. I wish it ran out eventually, huh? I think they're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. Actually, we only lost that one dwarf. We can see everything getting kicked around out there. It's moving up towards these boulders now, which is really bad, because it's going to start pushing boulders around. Boulders could strike dwarves and injure them quite badly, actually. Whoa. Very disorienting. Oh my goodness. This ain't good at all. The creature's not doing well, so that's good. At least. Oh. Come on, take it out. I think we got a couple swings in there. You can see dwarves getting flipped around through the air by these bursts of dust. We've lost several now. Lots of blood. I'm hoping for pterodactyl blood, but that's... Uh-oh. Okay. I don't know why that happened in the middle of battle. It's fine. Kill the beast, dwarves. Get to it. Oof. Okay, I'm looking away for a second. This is not good. Crossbow squad isn't like, oh, you just send them out, bada bing, bada boom, it's done, you know? Like, they might be able to get one shot off before this creature came in and started dusting them. They might be able to. Okay. This ain't good. This ain't good at all. We've lost, again, several dwarves. Not much we could do at this point, unfortunately. There we go. Hey, good job, dwarves! We took out the pterodactyl. Oh, that was so bad. Let's have a look at this combat. Oof. Okay. I think it was actually killed by an oiled ape slamming into the forgotten beast. So one of our dwarves was kicked up into the air by a dust cloud, slammed into Anu, which caused it to fall down, landing on its head, which killed it. Yikes. That's a embarrassing end right there. Couldn't take it down with our dwarven might. Actually, it looks to be a lot of the hits that the creature took were that sort of stuff. The Forgotten Beast slams into an obstacle, just slamming into obstacles. I think it kept like flying up into the air and getting maybe caught in its own dust or something. No, we got some good combat there. Alaf, the oiled ape, has been found dead. All right. Man, oh man, that's really ugly. I really don't want to look at our military screen because I'm sure we lost dwarves that I'm a big fan of right now. Oh god, oily apes took the worst hits. I'm really hoping Toastmaster came out of this thing. But I don't know. Let's get back to our Tombspire tunes, hey? Real bad. Real bad. Alright, no more training for everyone. Let's go get ourselves fixed up as best we can. This dust could have had some pretty bad effects too. That could still very well kill all of our dwarves. I notice everyone's sleeping right now. That's not good. It could be that they are, you know, not gonna wake up ever. That could happen. That could happen. I guess we'll see. Oh no, someone died. Someone else died. Let's get these dwarves to safety. Bring them to the hospital, my dwarves. Get to it. Alright, let's have a look real quick. Toastmaster is alive. We lost 3 other dwarves from that squad. 1, 2, 3. Gibbon Guard. Smoke Walker is still alive. We've lost 2 others, though. Red Rump Squad. Red Rumps are doing fine. I say fine, but that might not be the case. Fur-Mantled Fury is missing 1. I'm actually surprised that the Fur-Mantled Fury and the Red Rump Squad are doing so well, relatively. They were the ones that took the biggest hits against those elephants, so they had the least well-trained members. Well, yeah, we are still hanging in there for now, apparently. I'm gonna take a look at Toastmaster. Where is she? Maybe you can watch her through this. Smoke Walker is apparently just storing an item in a bag right now, which is okay. Must be doing well enough, I guess. Just off doing some boring stuff right now. Toastmaster is resting. Toastmaster took a hit of some variety. Let's have a look here.
I must pray to Mondal. It's worrisome.
Ugh. Upper lip is mangled. Lower lip is mangled. Tongue is mangled. Mouth is mangled. 5th toe is bruised. Okay, got bruised toes. A lot of bruises. Head is bruised. He seems mostly like surface damage. I guess she got just mashed in the face at some point with those mangled lips and tongue. Other than that, though, just some bad bruising all across her body. She needs a diagnosis. We could see what's really going on here. Really bad, really bad. Well, that's fine. Yeah, we got enough peasants where we can refill our ranks pretty handily, I'd say. But yeah, that's messy all around, that whole thing right there. Oh my goodness, that is some damage. I think the dust was bruising. Yeah, I think so. That certainly seems to be the case. Sometimes the dust can just be something that causes bruises, you know, and not like a horrible paralysis down the line. Of course, that could be the case too. Could very well be the case. I'm not sure. Rename her to mashed potato? No, that's terrible. Disrespectful. I'm not gonna call her mashed potato. What do you? That is disrespectful. Toe smasher. She's the one who smashed a toe. Right, we got our bobcats over here. We haven't done much with them. I wonder if they would have helped in that fight at all. Bunch of war bobcats. Probably not. But I suppose you don't know. You know what? I'm going to start training some of these bobcats for battle. Might be for the best. It's a shame those things don't age a little bit faster. Because you know, it takes 3 years, I think it said, for them to turn into adults. And like we've been getting through 2 years per stream. So yeah, it takes a long ass time. It is a shame. But yes, where are they? Here we are. Giant bobcats. We'll get them trained for war immediately. All the ones we can anyways. Which isn't an awful lot. Really, that's it. My goodness. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bobcats. 9, 10 bobcats. Who could be trained for war. But that's about it. That's a shame. That's a shame. What's our medical dwarf doing these days? Chief medical dwarf is diagnosing a patient. Finally, got some work. There you go. Get to it, my dwarves. As for all those corpses, right? I suppose we do have our Tombspire. We can take a gander at that real quick here. I'm gonna make sure this, all this business over here is unsuspended. So many jobs. It's hard to juggle all these things and give enough attention to all the things we got to give attention to, you know? We got this project up here where we're getting a pump in place to get rid of some of this water. I'm going to put a fortification down here at the end of this tunnel so we can safely get water out of here. See here, BCF. Gotta put a floor up top, make a little bridge over top, just a temporary thing. There we go. Yes, that'll be done shortly. We'll get a screw pump in place afterwards. Over here we have our Tombspire, and this is something I did some work on between sessions too. As I had said before, it goes underground, and there's like 2 levels right here, okay? This leads down to our fortress. Right here, okay? It goes up. We got it all cleaned up too, because there was water leaking down too from that aquifer, but we got that sealed up. And you can see that this Tombspire goes down to the southeast, right? We're going to go up level by level right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? That's how far it goes up right now. It's hard for me to set this thing up on stream just because you know, there's a lot of little pieces to get in place and stuff, but yeah, that's kind of why I did it between sessions like that. I did run out of church blocks too. I'm just remembering. Mudstone's pretty similar. It's not. That's fine. I think. Okay, yes, that's right. I had some dwarves making some new ones. Okay, so we're good on that now. Tombspire has enough room in it now to hold all of the corpses of Tombspire, which is great. I think, though, we got to start making some more coffins, if I recall correctly. Yeah. We're, like, pretty much full right now. No, that's no good. Also, we did, we did make some slabs a while back. We were going to make some memorial slabs, and I guess we never did that. Pretty dumb, actually. But, you know, it's par for the course here in Tombspire. That's right. I forgot about this level. We kind of developed this one a little bit, too. We're starting to put a bunch of wood down here underground, just to be a little bit safer. We ran out of charcoal. We got to start making some more charcoal. We're going to start pumping out a bunch of that. Might as well. It's good to have a stockpile. We haven't seen any magma yet, have we? A damn shame. A damn shame. Let's see here. Mason's workshops. I guess we should probably carve out some more chert, eh? I think so. Might be good. Yeah, we gotta get some more blocks for the Tombspire. Gotta make some more coffins. Apparently, we've got not enough coffins right now. We need a whole bunch more. That is a shame. Boop. 1 second. Just gonna make a nice little pleasing design right here. Just like that. Nice little cross. There we are. Oh my god. Hey, I don't like looking down in chat and just seeing everyone arguing. It's very annoying. Alex, you've made your points. You've made them all right? So like you're heard, my friend. Okay, we've all heard you. We've heard all of your opinions. It's time to shh for a little bit, okay? Okay? Shh. This is a nice peaceful stream. You're causing too much turbulence, my friend. Shh. It's okay. Over here, we're just making some nice chirp blocks down here in the mines. Just relaxing, carving out some chirp. Just listen to the music, listen to my soothing dwarven tones, and take it easy, my friend. Take it easy. There we go. We've struck hematite. Hey, that's good. This damn aquifer. The aquifer on this map is a huge pain in the butt. I'll tell you. It keeps like sneaking up on me. Usually it's like kind of confined to one area. I suppose it's because this area that we're digging in is like between biomes, so there's an aquifer in one and not in the other, but it just seems like it's all over the place. It's a big pain. Okay, Alex. Bye. I want a nice relaxing stream. Like, I don't love silencing people, but some people are just annoying. Like, you know, free speech, whatever, that's great, you know, but some people are just annoying. He's gone now. It's okay. Shh. Enjoy the quiet. Too much turbulence. I like these streams, but like looking down and seeing so much turbulence in chat is very annoying to me. You know, like it's pointless to argue online. Like I don't understand why this is a thing that people still do. It's okay. You're not gonna change any. Has anyone's mind ever been changed by arguing online? Like, never, right? Like it just doesn't happen. Not like in an average forum, anyways. It's just pointless. So, shh. As soon as an argument pops up, just shut up. Just relax. It's pointless. Here we go. I can't believe I haven't smoothed down this corridor already. The dwarves have been walking through this rough stone tube since the inception of Tombspire. That's embarrassing. I can't even believe that. Of course, we also walked through this trash pile down at the bottom, so that's embarrassing right there. That we still haven't sorted out our stockpiles well enough. It's kind of terrible. Got some naked mole dogs down underground. That's not going to be a problem, though. I would like to think our warrior dwarves are looking better and better by the second. Man, oh man, a lot of their gear is hurting. Would you look at that? Iron right gauntlet. It's kind of... This object is showing some wear. I would really like for there to be a way in Dwarf Fortress to like repair iron armor or clothing for that matter. You know, both would be great, I think. You know, imagine that. Hey, thank you very much, Tiando. Means a lot. I appreciate your support. A loyalty cascade in chat. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Arguing is its own reward. A proper dwarf. A proper dwarf. He went away without even saying what his point was. Disappointing, yeah. Does anyone have a point? No. No. We don't. That's why fighting too hard for your pointless internet opinions is, well, it's just that. Pointless. Let's take a look down underground now, my dwarves. This whole area is... We're really asking for it, ain't we? I mean, we're going to have Forgotten Beasts like that last one there streaming in periodically now. And it's probably just going to get worse and worse. Like, that last one was pretty horrific. And it's going to get worse. It's only a matter of time before we get, you know, a web Forgotten Beast to pop up. And then I'm going to have to rage quit after that. So the stream could end up going, not as long as we would like. I just rage quit after a web shooting Forgotten Beast pops in. Let me see here. What squad did I just put this one in? I think this was the for Mantled Fury, right? Mantled Fury. Yes. Okay. Who else? Who else wants to be in a squad? How about you? Gibbon Guard? Sounds good. Who else? Not you. This one's hurting already. We won't put you in a squad. Stoneworker. We got a clothier. Looking for peasants. Cybrek. Here we go. Wonderful candidate. Want to be a Gibbon Guard? I think so. You got a good look to you, my friend. You heard about our recent success down in the caverns, I trust. Ah, yes. Yes, I see by your quaking knees that you're filled with anticipation for battle. Wonderful. Just like what we like to see in a warrior. You can be an oiled ape, Zolban. You get that look to you. I feel so good. Wonderful. Yes, that's exactly what we want. Disgusted after retching on miasma. Let's see, what else you got? 63 years old. A citizen of the Sword of Gliding. Corpulent. Ah, a hefty fellow. Coming with your own natural armor. That's what I like to see. Got lots of friends? Well, don't keep them too close. You're in the oiled apes now, which means you got a timer put on your life. Yeah. Wonderful. We gotta try to be a bit more careful though with our soldiers. Seriously. I mean, I got a couple more dwarves here. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. 2 more oiled oily apes. Peasants, where are you? Here we are. Delaire came right up to me. Like, did you see that? Delaire wants to be part of the oiled apes. Oily apes. Oh. Oops. Oiled ape. Am I calling the soldiers oily apes or oiled apes? We're gonna call them oiled apes, I suppose. There you go. Welcome, welcome. We need one more. Who wants to be part of the military? Looking for peasants. Peasants. Who wants to be peasant? I'm looking around. Someone's got to come up. Who would like to volunteer for the military? We'll find one. Do it the old-fashioned way. Ah, yes. Kit Crossed. The last soldier we need. She doesn't feel anything talking with an acquaintance. Dead on the inside. I talked with an acquaintance. I'm not fond of this. A hateful spirit. You'll make an excellent oiled ape. Here we are. Okay. Oily apes. There you are. So our squads should be all set now, I think. I think. I hope. They should be. Yes, look at that. Oh my goodness. We do have a little bit of a problem just with the soldiers that we have badly wounded down here. I'm not sure if some of them could be fighters still, like Ast right here. Let's have a look at Ast. Haggard and drawn due to tremendous stresses placed on her. I could see that. Lower leg is fractured, left knee is fractured. You could still be a fighter. Skilled, legendary hammer dwarf. Oh. See, this dwarf is very stressed out right now. I can't blame her. She's got a fractured leg, and she lost a few of her friends in that combat recently. She's, like, on the verge of becoming way too stressed. It might be throwing tantrums soon. And as a legendary hammer dwarf who's well-equipped, I'm not sure I want to keep her in the military, frankly. It might be good for her to kind of let her relax for a little bit, don't you think? I think that's what we'll do. I'm going to say... retired oiled ape. Okay, it's gonna start a new labor class for us. Basically a peasant, except you know, we can, that marks that she does have weapon skill. In a pinch, we could still put her back in the military and know that she's gonna do pretty well. You know, just if it comes down to it. But yeah, I'm going to take her out of military for now. Out of the... how do I do that? X? Remove from squad? There we go. She's not in the oil apes anymore. I just got to find a new one. Here, 1 second. Let's have a look. Another peasant. One of the jewelers. Here we are. Amust. You could be an oiled ape. You got that look to you. You can tell, just looking at this one here. Here we are. Medium-length sideburns, neatly combed, very long mustache, arranged in double braids. Yeah, a totally boring dwarf. I like the look of you. Got 2 friends. Not many friends. Friends with the chief medical dwarf. Well, that's good. Your friend's gonna get to work on you soon. That's good. Yeah. Part of the oily apes. Here, I'm gonna change your profession name. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, let's see. Who else is badly wounded down here? How about you, Libash, one of the red rumps? Ooh, right elbow is mangled. This might be a bad one. Moderate blood loss, ability to stand lost. See, standing isn't totally necessary in our military, but it helps a bit. I'm going to let you have some downtime. This dwarf is actually still in pretty high spirits. We want to keep it that way, you know. Retired rump. Okay, and I'm going to remove you from the squad. We're going to get a new red rump. The red rumps didn't lose any members, but, you know, they still suffered some casualties. How about you, Ral? What is your issue? Why are you flashing? What are you good at, exactly? Master Weaver? Oops, where'd you go? Ran away from me. Yeah, getting away that easy. You, Ral, you look like you're going to be a red rump. You know, that skill with weaving can translate directly to weaving wonderful bouts of combat with an iron hammer, I think. Yes. Translates quite well. Red Rump Squad, you're in. Good job, Dwarf. Good job. He'll be fine, too. It's good to have some, like, although they are injured, retired dwarves, they'll still be wandering around the fortress, and they could help with creatures and whatnot, you know. They're gonna just do some peasant duties for now. Try to cool them off a little bit, I think, might be a good idea. I am seeing that some of our giant bobcats are turning into adults now, which is really good to see. Let me see here. Do I know if there is a way to start a fortress with something other than dwarves? Yeah, you can mod it a little bit. I've done it before. I forget how to do it exactly. I'm not much of a modder myself, but yeah, it takes a little bit of modding. Let me see here. Sounds like when I talk to coworkers at the office, lol. I don't feel anything. Yeah, I hear that. Let me see here. Sound sense is really great in Dwarf Fortress. You know, it strikes me as a... that would have been a cool inclusion to the Steam release, huh? Like, not sound sense, you know, per se, but some sort of, like, noise notifications when certain things happen. I could see how some people would find... oh, crap. I meant to put a fortification over there. I just put a floor, apparently. I could see how some people would find sound sense to be annoying, but, man, that music's really good. I'm very happy that they got Simon Swerwer to do a lot of the music for Dwarf Fortress. That was something I was saying from day one. That's something I feel actually is really important in any game, is the music. Like, I have had bad games in the past become extremely memorable. Oh, here, 1 second. Extremely memorable due just to their music. Here, the enemy have come and are laying siege to the fortress. This could be very bad. We have over here a number of intelligent undead, dark zombies. Just like that one that we fought before that was incredibly difficult, remember that? We have 5 here, over on our western border. Down now to the southwest. Alright, let's get that Varangian kicked off. I don't know. Should we go out and fight these things? Well, I guess we could give them a second to see what we're working with exactly. No sense in running straight out to meet them. I'm going to get the dwarves down underground for now. Non-courtyard burrow. Yeah. And we'll let these guys stream and see what we're working with. Okay. Looks like they're just milling about here. Got some more intelligent undead. Got another... Is that an elf zombie? Is that a... What is this? Elf bowman. What is going on here? Very interesting. It looks like we have some elves alongside these intelligent undead. And I don't know why that would be. Who the hell is attacking us right now? Let's let them continue moving in. We have a goblin here. 3 elves, a goblin, and a horde of intelligent undead. This is a strange attack. Not too sure what to make of this either. Troglodytes keep sneaking their way in. How did troglodytes even get up here? Oh, what happened to you? Did this dwarf just die? What happened? 1 second. Aban? What happened to you, my friend? Was it the troglodyte? Troglodyte did that? What the hell? I'm not sure. Not too sure what happened right there. That's not good. I don't like that. Disappointing. Anyways, yes. We have this group over here. I would like to know who's attacking us exactly. Sometimes if you have a look at them, you can see an emblem kind of like on their armor or something like that. But I don't see anything like that here. You know, like sometimes you'll see a goblin and it'll have an insignia of the 10 evil on its breastplate or its helmet or something like that. These ones don't have anything. Even more puzzling, they've got things like a goblin tooth bracelet. Yeah, I really don't know what to make of this force right here, but it could be a little dicey. It could be. I don't know. What do you think, dwarves? We want to take this one head on? I'll look down in the chat real quick. How do we feel, dwarves? After our admittedly devastating attack by the Forgotten Beast there, how are we feeling? Do we want to attack these guys outright, maybe in our entry hall, like we've done in the past? It's a small force, though it could be very durable. We'll see here. We'll see here. What are you guys feeling? A mercenary party? I guess it could be. I don't know. I wish there was an easier way to tell who's attacking you exactly, you know? I'm gonna have a look over here real quick just to see. I thought maybe it could have been the Geared Confederacy. These are the humans that we are allied with, but no, it doesn't appear to be. Elves are at war with everyone. I don't think it's the elves though, because they're not wearing wooden armor. It could just be that Necromancer Tower alongside some mercenaries or something like that. Let me see. Blood for the Blood God. What could possibly go wrong? Any necromancers on the map? I don't know about necromancers that could be there. Fight the Horde, says Iridian. Hey, Iridian. For the Queen Blood. Slay them, I say. Okay. Alright, my dwarves. So be it. We fight. We'll be a little careful with this one, though, huh? A little bit more careful. Now then, let's go below ground and have a look-see over here. A, B, C, D. Move. Up here. Let's go, dwarves. I just hope it's not a bad one. You know, I suppose that goes without saying. Okay, we got a cook over here fighting troglodyte. How did troglodytes keep getting up this high? We should probably cram some traps in this tunnel too, shouldn't we? Pretty annoying. Anywho, let's see. Intelligent undead? They're kind of like passing through our main gate over here for some reason. Or they're just messing around with us, apparently. Where are you going? I don't know where they think they're going. They seem to be moving somewhere in a hurry, though. Uh-oh. 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 Sneaky beaky. Okay. Sneaky beaky indeed. So these bastards are heading up through the Tombspire. I suppose it was stupid of me to think that we could have been safe. Just with that Tombspire thing there. We got a whole big ramp that leads up. Yeah, this just got interesting. I'm gonna change this burrow real quick. I'm sorry about this flashing. It's terrible. I know. 1 second. Nobody go over here, okay? Everyone shove on out of there. I'm gonna get the dwarves assembled into our shrine over here, outside the monkeys' quarters. The intelligent undead should be booking their way down here through the shrine in just a moment's notice. Uh-oh. This be bad. Okay, nobody's in here. I'm gonna lock this. Just lock the doors. Sorry, idiots. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, that's really embarrassing for you. Sorry, you dumbasses. I'm gonna come back up here in our main entrance. A, B, C, D. Come in through the right way, okay? You literal baboons. Hey, where are you going? Why did the dog just drown? I'm a little concerned now that our warriors might be doing some dumbs. And yes, they most certainly are. Why do they do stuff like this, huh? Why do you think they do things like this? Like, I told them to go upstairs, right? Up into our, right here, okay? And then I canceled that and had them go downstairs, right? And you'd think they would just go from that top area down here, down underground. But they don't seem to be doing that at all. We have one guy who's just, like, going up out our main gate right now, which will lead to death if you go out there, my friend. I know you want to fight, but let's not. Eh? How's that sound? I'm going to lock these doors just momentarily. Boom. Hits against the door and it's turning around. That's right. Everyone get down there. Stop being dumb, huh? Yeah, I don't think we're engaged with the enemy quite yet. I want everyone to get down there. Let's just behave ourselves for a minute, dwarves, huh? We'll just give them a second. Stop getting ideas. Someone just died. Who died? The dog, the stray dog, just drowned. What? Where is this? Oh. 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 Why are there dwarves in here, though? Why would anyone... Why are there 3 dogs in the bottom of our well right now? And Olin Kelnesik's corpse. How did you guys get down here? Someone fell into the well. Oh, those are troglodytes. Those troglodytes been doing fighting out here. They pushed some people down into the well, apparently. 3 dogs and a dwarf have fallen into the well and died. See, that's not good. Well, we'll get a proper memorial slab put up eventually, but it's gonna take a little bit. How did troglodytes keep getting this far into the fortress, though? Is what I want to know. Seems kind of crazy. See, why are the dwarves coming up here? Why are they going up against this gate right here? Why would they be doing that? They shouldn't be. It's dumb of them. Our gate is closed currently. Okay. I just want to get our soldier dwarves nice and situated down here. Maybe no one could, like... Because the second I unlock the door, I know one of these idiots is going to try to just book out there real quick for no reason. Just behave yourselves, dwarves, huh? Got the door unlocked right now. I'm just going to keep a quick, careful eye on our main entryway right here. Just to make sure no warriors are booking their way up. I think we're good. I think we're good. Stay right here, dwarves. Stay right here. Don't get any ideas, please. Intelligent undead, you coming in? Do not tarry, my dwarves. Where the hell are they? They're just kind of dawdling around down here. Bunch of idiots. We'll give them a second. In the meantime, yes, no soldiers get any ideas. I know you're excited. You're excited for battle. You can't be blamed. Okay, we'll just keep an eye right here, okay? Make sure nobody breaks ranks and tries to book it up to the surface. New LaCroix flavor. Hint of dog. Disgusting. 2 dogs have fallen into the well in Lego City, yeah. I systematically cover up any access to well, but still sometimes, yeah. It's bound to happen. Usually it's pretty safe. There should be no reason troglodytes get that far into our fortress. That's quite a distance, you know, even with those traps in place and stuff. It'd be rich if that dead dwarf was a vampire. Yeah, that'd be real rich. Yeah. Am I hearing a birdie in the background? No. Look at this dwarf. This idiot. What are you doing right now? This guy over here. Pick up equipment. Let's see. Let's see if it's safe. The gates are open right now. Those intelligent undead. Where are they? We got 2 up here. Where's the rest of them? I swear, these intelligent undead are some of the smartest undead that we can face. Well, I mean, I guess that goes without saying. They are the intelligent undead after all. We still have them trying to get down here. They're like trying to check out the place. These doors are locked. I believe this dwarf right here is just going to go over to our depot. Oh, let's see. We have a little bit of undead action over here. See, I would like it if this dwarf... ideally, this dwarf right here, that's right on the other side of this door, is going to head through this door, grab one piece of equipment, then go back through the door and outpace this undead up here. Okay? Let's see if that's what happens. Who is this? One of the oiled apes. I believe it's, yeah, it's someone who doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Go ahead, grab your equipment. There you go, you got it. There you go, back through the door. Get back down to the fortress. There you go. Wonderful work, wonderful work. And, okay, it looks like that intelligent undead wasn't heading in anyways. They're just going in, regrouping with its fellows. What is their plan, do you think? We have this ghost over here. What are you doing? Oh, this might be the ghost. I think Shem was the very first dwarf that was killed in our fortress. A woodcutter? Where did this dwarf just come from? Where the hell did you just come from? Where were you just now? Was this dwarf outside the gates? No. One second. I'm advancing time slowly here. No, this is me bad. I'm gonna lock these doors. I don't want this one dwarf to go out fighting by itself. There we go. Turn around. There we go. Wonderful. I'll unlock it again. You guys ever see this happen with the like you get a little dangerous siege like this? I've seen it with intelligent undead a few times, where they'll like attack and they'll just sit over here in the corner, completely just cozy. They won't do anything. They'll just sit there in the corner, and it's bad. You know, you want them to come in, you want to fight them on your own terms, but it's like they're just out there. They're bullying you. They're just trying to taunt you into coming out of the fortress. Shem was your first Tombspire fan art subject. That's right. That was that dwarf that was diving over the wall there. Hey, what are you doing? Okay. Yeah, I got a lot of dwarves heading out to this trade depot to get items. Man, these intelligent undead, what are they up to? This one here just passed through again. Maybe... yeah, what the hell? Let's go screw them up. A, B, C, D. I'm going to move up here, just in one big group. Let's move together, dwarves. Our force will come in numbers. They'll be moving up now any second. We'll see them. Here they come. There we go. There's a bunch of good dwarves. Move on up here. There we go. We don't want to do any sort of fighting on the bridges. That could be devastating for us. We have this group here now, though. They look to be checking out the bridges. I don't want them to fight on the bridges. A, B, C, D. Let's back up a little bit, dwarves. Just a little bit. How's that sound? Just a little bit. Back up, down there. Get away. There you go. Good dwarves. Okay, this group might be looking to come in now. There we go. Oh, hey, we're gonna be fighting on the bridges, it looks. No turning around now. We fight, we die together. It looks like there's one intelligent undead in this group, I think. Or this might just be all elves. Oops, all elves. I'm not sure. What is this? Well, let's see how this goes. Dwarves moving in, battering these elves. There we go. Yeah, just a bunch of elves in this group right here. Okay. That went pretty well. Oh, I didn't actually command any dwarves to fight. They just took these ones out by themselves. It looks like there is an arrow crammed in the doorway right now. So it's kind of like lodging it open. Oh, and the siege is ended. Easy enough. Hey, looks like we caught most of those dark zombies in cages anyways. Those idiots. They walked right into this little bank over here. Hell yeah. Excellent. Good job, dwarves. We didn't do much. We just killed the easy ones. I like it. You know what? I'll take that. That's absolutely fine. There you go. Back to work, everyone. I like a combat like that. You know, kind of bolsters your confidence a little bit. Dangerously bolsters your confidence. This brings me back up right in line with where I was before that Forgotten Beast attack. We could take on the world, dwarves. All right, Barangi and cool it for a little bit, huh? Here we go. Some nice peaceful music. Here we are. Ah, yes. Peaceful music. Gotta unsuspend some of these things right here. Okay. Wait, oh. How you feeling, dwarves? Feeling good? We gotta get some water pumped out of this thing. I really want to get this fishing area set up for our king. We're gonna get that set up. We haven't even looked at the damn king this whole time. We gotta start doing that, though. Yeah, we're gonna get this area pumped out here. Get a grate put in place. We're gonna dig out a whole waterway, and it should be pretty straightforward, I'm thinking. Here, we'll plan that up right now, just so. Hey, the retired red rump was found dead. That's not good. What happened? Was this that dwarf that was all bruised up and stuff? That's a damn shame. You poor dwarf. Found dead. Where's the corpse? Did someone grab the corpse that quickly? That's interesting. One second. Where did that corpse go? It just seemed very quick. This is from 19th of Granite, 261. Right now, it is the 19th of Granite, 261. I would think there'd be a corpse somewhere in this area. You know? I don't think somebody would have grabbed the corpse and put it away so fast. But I suppose that could have happened. Seems weird. Did the corpse melt? I don't think so. If we start having a slew of military dwarves melting, though, then we may know that dust had a greater effect than we once thought. I don't think that'll be the case, though. Yikes. Worrisome, worrisome. Hi, mashed potatoes? Yes, please, I'm hungry. Avoid and evade appears to have the same root, but I'm no expert. Do the thing with the bleeding vampire goblin stuck down in the well and tainting water supply. It got up. The corpse got up. Let's hope not. I don't think that would have happened. That is weird that that dwarf died like that. Do you think we'd have a clue what happened if we made a memorial slab? Do you think that would help? I think so. Let's have a look. I'd like to make some brownstone memorial slabs, just to kind of match our whole Tombspire aesthetic we've got going on with the brownstone and whatnot. So, on that note, I'm gonna make some slabs. We'll make them out of chert. And you know what? We're gonna make an awful lot of these bad boys out of chert. Because why the hell not? Ow. We're gonna make a bunch, because like this entire time we've been playing, as we saw, we had that very first dwarf who was killed by logs. Like we still haven't done anything with the corpse there. We could use a lot of slabs to take care of corpses and stuff. We've got to properly memorialize all of our ghosts. Right now we've got 1, 2, got a dwarven baby vampire, a ghostly oiled vampire, ghostly oiled ape, ghostly furnace operator. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Here is that vampire right here. The devilish fool. Devilish fool. Here, I've done a picture of this fellow. Here we are. Our poor vampire ghost. Hell of a fighter, though. I mean, really, when you get down to it. The guy really knew what he was doing. He was a legendary swords dwarf, if you remember, and he was wielding that short sword artifact. And he took down a giant, as well as a horde of undead before becoming paralyzed and eventually succumbing. But yeah, he really did quite a good job against the forces we forced him to fight. Ugh, these poor dwarves. Ugh. Yeah. We've got to memorialize some dwarves. We're so bad. This fortress really, it's not the best one when you get down to it. It's kind of shameful. But we're going to be better. You know, I'm not going to start this yet. I was going to start pumping water out of this area, but maybe not yet. We're getting those slabs made, and so we'll just go down the line and start memorializing anyone that we don't already have coffins for. We just need a lot of stone, an awful lot of brownstone. And, I mean, we've got some now. I forgot we dug out this whole area here. Whole bunch of brownstone. We're making those slabs. Yeah, we should have a few before long, I'm thinking. Let me see, got one slab over here. 2 slabs. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Not going to take long. Maybe we'll make like 10 slabs and then start working on coffins. I would like a lot of those. But yes. Is this our king? Yes. Urvad, our king. Urvad, mine elder, the Musty. Our king. Let's see here. How are you doing these days, my friend? Yes. Oh, yes. I was hoping maybe he was starting to make friends in the fortress, but he really is just kind of alone when you get down to it. He has his niece here in the fortress, the outpost liaison, who is still kicking. Other than that, though, he doesn't seem to make friends. He has a bunch of passing acquaintances. I'm going to have a look in his mind. He was suspicious having a mandate deadline missed. Oops. God damn it, that's right. He wanted a battle axes. He's a big fan of battle axes, but we've not been the best in meeting those deadlines, which is terrible of us, especially after how much he's been through lately. That being said, let's have a look here at our stocks. Completely unrelated. It's just something I happen to think of. Those wafers. Remember we were making those wafers last time? Adamantine wafers. I don't know how many wafers it takes to make a spear, which is what I was suggesting might be the best thing to make. Just because of how little metal it would take in relation to the other types. But I'm going to make some. We'll make a bunch of spears, okay? Adamantine spears. And I'm just going to set it on repeat. I don't think we're going to be able to make many. Maybe like 3 more tops. Maybe. Maybe he'll marry someone. Hey, who knows? Never know. Never know. I'm excited to see what happens with our king. I'm hoping he starts to rebound after we get his little indoor pond ready, you know? That'd be nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Damn troglodytes all over the place down there. Get the hell out of here. Go back out to the caves. There's nothing for you in here. Not a single troglodyte has ever gained anything from coming into Tombspire at all. They just die. That's it. We have only death for you here in Tombspire, troglodytes. Watch your ways. Let's see here. How could we do it so that water comes in nicely here? This whole area is nice and gray right now, but it's not going to stay that way for long. It's going to be muddied. I think what I'm going to do, as hideous as this is going to be, is we'll just kind of like yeah, this is gonna mess up the whole area a little bit, but we're gonna make some stairways that lead up, right? You'll see what I'm talking about. We'll just get some of these grates taken out first, and it'll be a little clearer, I think. I'm gonna start working this passage. I'm gonna make the whole passage up to those ponds on the surface, and then after that's done, then we'll get started with the whole pumping water out of the ponds thing there. What I'm gonna do is make a path down to each of these little grate areas here. So water will kind of like rain down out of the ceiling through these tubes. I'm hoping, anyways. I'm hoping that if we have enough of these grates in place, then it won't be a problem down in the future. Like, why can I not build this? What? Building present? That's not there. What are you talking about? You loony bastard. I guess realistically, I don't need to make one of these segments for every single one of the tubes, but we've already committed. It's going to be fine. Alright, so we're going to get all these stairways put in place, and then tubes are going to lead up from each of these stairways up to those ponds. Okay? And hopefully, once we get it set up like this, water will just rain down from all these grates, making a nice little misty area where we can do some fishing through the grates. I guess it's to be assumed, too, that fish are going to be coming down through the ceiling tubes and falling through the grates. You'd think you could do this a bit more efficiently, like with a big colander or something, like fish kind of going down and getting, like, sorted out through a colander. But, hey, it's dwarven ingenuity, that's fine. It can't really do much about that, I suppose. Yeah. Vampy ghost. Oh, right, I forgot we got the vamp ghost up there. It screams still. Whoa. Ghost, get out of here. We don't got time for you. Back to hell where you belong. I don't think we're going to, actually get rid of the ghost. I think, like, the ghost isn't anything that people want to see in the fortress, but it's something that I'd like to see. I'm a fan of the ghost, and, like, really, he killed 3 people in his time here, including a child, so I'm fine with him spending the rest of his existence here suffering in our halls. It's fine. It'll be fine. Let's see. Okay. So, I'm gonna go up above each of these stairways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll kind of go like this. Actually, is that how we want to do it? I don't think it is. I'll make them downstairs. There we go, like that. And from there, I'm going to... I don't know if this is going to work at all. Actually, it probably is not going to work at all. But that's fine. It'll be fine. It'll work somewhat. That's the best we can hope for here in Dwarf Fortress. I guess I'm afraid that I would make this path a bit too winding. Ooh, yeah, this isn't going to work very well. That's fine, though. I'm not too worried. It'll be fine. Do. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Probably. Let's see. Because, like, okay. Here's where my mind is right now. We got all these tunnels here, right? That are going to be... Water's going to be coming down from the ceiling over each of these stairways that are right here. Okay, so we've got ways down. 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, so on, so on. We're going to have one tube that leads from the surface ponds. So how can I have the tube go down in a straight line and then equally dispersed to each of these ceiling tunnels? You know? I don't think that could happen. You know, because if it lands like directly in the middle, it's just going to go straight down through a couple of the stairways we have there. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Am I just rambling like an idiot again? I think I'm fine. I'm doing fine. Here, 1 second. Just trying to think. If I have an upstairs right here. Okay. And another one right here. Okay. Is this gonna work? This might work. I'm feeling good about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm just I'm trying to make there be an equal amount of flow to each of these tunnels here. Okay. If I go downstairs right here, okay. Okay. I think I'm onto something. Upstairs. Right here. Okay. Up downstairs. Right here. Is this gonna work? No. This is I'm on some silly shit right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work out at all. These are upstairs? Man, I don't know. Yeah, it's just gonna fall through if I do that. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm making this way too convoluted. It's fine. On that note, I'm just gonna make a stairway that goes up a whole bunch. all the way up. Not all the way up. Not all the way up. That's stupid. Most of the way up. I gotta find out where the hell our those ponds are. I just want the fresh water. I want that fresh pond water. That good pond water. Here we are. Okay, and we're gonna make a grate in the bottom of this, is I think what I said, which might be a little stupid, actually, in retrospect, because we could just make a tunnel that leads off and connect all these up fairly easily, which is probably exactly what we should do, but, yeah, I guess that's what we'll do. Damn it. See, this is why I plan some stuff off stream, because, like, it takes me a lot of brain power to do it. I'm not the smartest dwarf out there. When you get down to it. One second. We'll get this. Just hang in there, my bearded bastards. It's for the king. We have to do this for our king. We've got no choice. It's something that has to be done. You understand? Where is this horrible mess of caverns? Okay, here it is over here. Jesus, we're gonna have that water go all the way down there. That's not gonna even work, is it? I don't think we're getting enough water from the ponds to even have this thing work. This is dumb. I'm just realizing now. This is just a bad idea all around. That's why we explore, though. We explore, we experiment, we come up with new things, and it's great. Okay. Simplify. We're getting way too convoluted with this. We're going to go like this, right here. Okay, make one little stairway that leads down, just so we can ensure this damn thing works. Now, where the hell is that tunnel that we just designated? Here, one second. If we've got the corridor too spacious, then it's definitely not going to work. Okay? Here, one second. But, you know, this is going to work. It's going to work. You'll see. You'll all see. We could probably use salt water absolutely fine in this too. I'm being stubborn for no reason. Dwarf, I guess, reason. Here we go. That's good. Nice little winding tunnel right there. J, up, X. Clear out this whole weird tunnel that I've planned out. This whole unnecessary thing. Get rid of all this. Don't need it. Okay, there we go. Back down. Underground. Okay, this is for the king, alright? The king needs a nice fishing spot inside so he can stop being up in the rain. So this is all highly necessary. It's something we gotta do. Okay? Okay. There we go. Gonna link out and zoom in a little bit. There we go. Now then. Okay. We're good. This is gonna work out just fine. Just like this. You know what? We'll start it from the surface too, just to make things extra dangerous and fun. Here we are. Okay. Get to digging, dwarves. Make a nice entryway down to our fortress from the surface. Down to our king's chambers, nonetheless. Dwarves aren't very good on security sometimes. It takes us a little bit, but we get there. Now then, let's take a gander in chat here. Cancels, forge, adamantine spear. Need 3 adamantine wafers. I'm curious how much we made. Interesting. Did you watch the Kit Fox streams, Krug? It was pretty hilarious seeing a first-timer play while Tar and Zach watched over their shoulder. I didn't watch it. No, I saw little bits and pieces, but I kind of want to go into things fresh, if that makes any sense. I think that'd be pretty fun. I plan, as I was saying on last stream, I want to do a stream the day it comes out on Steam and go into it completely blind, just to give you guys my thoughts and whatnot on the whole situation. I think it's going to be positive for the most part. Like, I can't see why I would dislike it on Steam. I don't see any reason I would like it, or wouldn't like it, but, like, I think really the worst takeaway I could ever come away from with it is, like, yeah, it's fine. You know, like, I don't imagine myself disliking it. It's just, you know, graphics on a game that I know I already like, you know? It's going to be fine. I find that the ASCII graphics really help me figure out what things are quicker a lot of the time, If that makes any sense. Like, you know, if I see a lowercase c walking around in the fortress that's gray, say I just saw a cat. Like, I know that's a cat just by the way it moves, its color, it's a lowercase c. Like, it's definitely a cat. There are other things it could be, probably. Like, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I know it's a cat. Right over there, we got a lowercase p. I will guarantee that is a, I'm going to say I was going to say pig. Yeah, it's probably a piglet, right? Yeah, probably. Let's have a look. Piglet, stray piglet, tame, right? Or these pink ones, it's definitely a pig, you know. Piglet, a stray puppy. I don't know, it's just like, it's just based on context, you know what things are, I guess, you know. Whereas if, you know, if it's an icon like a cat that I'm unfamiliar with seeing, then, you know, it could be a cat, it could be a, you know, I don't know, a whole bunch of, like, that's the problem I came up with, like, the other, like, the current tile sets in Dwarf Fortress. I think they're, like, no offense to the artist or anything, I think they're a bit hard to tell what everything is. You know, like little blobs of figures. You can't really immediately tell what a little animal is that's running around your fortress. In a lot of cases, like, you get used to seeing it over time, but, like, I just feel like in, you know, a more complex tile set, there's a bigger library of things that you have to remember visually than in, you know, ASCII Dwarf Fortress. I don't know. It's mostly, like, based on context. You're not going to look at something and know exactly what a P is by looking at it, you know, visually. But, you know, based on its color, based on uppercase or lowercase, based on, you know, the way it's behaving, like, you know what it is by looking at it, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, the controls, I was saying before, I guess I'll go into a ramble again, because it's kind of fun for me. There are 3 hurdles, in my opinion, when it comes to Dwarf Fortress. And it's the 3rd hurdle that I'm most concerned about, but I also don't think it's one that new players see in Dwarf Fortress. Some old players, too. Like, I think the only things that you'll notice after playing Dwarf Fortress for a long time... Here, one second. Had to tuck in my shirt, get ready for rambling. 3 hurdles. First one is the graphics. You know, when you log into the game, really. When you boot up the game for the first time and you're faced with all the ASCII graphics, it's like, what the hell am I looking at? Like, of course you're not going to know what you're looking at. It's difficult to see, you know? Like, that's your very first hurdle, is, like, learning that everything in the game represents something else. Which, I don't know, that was a pretty easy hurdle for me to get past, just because I grew up with games that looked like this back in the early 90s and stuff, you know? None that I can think of very easily, but, you know, that's the first hurdle. You know, understanding that everything in the game represents something. You know, it's all pretty abstractified when you're just glancing at the game. The second hurdle is the UI, you know, which is a difficult hurdle. You know, if you get past the graphics, then you're going to be faced with that UI. And, you know, that's its own beast most of the time. The UI is a mess. That's one that takes a long time to get through. It's hard to learn what the UI means and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot to it. And, like, those, I think, are the 2 hurdles that most Dwarf Fortress players see. But the 3rd one, in my opinion, is the actual game itself and how it all works, you know? Like, I've been going back recently and re-examining a lot of the stuff in Dwarf Fortress just to try to get because, like, I've gotten so used to seeing everything that, you know, it's like, it's hard for me to remember what it's like to be a brand new player again. So yeah, I've been just trying to re-examine a lot of that stuff, and, you know, when you look at some of the aspects of the game, they can be, okay, I'm just beating around the bush now. A lot of the stuff in the game just doesn't make any damn sense. I mean, I get it, because, like, the game's been developed for so long, and there's a lot to it. I understand that. It's exactly how I would program a game if I was capable of programming at all. Like, I would just start jamming stuff in there, and it would be fun for me, and I'd like to see the results, and as long as it works, it's fine, you know, in my opinion. But, like, one of the things that was weird for me, of course, there's, like, stairways. How do staircases work in Dwarf Fortress? You know, you have an up stair that leads up, a down stair that leads down. You have an up-down stair that leads both ways. That's confusing. That's, like, basic stuff, though. How about, like, rooms and locations in zones. I don't know. I think that's really weird. As a new player, it was strange to me to learn that, like, you designate a meeting hall from a table, right? And, like, you can make it as big as you want. That's our meeting hall, right? You say enter, right? You can say meeting hall, sure. That's easy enough, right? Sure. But then you can also, like, go to zones and make a meeting hall a meeting area zone. Okay. And then to both of those, you can assign a location, like a tavern. And I don't know, that just seems really weird, doesn't it? It's confusing as hell to a new player. That's the third hurdle. It's just like some of the weirdities in Dwarf Fortress itself that, you know, are just the way it makes, the way it's made up, I suppose. Just really weird. It's difficult for a new player. I was kind of hoping that some of that stuff would be cleaned up for the release, just for the sake of new players, you know? Like, not even necessarily bugs, like it's whatever. Like, bugs are fine, but, like, there are some things that are in the game that are just the way they work, and it seems strange. It seems weird to me that I can make a hospital zone, but I can't, like, designate a hospital room from a piece of furniture. You know, that's impossible. You know, I can't make a barracks zone, but I can make a barracks room. Okay? I can't make a temple room or a temple zone. It has to be a meeting hall that has the location of a temple tacked onto it. I can't imagine, I can't think of another game that works anything like that. You know? And yeah, that's, I feel, the third hurdle of Dwarf Fortress is that sort of stuff. But, you know, I suppose it kind of goes hand in hand with the UI. As you go through the UI, you're starting to figure out a lot of those things. And, you know, they make sense. But it's like you're going over the second and third hurdle at the same time, I feel, when you're learning how to play Dwarf Fortress. And, you know, it could be really pretty difficult for a new player. But I mean, I realize all that stuff's very hard to do, all the you know, programming and stuff. I ain't no programmer. That's too smart for me. I couldn't do that. Not at all. And so, like, I'm sure it would be more than difficult to, like, pull out all the bits of code and redo it and stuff. So this is in no way a criticism against Tarn and all the stuff he does and whatnot. It looks like they put a lot of work into this Steam release. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Let's see here. Oh, migrants. Hey, wonderful. We can... Oops, sorry about that. Jesus. We can use some new faces here in Tombspire. Come on in. Let's see. That brings us up to 185 now. I guess we did suffer some pretty grotesque losses against that forgotten beast. Come on. Come on. Keep coming. Not just the animals. Don't bring any more animals. We don't need any friggin' animals here in the fortress. There we go. Keep on streaming in, my bearded bastards. Always. Isn't that wonderful? Got a large rat in combat down in the caves. Get the hell out of here. That's a lot of dwarves. Wonderful. 193. This brings us up to our starting population today. You think that we would go over to our actual Tombspire here and, like, fix up the whole thing? Because, like, the migrants just see the Tombspire and they're like, oh, that looks like a handy way to get down to the fortress. Yeah, we should do something about that. Make it a little bit more secure or something. Stupid. How dumb of us. Okay. What we're going to do is just get rid of a couple of these walkways, just like that. And that should do it right there, I'm thinking. Yeah, that'll be fine. Here we go. Please, can you make a Tombspire playlist? Please! I mean, yeah, I can, but it's also like they're 9 hours long, and just, like, search for the next one. It's fine. Like, if you're having trouble locating them, just type in Tombspire, and you'll find it. Zombies love it. The Tombspire, yeah. It makes sense if you're in the mindset of a programmer. What does? I'm not sure. Wouldn't it be cool if it would update the game to play itself, and all you have to do is play the game, is to watch it? I would love such a feature. I think that would be kind of cool, actually. Like, I would do this thing every once in a while, like back in the day when I was doing my drawings and stuff, where I would try to play Dwarf Fortress, just like my own personal game of Dwarf Fortress while drawing or something. But, like, you know, making a totally self-sufficient fortress is, it can be a bit difficult. It's always more hands-on than I think it's going to be. Like, even with a totally self-sufficient fortress, like, you can't really just let the thing sit and go. You know, you get little announcements that pop up from time to time. You can turn off announcements, I know. But, like, you know, your outpost liaison will come and, like, say something to you and kind of pause things for a little bit. Or, you know, stuff happens. Forgotten beasts and whatnot. It's all bound to happen. It does happen. But, yeah, I would like a little way to play a game like that. Not play a game, just watch a game, even. I think it's kind of rewarding, actually, to watch games sometimes. Like a passive play sort of a deal. I like that. I used to play like Sim Earth back in the 90s. That was always fun. I liked a whole slew of Dwarf Fortress-like games back in the day. I would consider Dwarf Fortress to be a, I'm sure a lot of people these days would call it like a colony management simulator, or I'm not too sure what the exact terms would be. But like, remember how there used to be games back in the day called God games, which I feel like it kind of falls into the same definition as like survival horror, which I've never really understood that term, survival horror, frankly. What are we fighting? Got Crundles out here. I understand survival horror is like, you know, it's like Resident Evil or Silent Hill or whatever, a game that's a horror game where you're surviving based on the stuff that's given to you, but it just never felt like a good definition to me. Just kind of clunky. Same goes for God game. Like, what the hell's a God game? That's not anything you ever hear anymore. You never hear, like, I still hear people say survival horror pretty regularly these days, but God game is not used anymore. It seems to have been a genre that's fallen out of favor for the most part. But I guess I would consider Dwarf Fortress to be a God game, you know, where you're looking over a colony that is, you're just kind of like guiding it passively in a way. Like, it's not like, you know, say Warcraft and RTS or something like that, you know, StarCraft, something along those lines, where you got little units and you're building stuff and you're trying to survive. It's definitely different than that. It's also not like a Civilization or a Sim City or something like that. I'm not too sure. Let's see here. Chopper says at Crugsmash, I think the Z levels and visualization of 3D space will be the hardest challenge for new players. I've heard that a lot, and like, I'll say that it's not anything I ever had a problem with. The whole Z level thing. Like, after you learn to go up and down, like, after you learn that you got trees, like if I say these gray circles are tree trunks, and the yellow is sand, and the brown is dirt, and the blue is water, and you head up a level, and you can see this, like, it's the, like, tree branches, right? And you can see all those little dots there. Like, I don't know, I you know, it just may be a difference in minds, but for me, it's just, I guess, kind of simple. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm so smart, I know what I'm doing, because I certainly don't a lot of the time. Got a strange mood here. Get to it, dwarf! I'm not too sure who that was. Who was that? One of the stone workers. One of the new stone workers, actually, so I'm not sure they're going to make something out of stone or what they're going to be doing. They claimed a jeweler's workshop, so no, it's going to be a jewel. Exciting. Hope it's a good one. Hey, there we go. Really quick. They're at work already. Wonderful work, dwarf. Wonderful work. Now then, let's see here. Wait, we really got to focus on our king's pond over here. Yes, this will be wonderful. We have broken into the aquifer right here. So there is water that is going down into the king's pond room from the aquifer. And I think that's going to aid the water that's going from the actual, the ponds up here. I don't think there's going to be enough water coming in from these ponds to get all the way down that tunnel and then to the king's quarters. It'll take a bit anyways. I'm trying to, like, remember, I should say, how long between rainstorms it is. If it really is pretty common, then it won't be a problem. Otherwise, it could be a big problem, but I don't know. Anyways, yes, we should get this water a-flowing, shouldn't we? Let's get to it. I'm going to dig out tunnels just to each of these 3 ponds. 1, a 2. Not going to break through quite yet. Not quite yet. And 3, just down this way here. I'm hoping that goblin corpse doesn't get pushed by the water down into the king's pond room. That'd be gross. But, yeah, we'll see. And now, let's see. DBD. I'm going to also dump all the stone out of this waterway, because we don't want to be encountering that. We don't want boulders. Okay, no, we're good. We don't want boulders falling down through the king's room there. That wouldn't be so very good, I don't think. You know, having our king get smashed in the head by a boulder while he's out fishing. Oh, I'm sure am sad over my dead wife. At least I have fishing. Skull caved in. Yeah, let's try to avoid that. Wouldn't be great. Let's see here. I'm just trying to think really quick here. So, yes, we're getting rid of those boulders. We have to get these grates back in place. Let's do that. We're going to get all these grates back in place. Nice grates. The nicest grates around. We only have 2 of them. I know we've got more. Where the hell are the grates? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 7 more rock grates. Well, let's get to it, my dwarves. Use the manager, I guess. Rock. Great. I'll make 20 more, because apparently we didn't have enough before, and I thought we made more than enough. Use him nice. Thank you. Yes, get straight to it, dwarves. Wonderful. Let's have a look here. Smugaloof, thank you very much. Happened to look down here just now. Hey, Krug, any experience with venom utilization? No. I've tried it in the past, and I could not get it to work for the life of me. What did I do? I did like a little test fort at some point where like I started a fort with a bunch of barrels of venom, I think, or I got my hands on them somehow, and I think I went in adventure mode and tried to like dump out the venom or something like that. I don't remember what the hell I did. I did something, but it did not work, not in the least. I really wish there were more like usable workshops in the game, so that you could do things with stuff that you couldn't normally do. Here, one second. Iteb Olinatir, the stoneworker, has created Kalalulab Sub-Ecast, a Harlequin opal flask. She claims it as a family heirloom. I am loving the Harlequin opal stuff that we've been making here in the fortress. It's very beautiful. Let's have a closer look at this one. Melted squirted. The drip of saving. Oh no. Okay. Worth 48,000. That's pretty good. Did I just do something to that? Oh, I just forbid it. Oops, that was an accident. Boo. This is a Harlequin opal flask. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with spikes of Harlequin opal. Super straightforward. Not even anything to talk about, really. But it's really cool. I would like it if one of our warriors grabbed that thing. I think that'd be greatly beneficial, just mentally to them. We got a dwarf over here, one of the Gibbon guards. Not feeling too happy these days, apparently. I just realized that we gotta have our warriors fighting, or training over here. Yeah, we gotta get through that. Anyways. At Krug Smash, wouldn't you be able to catch wild fish with animal traps and release them in a pond zone? I'm not sure. It won't be necessary if this thing just works by itself. So we'll see. We won't make things too complex if we don't have to. If we keep getting a notification that like we can't catch fish in this area, then we can try something a bit more drastic. But if this works, then why muddle it? You know? We'll see. Just throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, get those nice grates made up. What else are we doing? Oh, they need nice. Okay. I'm actually going to change this up then. We'll make granite grates instead. It's basically the same stuff. And I think there's granite in these piles over here. We do have nice. It's just like they're only taking rocks from this one stockpile over here. So, I think the stockpile only has granite in it. So, anyways, yes, let's have a look at this tunnel up here. I think most of that stone is going to be pulled out of here momentarily. These tunnels got to be carved out too, I would think. Yep. Looking good. Looking good. I think we should probably come down here and make a fortification in this tunnel, perhaps. We'll make one down at the end right here. How's that? The water is never going to stop flowing from these ponds. Hopefully. We shall see on that. Yeah, once we open up these tunnels, the water should start flowing pretty quickly down into the king's chambers. Just want to make sure we get everything all smartly assembled before we get to that, you know? Might be for the best. Oh, struggling with COVID. Seeing you streaming really just cheered me up big time. Well, I hope you feel better, my friend. I had COVID a little while ago, and it was pretty terrible. I'd gone out and I was with a bunch of people, and like the day after I came home, messages started going around. Hey, I got COVID. And I started feeling bad too, and like sure enough, I had COVID. And yeah, it was a monster. It was a real monster. Just like completely incapacitated for a few days. It was just like the worst cold I've ever had. Monstrous. But yeah, it was really hot outside too, and it really made it just terrible. Like I remember just laying in my hallway with this giant like industrial box fan thing just on me, and I mean it was all I could do pretty much. I could just lay there with a fan on me. That was when I was making that the Game Fortress episode, which wasn't too long ago. And like I was just remember at one point during that episode I was drawing a picture of a ballista, and I felt like it was like a MC Escher painting. Like I couldn't figure out what lines were going where. I just felt like super confused, and like I don't know, it was a mess. It was kind of spooky, to be perfectly honest. Just be careful out there, guys, right? You never know. Yeah, okay, I think we're to be making grades now. I think. Get two of my dwarves. Yeah, we should be making some granite grates now. Just a moment. Now then, how you feeling, warriors? You doing good? Looks like everyone's training in here. I am hoping everyone has enough equipment. Let's take a look. Okay. How about you? What's your problem? Assen? You need a breastplate? Iron helm? Looking pretty good though, really, all things considered. Not too bad. We've got to make some more doubles of certain types of equipment, but overall we're looking pretty good. I'm thinking we should probably, like, isn't there a problem? Oh, a vile force of darkness has arrived. You know what? Let's hop straight into this. Let's not beat around the bush. If we can help it, Varangian, kick it up. Let's go. Non-courtyard burrow, on. Gates are open. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, are they going to try to come down our waterway, do you think? That's interesting. I think what I'm going to do, or, I got rid of this stairway. Oh, and there's a fortification in place, too. Lovely. Good job, dwarves. Such good dwarves. So very diligent. We're going to meet those goblins right up here in our entry hall. A, B, C, D. Okay, for you new recruits who haven't seen goblins in action, this is going to be a straightforward fight. A training battle, really. Nothing to be afraid of. You got your armor, you got your shield, you got your weapons. Just hold them tight, like you would a lover. Make sure your beards are oiled, braided finely, and brace yourselves for glorious battle. We will put an end to these goblins. Yes, come on in. Ooh, they brought trolls too. Wonderful. Get in here, you big bastards. That's a good one. Look at that. Still streaming in too. Bunch of trolls, bunch of big dogs. Hammermen, axemen, bowmen. I predict we're gonna get maybe halfway through this group here. They're gonna come streaming down into our entry hall. And this line of goblins is just going to get more and more stretched out till like the ones up front here are at our main gate, while the ones in the rear are kind of like dawdling behind. Those trolls might break away from the others and start rushing out in front of everyone else, which, that's what you got to expect with trolls. They're pretty quick, eager for combat. eager for death, one might think. Because they're not going to do much. They won't do much at all. They're going to destroy our damn depot, actually, now that I think of it. That's enraging. Probably going to try to do some work on our walls, or our doors as well. I wish goblins could destroy walls. I think that'd be pretty neat, actually. I kind of don't like how you could be totally safe by just walling yourselves up. You know, it's very tempting to do. But, you know, if you just accept your fate, that could be its own reward sometimes. Hurry up. These guys are so... Look at this group of hammermen back here. They're the smart ones. They've heard the stories. Like this bundle of beat dogs and trolls right here, being goaded along by their masters.
Go, get into battle. Go, don't fear Tombspire, the stories aren't true. Okay, group, we're approaching the main gate. Be careful, I've heard stories of cage traps.
You fools. Look at them. Coming straight across. Such confidence. You foolish goblins. Clink. There we go. Caught in a cage trap. One of them ran away for a second. What was that?
It's just the cage traps. We'll send Snammers in first. Nobody likes him.
Shlunk. Another one caught in a cage trap. 3 of them. 4. Come on in. Come on in. It's just a cage trap. It's not going to hurt you. It's funny. Come on in. There you go. There you go. There you go. Brave goblins. Oh, you damn trolls wrecking our stuff. Look at one of the ghosts is going to meet them. Which ghost? Oh, it's Shem. Hey. Turn back now. I wonder if the goblins think of that. They've got to be getting some thoughts from seeing a ghost. I think goblins do get thoughts. Like, it's been suggested a couple times in chat anyways that, you know, I use miasma or corpses or something against the goblins to try to, like, freak them out. I don't think it really works. I don't think. I'm going to capitalize that. Think. Highlight it. Let's see here. Krug, you know you could be the next Matt Mercer, right? Probably not. Probably not. I'm not sure. I haven't watched, that's Critical Role, right? I'm pretty unfamiliar with it. I know the name, though. Oh, you poor goblins. Actually, you know what? I feel bad for them. Don't you feel bad for them? I feel really bad for them. You can't help it, really. They don't know what they're walking into. It's just kind of really sad for them. Come on, you damn trolls, get over here. This group of hammermen is like, yeah. You go on ahead. We'll just we'll man the rear. I told you they're the smart ones. They got this wide gap in between them and the rest. These ones must be the leaders. It's a shame we can't destroy them first. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, let's do this, dwarves. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Be patient. Be patient. Charge as one group. We fight together. We die together. We got a few running off without the others already. It's about right. All right, marching. There we go. Good dwarves. Down the tunnel. Smashing into combat. There you go. We got a bunch of our recruits there. I do worry for them. They don't know what to expect. Anything can happen in the fury of battle. But it looks like our hammer dwarves and axe dwarves are moving out ahead of the rest, taking on the brunt of the action. I think one of our dwarves just got wounded a little bit there. I see a dizzy dwarf. That's not good. Probably a strike to the head or something. No deaths, no serious woundings yet, so that is good. The group is moving ahead now. We got these goblins here don't seem too sure what to make of this. Should we run? I kind of wish the goblins would, like, form up or something sometimes, you know? Like, it would make it easier for me. Ooh, look at all these trolls. Oh, let's get that bridge closed. What do you think? Main gatehouse. Close it up, dwarves. Don't let them escape. Here, I'm gonna... I want to watch down here. I like to watch the battle. I'm sure everyone else feels the same. Is that one of my dwarves? Must? I don't know if that's one of us. That could be one of the other dwarves too, I suppose. I'm not sure. Keep fighting, dwarves. Keep fighting. I'm going to assume it was one of the enemy dwarves. Heading up the stairs now. Let's get that gate closed, dwarves. One second, I want to see if somebody's heading over here. Someone is heading over. Who is it? Catan, the stoneworker guildmaster. He's quite a distance away, though. Catan, maybe not you. I kind of wish the game would be like, maybe I'll pull the closest peasant over. You know, not just like someone who can do it. Because, like, sometimes you'll get a dwarf who's, like, really far away. And, you know, if you need something done quickly, you know, not conducive to getting things done quickly. Someone doing it yet? Anyone? Please. Please pull this lever. I want to get this gate closed. Please. I also don't want to miss the battle, but I got to make sure this is getting done. I got a different one of our stoneworkers heading over now. There we go. That's much better. Okay, so we have a dwarf over there. Gonna pull the lever in a second. We have a bunch of people already backing up and trying to get over the bridge. You fools. There we go. The bridges just went up. They're falling down now. We got a couple goblins up on the walls right now. You fools. You stupid fools. Got trolls flying around up in the air. Wonderful. Okay, A, B, C, D. I want you to move up here, right into our main gatehouse. And, yeah, take care of those trolls. Eradicate them, please, dwarves. That would be excellent of you. Got those trolls charging in. Not going to stand much of a chance, though. One of the recruits might have trouble with them, but, yeah, again, those hammer dwarves and the axe dwarves, they're taking care of the recruits, seemingly. There we go. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Eradicated. Only thing I'm concerned about at this point is those goblins that got flung up onto our roof. Let's see, how are they doing? It looks like we've got 2 up there right now, and I don't really know. There's not a good solution to that. We'll just give it a second. They might try to climb down. They might. Hey, there we go. Sodel, the Gibbon guard, has bestowed the name Damasingul upon a iron battle axe. Wonderful. Cool. Very good job. Very good job, dwarves. Yeah, we repelled them. No problem. See, I told you. It's not going to be a single issue. That being said, yes, these goblins up on the roof. I guess we probably should have made some way to get up to the roof. We currently don't have any. And yet we do have 2 goblins up there who are panicking and freaking out and being a general nuisance. That's going to be a problem because, like, they're not going to just run down off the roof. So, I could say, like, it's easy enough to say, I'll make a stairway and we'll just walk right up there. But if I bring a civilian out here to build a stairway, then they're going to see the goblins and be like, oh, there's goblins out there. Whoa. Of course the humans arrive right now. Really? That's no good. We should get the gatehouse open again. Open the gatehouse, dwarves. Damn it. Yeah, I really don't know what to do about the goblins on the roof. I guess I can tone down the Varangian right now. Here we go. Back to some relaxation Tombspire tunes. There we go. Burrows off. Squads A, B, C. Did we lost a dwarf in the fighting? Did we? Oh my goodness. That was the new recruit too. Damn it. Well, that's a shame. That must, you know, I bet that was a dwarf that we saw down there. Yeah, it's a crying shame. Crying shame. Shouldn't have happened. What's your problem? Shem, the Gibbon guard? What's your issue? I am unsure. Looks to be like a dwarf that needs rescuing. I think somebody's going to be on their way up to rescue this dwarf now, hopefully. I would hope. D-O-A. I'm going to get the oiled apes over here. Kind of just out in the middle of the courtyard right now. Because these goblins might try to run out. Oh, it's such a pain in the butt. We got all these civilians running up here now, and they see the goblins up on the walls, and they're starting to freak out. This could go actually pretty badly. I really don't know what to do about this, though. Ideally, we would have had a way to get up onto the roofs planned that we can, like, open and close with a bridge. Okay. Yeah, everyone's naming their axes. They're all proud of their axes. Great, I'm happy. We need to deal with these goblins, because if one of these goblins jumps off of the roof, which they can do, if they jump off the roof, they can just start hacking their way through our civilians, which are now just cluttered through the courtyard. We run into this problem here. We got a bunch of civilians that are locked up in this tower, just like freaking out, trying to get to safety. And, like, they will begin to starve up there, which is stupid. Hey, that's a way we can get up, actually. Let's see. B, C, D. I'll try this. I don't have confidence that we're going to be able to do this, but I guess you never know. Whatever, that's fine. Let's try to build these. Yeah, if they build this stairway right here, then we could just, hey, there we go. Okay, okay. Let's remove this area right here. We'll do it right here. There we go. We can make a doorway up to the roof just down in this bottom right-hand corner. And, yeah, I think that'll work out. It'll just take a second. A, M. The only problem is that, well, we should wait at the bottom, I guess. No, I just told the warriors to station up in the air. We'll wait right here, okay? And after that wall is removed, then hopefully those goblins will rush down through this way, and we can dispatch them. I think that'd be pretty straightforward. Let's see here. Put your squad on the bridge and then raise it. One of them will probably land on the roof. I don't think so, Captain Joystick. I think that'd be dumb. But I do like that. I do like it. I like the ingenuity. B, C, F. All right, I gotta build a floor right here. No access to material. Non-economic item. We'll get two of you dwarves. Jeez. I ain't your mother. Okay, get this floor made. Who's building this floor? He's got to be one of yours. One more. I am really concerned about these axemen. You'd think I'd be keeping a better eye on them. They're up here, up in the northwest right now, just kind of like terrorizing our dwarves. They're freaking out. They're panicking. They really don't know what to make of things. I do feel bad for them in a way. In a way. Not a big way, but... Go ahead. Build this floor right here. Get to it, my dwarves. Get to it. After we get this floor in place, then... Here we go. Okay, that floor is in place. I'm going to turn on the non-courtyard burrow. And I think those goblins will be making their way over here in just a moment. Here we go. They're up north right now. One of them appears to be circling around. The one up straight up to the north doesn't appear to know what to make of things. This idiot over here, though, is like, oh, freedom! I can get to freedom now! Here he comes. Freedom! Smashed. Oh, I'm sorry, Goblin. That was not fun. Imagine being so hopeful and then just being turned into a fine goblinoid paste. How about you, Arstruck? Arstruck Stozunastrak. Goblin Axeman. This one here is she's a shrewd looking dwarf. Her hair is extremely long. She has a narrow chin, a high voice.
Her red eyes are close set. Her nose is hooked. Her eyebrows are short. Her somewhat narrow ears have small lobes. Her hair is puce. Her skin is fern green. Well, I heard those shouts, and I'm no fool. So I will stay up here on the roof. I can see those dwarves are planning something.
You're gonna die, too. I know what you're thinking. Come on down. Very slow to move, very wary. She saw her friend over there book it down towards the other stairway, then just hears ah, ah, ah! A bunch of clanging and dwarven shouting. Oh, these dwarves are just like, we got no patience for this. Just rip her to shreds. It's raining goblin teeth. Good job, dwarves. There we go. Well, that puts an end to that siege. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Wonderful work, dwarves. I get excited. Sometimes the words, they climb on top of each other. Okay, there we go. Good job, dwarves. So much of a mess to pick up. My goodness. Alright, everyone's off duty right now. Gotta get some dwarves training. Gotta add one more dwarf to the oiled apes. How about you, one of you peasants? I'm always wary of adding peasants to the military just because, like, sometimes it'll be like a 12-year-old child. Oh, this guy here. This guy is fun. I actually remember seeing this guy before. Oh, no, this is that wounded fellow. That's right. Fikod, the peasant. I should draw this guy. Fikod Earngilt, the peasant. He's got a wife, 2 children in the fortress. Right? Very good dwarf. Decent dwarf. He's saying... You might be like, oh, Krug, why did you read it like that? That seems weird. Well, this guy's missing his tongue. His tongue had fallen off. Or, no, it's not this guy. I'm pretty sure. No, this is his child. Right, here it is. Fikod. Here you are. Fikod, yes. He's saying instead, his tongue is gone. His right ear is gone. I don't remember what happened to this guy, but he fought with something last session, and he sustained these injuries. So, and it's weird too, like, because you don't usually see a dwarf with just their tongue missing. Like, usually if their tongue's missing, then they've got much bigger problems. And, like, well, I should say, too, that this guy does have some pretty big problems. He can't stand anymore. But he's doing his best. Sturdy dwarf. Sturdy dwarf. A good Tombspire dwarf. Familiar face. Anyways, where was I? Yes, I was going to add a dwarf into the oiled apes. Let's see. How are you, Stodier? How are you feeling? Stodier? 62 years old. Pretty standard looking. Quick to heal and is strong. Okay. Values peace over war. That just won't do. Doesn't care about art. Okay. Constantly ablaze with feelings of lust. Oh, I like that. Bloodlust, I hope. Interesting. Sense of duty. Okay, well that's good. That's all we need. Stodier, you're in. The oily apes. Oiled ape. Welcome aboard, my friend. Go grab an axe, and we'll see you on the fields of battle soon enough. Now then, we've done nothing with our levers, have we? That's really dumb. That's tremendously stupid of us to not have done. So many things on our plate, though. Let's focus on one thing at a time here. First off, after the whole burrow dealy there that we've been dealing with, we're going to unsuspend some of these things. Let's see if we can get some more grates in place. Here we go. Granite grates. Wonderful. Yes. Get these in place. Thank you. Thank you. Granite grates. Yep. Get those all in place. And then I suppose we can start getting that water flowing. What do you say? Let's get these rocks pulled out of here. Our king's fishing room doesn't need all these rocks cluttering up the floor. It's quite messy. Quite messy. One more grate. Here we go. There we go. Wonderful. We'll get those in place in just a moment. And, okay, we got this fortification here. Heading back up. Just making sure we're all set over here. I think we can get this water moving right now, actually. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to do that just by... We'll channel out a couple of tunnels just from above, right? Because, like, if we dug out this wall right here, water is going to flow back. And, like, I don't think that it would kill a dwarf, but it could be pretty dangerous, right? But if we go above and just channel out like that, the dwarf never has to be in a place where water is going to be as well. So it's a lot safer that way, you know? It'll work out. It'll work out. There we go. Get that water flowing, dwarves. And on that note, I'm also going to... We're gonna put a floor over the stairway here. Just a little wooden floor. Hopefully no goblins lift it up and see that they could just access our fortress through that way. Hey, migrants! Welcome to Tombspire, my dwarves. Wonderful. Oh my god. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. 11:28 already. Time flies, I'm telling you guys. You see these 9-hour streams and you're like, boy, Krug, how could you stream for that long? And it's nothing. It's nothing for me. I love it. That being said, afterwards, I feel like I got in a big like a life or death battle. Like I'm really tired out and stuff. But like while it's going, full of energy. It's great. Oh, it's wonderful. I love it. How is our arena looking? Really quick. Oof. Yeah, it's all gunked up. Got all kinds of crap in there, huh? Gotta get that cleaned out. Let me see here. Pond room is looking okay. Just make sure these things are getting in place. Water's gonna be flowing down any moment now. After this last boulder is pulled out, we'll start crushing up some more of the corpses and crap down underneath. We've really got to deal with that. It's constant work, ain't it? Constant work, I tells you. Let's have a look here. Justice. Got 2 of 19 cages and chains built. We have to do more than that, though, don't we? Oh! I guess I've got a lot of iron chains made. I remember last time I was like, alright, I'm just going to set this to repeat, and like there'd be 2 made, 2 made. Hurry up, 2 made, okay. But yeah, it looks like they went and made like all the ones that we need, so that's good. You know what? Let me see here. I'm going to designate all these rooms here as justice rooms. Not that we're ever going to need 18 dwarves to be imprisoned at a time, but apparently that's what our captain of the guard wants, as asinine as it is. These are all justice chains to be used by the captain of the guard. There we go. Is that enough, do you think? 8, you need, 1 more should do it. We've never used more than this 1 room for justice.
But yes, we need 1 more. That's not quite going to do it, my dwarves.
Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Jesus. Let me see here. Have you played much Cataclysm since those Halloween episodes? I played Halloween for those episodes. I played Cataclysm for those Halloween episodes and have not touched it again since. Not a single time. Not that I have anything against it. I just haven't played it. But, yeah, I should play some more sometime, huh? I was thinking about doing like a Halloween stream of Cataclysm, but I'm so inept with the game that I didn't think it'd be much fun to watch me struggle around with the controls for like 9 hours or something, you know? So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, what's the consensus on that? Because, you know, I've thought about picking up a game and trying to play it on stream, but like say if I picked up RimWorld and was bumbling around, would that be very entertaining to watch? Like, I feel like it would just be boring or annoying for someone who knows how to play Dwarf Fortress. You know, like, I don't know. But let's see what you guys think. Would it be fun for me to do like a learning stream? Maybe get some shoutouts from chat and stuff. It kind of gets old. I never did get into cybernetics. Oh, you're talking about Cataclysm. Minecart shotguns are by far the best. The best at what? Defense? They're okay. They're interesting. I'll say that much. Ooh, what is this lag? I've got a big lag here. And I don't know what caused it. Crundles? Is that it? Crundles marching onto the map? Could be. RimWorld would be funny. Yes, oh god, yes. Interesting. Yes, entertaining. When in doubt, you can always integrate chat. Name colonists after chat members, etc. Interesting. Yeah, maybe one day, huh? I guess we'll see. I did try playing it once, and I couldn't really get my mind around what I could do, what I couldn't do, and whatnot. Oh, we need a new depot up here. What a mess. Those trolls make one hell of a mess, don't they? Bunch of bastards. Oy, we'll get it sorted, though. In time. Ooh, the stink. Oh, that's right. I was making this garbage chamber over here. I completely forgot that's what the plan was. That's dumb. Here, I'm going to get this all underway here. We'll make a nice quartzite bridge. Throw up a couple of safety doors. Marble safety doors. Thank you. Another door over here. A lever right over yonder way. Granite mechanisms. Another couple of doors. Just right up over yonder way. Marble doors. Okay. And yeah, we can start putting trash in this room. It's dumb that we haven't started doing that. I wonder if that water is flowing up top yet. Do you think that could account for this lag? It might. Interesting. Oh, Dwarf, why are you even down here, my friend? DBC, I'm going to... Don't touch any of this. Get out of here. This is all... forbid. I'm going to forbid all these logs, all this crap that's down here. Dwarf, make your way up, you idiot. Dumb as. Oh, he's locked down here. Alright, this guy is over here struggling against the flow of the water. Oh, he climbed up out of the pond. Don't touch any of this stuff down here, okay? I mean, that should be self-explanatory. He's like, oh, I see a good log down there. Gets sucked down that tube towards the king's area. Let's make sure nobody else is getting sucked down here. It could be pretty dicey, actually. I think we're good, though. Oh, here we go. Get that water is flowing down and filling up this king's pond chamber. We should be watching this area instead of other boring stuff, shouldn't we? Yes, absolutely. Let's see how this goes. Now, the water's flowing in from above. It should go down, fill up this chamber down here, which you can see it is doing faster than I thought it would. That chamber should fill up, come up through these grates here, and then it should go off onto those side grates where it goes down underground to this other waterway. It's another little water outlet that leads down to the caves. So, ideally, this room will never overflow. Hopefully, this fortress never overflows, but I guess we'll see. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna let that water fill up, and then after it starts to go off down those side passages, then I'm going to designate it as a fishing area, and we'll see if it works. Very interesting. Very interesting. Maybe I should put some statues in here. That'd be nice. Make this a little statue garden as well. Marble statues, even. Yes, I think that'd be quite nice. This is the king's, not his personal fishing area. It's his personal fishing area that we allow everyone to use. It is, I guess, when you get down to it, the king's personal room that he's so generous to let us use. Yeah, we'll just get a bunch of these nice marble statues put in the side. Now, these marble statues should be the statues of Queen Udiel and our Musty king as well. Just all kind of put in there. A constant reminder to his loss, which I don't know if that's good or bad. I suppose it depends on how he's grieving. Let's see how he's doing these days. Where are you, my king? He's fishing again, probably up on the surface. Yep, he really likes fishing up in these ponds. Just kind of amongst the carnage and dead trolls, piles of beak dogs. Poor fellow. How are you feeling? Trade is the lifeblood of a thriving society. Worried after being unable to pray to Fergig for too long. Lonely after being away from friends for too long. He's just kind of neutral from the looks of it. Yeah, this poor fellow. 143 years old, so he's getting up there. He is getting up there. Let's see. I'm gonna wall up this area over here. I just remembered we have this giant hole in our wall. Ugh. Yeah, I'll get that sorted out. There we go. Get this ramp and these walls taken down. Get this screw pump taken out of here that really there's no purpose to anymore. Let's get these stairways fixed. We don't need this colorful wood here. What are we? Some sort of savages? I think not. Get a door in place. There we go. So it's good that we have the way up to the roof now, just in case of goblin-related emergencies. We do have to get another depot put in place right here. Except now there's all this crap in the way, so that's a pain in the butt. Make sure it's not forbidden. No, we're good. Okay. So, we rolled the gorilla earlier, didn't we? And as soon as we did that, Forgotten Beast came. So the gorilla can't be good, right? The chimpanzee is good. The orangutan is bittersweet. Okay, that's just, I mean, there's clearly deeper meaning to it than all that, but, you know, just in terms of surface value, that's what it means. That's what we're going to go with. And it makes the most sense, really, when you get down to it. This poor dwarf has been in an attraction bench for an extended amount of time. Asked this retired dwarf. Her left knee is fractured. Any idea why this happens exactly? Because I've seen dwarves in traction for a long, long time, and I don't know why that is. Let's see. Sometimes you'll get like a needs crutch, needs splint. I don't think that's the case. Maybe we should just get rid of this. We'll get rid of the traction bench. I'll rebuild it in a second and see if that does something. I don't know. There we go. We'll see what the dwarf does after the traction bench is gotten rid of. Dwarf just fell asleep on the ground. Okay. I'll try to make a traction bench again. See if she's thrown in it. I think sometimes it takes a while for a broken bone to fully heal. So I'm hoping this dwarf just like pulls her out of bed and is like, oh, well, I got the orders to get rid of this bench, so throws her on the ground. Just in tremendous agony. Yeah, I hope for a speedy recovery for you, my dwarf. This cat walks over, nuzzles against her, walks away.
I'm in so much pain.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll get you back up on your feet eventually. Okay, so having a look over here at this chamber, you can see the water is now flowing up out of this lower area. One of my ideas for this chamber here was, if you make it a fishing area and somebody's standing somewhere fishing and like water that is too deep goes by your feet, it'll probably interrupt your fishing, you know? So that's why I made all these downward outlets, these drains on the side, in the hope that the water will never get so deep that it will cause somebody to interrupt their fishing. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. Let's see if I can even designate this area as a fishing zone. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Okay. Fishing. There we go. Okay. Okay. I don't think I've got any fishing areas up here, do I? I got a sand area and a water source, which should not be a water source. That's disgusting. I think I did that at the beginning, and that's very foul. There's now like goblin pieces down in the water and stuff. Don't drink that water, please. Why would there be a child down in here? Let's something I got to do here is set up some. Where is it? One second. Oh, here we go. Restricted traffic. Nobody come down here. We shouldn't be down in this dangerous water, eh? Let's just not do that, eh? How does that sound? And I'm gonna make this high traffic just all around here. We should probably just clean up this whole above ground area. Like it's terrible, ain't it? It ain't good. I think that's what we should do. I've got these wood stockpiles up here on the surface, but yeah, we should get rid of that. We should definitely forbid all of the underground wood, at least. Like, we've got dwarves going down to the third cavern layer now, bringing wood all the way up to the surface. Like, this is where wood is supposed to be. We got a bunch of wood up here on the surface, too, don't we? No, I guess we don't. I guess we said we were going to start clear-cutting the entire forest, didn't we? We never started doing that. These poor traders over here are like, so what's the deal? You got a depot for us, or where are we going to unload this stuff? We're working on it, okay? We're working on it. Relax. Just need an architect up here. I've got a couple architects busy moving all the crap, all the thousands of items out of the depot right now. That's quite a mighty duty, actually. Keep at it. Keep at it. We'll get there before long, my friend. Yikes. Let's see here. You make such beautiful forts. Who, me? It's okay looking. Thank you. It's serviceable. It's serviceable. I kind of am kicking myself in the ass because of this above ground area. It seems very plain, you know. I feel like after you get an above ground area, like initially walled in and stuff, it doesn't really evolve much after. Like for me, anyways. Like I've got the walls. I don't know. What else could I do? I suppose I could do something. I just haven't really felt like it, I guess. I could do more. We could be better. We are Tombspire. Just so much to do. We got so much just in general, you know. Let's have a look over here. There's a fishing room. What is our king up to? Oh, king. King, fishing. Don't fish over here. That's not a fishing area. King, don't... Okay, no, there's actually a... Right, there's, where the hell is it? There's something over here. Activity zone? Yes, prefer zone fishing. There we go. Zone only fishing. Is that it? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Like, what if a siege popped up right there next to our king right now? He'd be completely screwed. Don't fish. King, stop it. I'm like paranoid right now. Here, go underground. There you go. There you go. And I'm going to turn this off. There we go. Hopefully I didn't cancel too many jobs just there. Here we go. No, it was fine. I'm hoping the king goes down underground now and begins fishing. I think that's where he's headed. We'll watch him on his way. Just this way, your majesty. Down underground, we got a nice safe spot for you. And actually, before he gets down there, I'm going to go and I'm going to make this room here a statue garden. Do I have the statues? Are there statues? Here we go. A sculpture garden, I should say. Here we go. Assign room to Urvad, our king, the Musty king, and his poor deceased wife. I wonder, like, somebody had suggested before bringing her back to life through the use of a necromancer. Actually, I don't think that'd be possible. She's only got the scale left. Never mind. Doesn't really have a body part. Let's see. At Krugsmesh. Maybe the wall fort could become the base of an Eiffel Tower-like spire. I was thinking about it. It's such a pain in the butt, though. Really, when you get down to it. We have so many projects that we're trying to juggle right now. I would like to do more above ground. But, I don't know. Alright. Not too sure. Not too sure. One second. Let's war train some more of these giant bobcats. Let's see. This one. How many more? Is that it? Just the 3? I can't wait for this group here to start becoming adults. Really gonna start to take off. Look at that. We got a bunch of kittens. And at some point, they're all gonna start popping up into adults. But they're getting there. They're getting there. I should probably assign them, though, huh? I think so. Here, one second. Let's see. Maybe we should just set the oiled apes as the ones that command the bobcats for now. How does that sound? I'm just trying to think of the best way to do this. Oily apes. I'm gonna get you. Just come on down over here for a second. I'm gonna get them just to kind of station themselves over on the side, because it's hard to get to the screen where you can assign them war animals and do it neatly. I guess. Kind of stinks. But we'll get there. Just give me a second. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can we get all 10? If somebody tries to leave, I'll stop them real quick. We got 2 more dwarves. Actually, this should be fine. This should be fine. I guess we could just go through and like our citizens tab over here. Just do one by one. Oiled ape. This was one of the new recruits right here. Still dabbling in a lot of stuff, but getting there. Getting there. Let's see. Work animals. War giant bobcat. There we go. And you. And we got 2 more out there somewhere. It's just hard to find which ones that, I mean, even if I went to this list over here, it's still not totally clear, you know? We got both these recruits are in there. Let me see. This one over here, this one's sleeping. Okay, you can have one. And a bobcat for you, and a bobcat for you. How about you? No. There's still one more out there. Oiled ape. Oiled ape. Where are you? Damn it, I'm not sure. Where's Toastmasher, actually? I wonder if it's her. It could be her. Might be. I'm not sure if I hit her in that group. Ah, no, it's Toastmasher. What the hell are you doing? You're supposed to be up there. We're going through a ceremony here, awarding giant war bobcats to everyone. It's kind of important, you know? It's like a monumental sort of a thing. That's kind of a pain in the butt, too. Because now those bobcats are assigned to those dwarves, but they're also assigned to this pasture, so they're not going to leave the pasture. And I guess it's kind of really impossible to cleanly go through here. So I think it's just the 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, so I think it's just these 10. I'm going to say that you guys can go free off into the fortress. Do your best. Good luck to you. And all their little bobcat children are like following them now. They go up to the bounds of the pasture and they see them off. I hope these bobcats do reasonably well. I don't have the highest hopes, I'll be perfectly honest, but I guess we'll see. A giant bobcat's a really cool thing to picture, actually. They're huge. What did I say? They were 6 times the size of a dwarf. Plus, they know how to fight. But I guess we'll see. Let's see here. Boo boo. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Krug, you really need DF hack. It solves all your problems. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. What problems does it solve? I don't think so. Call me a naysayer. I've used it in the past, and it's okay, but I don't know. Like I'm very like it's good for some things. I'll give it that. I'm not saying it's useless. I know it's good for some things, but I don't know. I generally see a lot of the mods and stuff that people insist that you need as just unnecessary. They do things that the game isn't really asking of you. And I think it just adds, like, I really don't like it when people are like, oh, you're a new player? Here, download all these mods. Because it just adds way too much to the game, and it's, in my opinion, unnecessary. I think the game is easy enough as it is just as itself. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people who disagree with me. That's completely fine. But I know that when I first started playing, it was, you know, it was like lazy noob pack. You need this. Download lazy noob pack. That was all I heard, and I downloaded it, and it made things more confusing. I didn't really start learning how to play Dwarf Fortress until I stopped using mods, or stopped trying to use mods. Like, it doesn't, in my opinion, make the game any easier to understand anyways. Not for a new player anyways. Maybe if, like, you know what you're doing, like, you could pick it up and it'll allow you to do some things that you couldn't do normally, but I think as a new player, it's more of a hindrance than anything. It's just cumbersome. You know, that's just me. Auto dump is great, and I have abused the teleporting dwarves a time or two. Yeah, like some of that stuff, right? It's useful, but it's kind of like you don't need to do it. Like teleporting dwarves, it's just kind of like it breaks the fun of the game, in my opinion. Like imagine if like that queen was up there on the bridge with the elves, and she started getting attacked, and I was like, teleport queen. I don't want her there anymore, you know, and she teleported down. That would be boring, you know, like there's no way to make that into a story or anything like that. We wouldn't have the elf war. I suppose if you're running into a thing where you're encountering a bug or something like that, and you could move a dwarf who's not like moving for some reason, just like get them down into your fortress where they can be safe. It'd be great for circumventing a bug, say, in my opinion, but not for like day-to-day fortress life. You know, getting rid of clothing and stuff that's all like tattered up on the ground. I know a lot of people will use, you know, just like declutter their fortresses using that, like a command that gets rid of all your tattered clothing or something like that. And that's fine, but like, for me, it's one of the challenges of the game, I guess. Like, getting rid of all your tattered clothing should be something that you personally manage, and if you're not good enough at it, then it should be something that you suffer with, I guess. It might be annoying, but I just feel like it's part of the game, in my opinion. But yeah, bugs do exist, and I see it as a perfectly valid way to circumvent those. Like, I know in DF Hack, it's very, very fun for me to take control of anybody in the world. That's very cool to do. Like, you can go into adventure mode and take control of anybody in any historical figure. Like a demon king of the goblins or something like that. You could be like, well, just control them and like see the demon spire and their items and their mind and stuff. That's really cool. I like that. DF hack is vital for some big time bugs like the no breeding adventurers bug. I'm not sure if that's a bug, honestly. Like, I'm not too sure. Like, I have to imagine non-breeding adventurers is something that is intentional. I can't imagine that would be something that was like forced, that was like accidental, really. Like, I'm not sure. I just know that Tarn in the past has gotten scared with like certain deviants in the Dwarf Fortress community. Like, not going into too many details. Do not discuss it in chat. It's fine. But like, you know, certain spooky stories have arisen in the DF community. I'm curious if that has changed some of the stuff that's possible in the game. You know, I don't know. Like, I don't see a problem with like adventurers. Like, if I made a fortress and put a bunch of adventurers in it that could all, like, you know, just live like normal citizens, I think that'd be fine. Like, if I started a fortress that was all like, this was something I wanted to do back in the day, actually, with one of my fortresses. Put a bunch of like spider people in it with like nest boxes, and they could lay like spider eggs or something like that, and you could have a fortress of spider people. I think would be really cool. It's a shame that I can't do that. And yes, I guess DF hack would be a great way for me to be able to do that. But, you know, there's a difference between doing something because it's like downloading a mod because it's fun, and then claiming. And there's a difference between a mod that is just being fun and allows you to do stuff that you can't normally do, and a mod that you insist needs to be downloaded because the game is unplayable any other way. Like, I don't know. I think that's not the best message to give to Dwarf Fortress players, historically anyways. I mean, the Steam version is going to be out soon, so hopefully there won't be any use for those types of mods anymore, but I guess we'll see. Urvad looks to be fishing over here. Very cool. Very cool. I'm excited about this. What do you think, King Urvad? I'm curious to see if he actually catches anything. I'm not sure if the guy's ever caught anything, frankly. Maybe he's just a terrible fisherman. Very cool. I want to see if he does catch something. I'm gonna follow him for a second, and we'll see. I guess I should probably put some fishery workshops out here too. Something, you know, so we can actually do something with these fish instead of just throwing them on the ground, like I'm sure what we're doing. There we go. Yeah, he caught something. What is this? A raw clownfish. Okay, that's strange and disturbing. A clownfish. 2 raw clownfish. He's got 1 in each hand. Okay. This is a stack of 2 raw clownfish, just kind of wriggling in his hands. Well, good on you there, King. Good catch. 2 clownfish. Wonderful. He's putting them in a barrel and he's going back to fishing. Okay. Okay. Very cool. I guess we do need a fishery workshop, don't we? I think so. Yes. We'll get straight to that, and I guess we should probably get some designated fisher dwarves or fish cleaners, shouldn't we? I think so. I'll make a couple of workshops down here. Why not? Got the room for them. There we go. Wonderful. He found Nemo. The poor clownfish. They're tasty. That's good stuff. Let me see here. Just looking through chat real quick. How you guys doing? I'm glad that nobody's battling anymore. That's always good. Important. Kingfisher. Ooh, I like that. I am kind of hooked on the whole Musty King thing, though. It just has a certain ring to it, you know? It's a Musty King. Oh, he musty. Yeah, this poor dwarf is in this traction bench again. I don't really know what the deal is with traction benches, frankly. But yeah. I guess we're just going to wait and see. I'm hoping this dwarf gets out eventually, and they don't have to spend the rest of their life in a traction bench. But it might take a long time for a bone to heal. I guess I am unsure. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. Let's see here. I'm noticing a lot of my dwarves carrying goblin, beak dog, troll corpses through the entire fortress, down underground somewhere. And I don't really know why that is. What kind of dump do we got going on down here? We must have a dump underground, and I accidentally selected those to be dumped or something. Where are we putting those, my dwarves? Let's see here. Are you dumping? Are you dumping, dwarves? What are you dumping? I don't see anybody dumping anything. So, where are you going with this corpse exactly? This guy over here specifically. Cal, the leather worker. Holding this... Oh, he's butchering. Okay. Bringing it down to a butcher shop. We got a butcher shop that's like way the hell down there. That's a long way to go to butcher something. But, you know, got to get done, I suppose. Just going to turn it into bones. So, I'm not too sure why it's even so important. But here we are. Here we are. Let me see here. That's probably the issue, Krugsmash. What is... Waiting for a wound to be dressed. Yeah, I mean, it's been quite some time, though. Oh, here we go. Is that what you're doing? Drink. No. The manager's just like, I didn't feel like going to the crowded wells. I like the hospital water. Doesn't taste so much like dead dogs and dwarves. That's fair. Right. Forgot about that whole thing. Not much to be done about it, though, I suppose. It's a damn shame. Oh, well. This king is over here just fishing up a storm. And he seems to have a friend, too, which is good. Who's your friend? Etter, the woodworker. Let's see. Let's see here. I wonder if this dwarf is talking with the king. No, it doesn't appear like they've talked at all. They're like standing shoulder to shoulder, just not talking, not speaking at all. Etter Depth Flash, the woodworker. 61 years old, so like less than half of the king's age. They're just kind of relaxing here, doing some fishing. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Maybe we should set up some proper fisher dwarves, eh? I think that would be right in order. But yes, for now we're just gonna get some fishery workshops up right over here. Just trying to think. Should we set up some more fisher dwarves? I think so. Now, what is it? There's a rule with like fisher dwarves where you want to generally set 2 fish cleaners per fisherman, I think. Just because the fish cleaning is pretty time intensive. I believe, if I recall correctly. I am unsure if that's true or not. That could just be some, you know, some sort of an old dwarves tale. I'm not too sure. Retraction. Do you have materials for casts, powder? You don't necessarily need casts. I think splints do fine. I think casts do it quicker, though. I think, if I recall correctly. Let me see here. What is this dwarf's problem? This dwarf might have bigger problems. Ability to stand lost in traction currently. Wounds. Overlapping fracture is in traction. And the left knee. Smashed open. Has been sutured. Infection. Has an infection. I don't know. I'm just going to continue ignoring this dwarf for now. The doctors will get it in order. Where are you headed? Urvad. Urvad the Musty King is eating some pond turtle. Ooh, that's good stuff. Just bringing it back to my quarters. His lone quarters. Here he eats alone at his table in his enormous dining room, surrounded by statues of his wife, his beloved blob wife / aunt. Just his mouth sounds echoing through this marble chamber, surrounded by memories of the past. I think... Oh, let's have a look into his mind again here. A skilled warrior is a beautiful sight to behold. He felt satisfied at work. Didn't feel anything after being unable to practice a craft for too long. Right. He wants to pray. I think we should give our king some personal temples. Okay. Hey, don't fight. What are you dwarves doing? We have a planter over here throwing a tantrum. That's not going to do. That won't do at all, actually. You're going to be thrown in the justice chamber. Ooh, adamantine. That's right. We should get to carving, shouldn't we? Yes, carve away some more, dwarves. There we go. Just a little on the edges right here. And I suppose while we're at it, we should probably get some of that strands extracted too, shouldn't we? It's kind of silly that we haven't. I keep forgetting about that. Extract metal strands. Right now. Extract metal strands. Just get to it. I think we should have some adamantine laying around right now, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't think we do, actually. No, we don't have any raw adamantine. Yeah, get to carving. We should have some more after this. But we'll just give it a second. We have to explore more out here, too. What if there's more adamantine we just haven't been even touching? What if it's, like, really common down here? I don't know. I've never seen adamantine before, ever a single time while playing Dwarf Fortress. I didn't even think it existed. You know, it's something that the community talks about, but I'm like, that's not real. You know, like I don't know what people are talking about when they talk about adamantine and stuff. Like, it's just kind of silly. Old dwarf tales again. You know, I tend not to believe the Dwarf Fortress community because of stuff like that. You know, they're talking about adamantine, and it's just not anything I've ever seen before. I need to be able to see things before I believe them, you know. That's just kind of the way I work. It's a lot of dwarves work that way. You know, you got to be able to see things, and it's got to be more tangible than just being told. It could just be old elf tales, you know. Let's see here. Do engravings under tables and chairs still count towards the room value? I believe so. Old dwarf tales. Yes. Sure, Krugshaw, you're a bunch of... I mean... Okay, so apparently the legends are right about this adamantine stuff. Okay. Apparently, I mean, it is here, right? And we're just kind of carefully carving it away, just bit by bit. And it's gonna go absolutely fine. Just getting some adamantine. How many of those spears do you reckon we made? Let's have a look here. I was thinking about changing the oiled apes over to spear usage just because we have some adamantine spears now. I think that'd be just a fine idea. But where are they? Do you think? Do you see them anywhere? I'm just using my dwarf vision here. Here we are. I got 3 of them. Why are any of them forbidden? That's silly. No. So, I wager it costs 3 wafers to make 1 spear. That's a pretty severe amount. Pretty severe. Let's see here. We have Stodier, our new recruit, right? This dwarf needs some help. So, I'm going to order this dwarf, Stodier, to not carry a war hammer, but instead is going to have an adamantine spear, which seems like it might be, you know, a little too much for a new recruit. But, you know, if they're going to be training, we might as well train them up right. You know, give them a nice, proper weapon like that. Help them out a little bit, right? This dwarf too. How about you, Coolette? You want a spear instead? I think that'd be great. Adamantine spear for you as well. Go grab your weapon. Good luck. Good luck training. A section of Cavern has collapsed. That's devilishly stupid. Oh boy. Okay, let's see how this goes. Is that you, Coastbeard? Oh my goodness, it is. Coastbeard, hang in there. Oh no, Coastbeard. Oh god. I'm not happy. I'm upset. 1 second. Coastbeard. Wake up. Floating face down in the water. Nobody around to save him. There's nothing we could do. Coastbeard, you gotta wake up. You gotta get out of the water. Alright, let's see how this goes. Come on, Coastbeard. Oh, still unconscious. You're drowning. Oh, damn it. Come on, buddy. You gotta get up out of there. You feel so helpless sometimes. Oh, Coastbeard, what are you doing, huh? You getting us all scared for no reason. Get back in the fortress, you bastard. That was harrowing. Coastbeard, who cares what I think? Good dwarf. Confused after being knocked out during a cave-in. That was terrifying. I really like this dwarf. He's so relatable. He's just like dead inside. I like the cut of your jib. Let me see here. How you doing these days, Coastbeard? He's corpulent, still carrying that weight. This boy still got that cake. What a good dwarf. I like this guy an awful lot. Get back in the fortress, go get a drink. I'm so happy he's safe. Probably my favorite dwarf in the fortress right here. Which is saying something. Let me see here. No, he took some hits too from that fall. But yeah, no, he's doing fine. He's doing fine. Good. Whew. Anyways, yes, back to work. Adamantine, right? That whole thing. Do we get anything right there? Probably not. I was confused here. I thought this was a giant bat, but no, it's a war bobcat, a giant war bobcat, just kind of going through the tunnels, doing some hunting maybe. What are these bobcats doing? Just prowling through the underground. Oh, that's right. I did tell our warriors to go explore up in this corner some time ago. That seems stupid of me to completely forget about that. Par for the course, yet again. Let's see. I'm going to get these guys instead to go down here to the south. I want to explore this whole underground area as much as I can. And I'm hoping we get more notifications about adamantine. I guess we'll see. Hey, look at that. Got some adamantine over here. Look at this. We're carving away some nice big chunks of this stuff. Oh, yeah. Good. Wonderful. Hey, there's a little chunk over here stuck up in this tree. That won't do. That will not do. We need that. Let's build a way up, my dwarves. We need a way up. Right here. Get to it. And start extracting strands, too, while you're at it. I'm really glad that pond area up top worked. I don't think I've ever made an indoor fishing area, but that's really cool. Also, you know, the guy caught a clownfish right there, and I'm not too sure how it works exactly, because I know vermin don't really follow the same rules as typical animals in Dwarf Fortress, but, you know, that water is coming in from the pond, right? What I'm thinking is that, like, the water comes down and it goes over here to the east, so I'm wondering if that pond is considered to be in the ocean biome, and that's why he caught a clownfish, you know, instead of like a pond fish. Not too sure. I don't really know how it works. Let's see here. Some new dwarf children interaction would be nice, like apprenticeship or something. Wouldn't that be cool? Like if there was like a dwarf school or something like that, like a place, like a daycare area, you know. Mining adamantine. Yeah, we found some adamantine down underground. Like it's an old dwarf tale, you know, and admittedly I was kind of foolish because I didn't believe it at first. I've never seen adamantine a single time ever. But, you know, it's good to see that it's not just a tale, you know, and it does seem to be incredibly strong too. It's powerful. We've been making some nice adamantine spears with what little we've been able to dig out so far. It's tough. It's tough to dig out too. It's stringy stuff. It's weird, unlike any sort of metal that we've ever encountered. You know, as dwarves, we're used to iron and steel and that sort of things, but we're not used to anything like this. It's very strange. But yes, we've been working away slowly at it, and it's going pretty well. As you could see, you know, we've got this whole chunk over here dug out. Just have a little bit more of an exploration down over this way here. One second. Where are our dwarves? We had them stationed, yes, right over yonder way. And yeah, still not really exploring or finding anything over that way. I'm going to zoom out. Yes, we got some areas down to the south that we can't quite access. There's too much water here in this tunnel. Interesting. How about top right? Yeah, we've explored over that way. Unfortunately, not much else to see here in this layer, other than, well, what might be down to the south. And there could be something cool. So it would behoove us to go take a look, wouldn't it? We'll do that. We'll take a gander, eh? Gonna have to carve out a tunnel first, of course. You dwarves, get back to training, especially you new recruits with your spears. Hey, okay, looks like somebody bestowed a name, Tabarutad Dimshaskur, upon a iron warhammer. It's cool. It's good to see everybody naming their weapons, becoming truly attached to the things, you know? I like to see it. I like to see it. I'm hoping these dwarves go and grab their spears ASAP, too. We gotta get some more training done, you know? I wonder how that strand extraction is going. Ah, yes. All the crafts dwarf workshops down here are occupied by dwarves busily pulling those adamantine strands out of the chunks of ore. It is a strange thing, as I said before. Very fine work. A human diplomat from Agopasor has arrived. Okay. Welcome. Welcome, my friends. A human caravan. A caravan. The dwarven caravan has arrived. Oh boy, that's right. We never actually remade the depot, did we? If we could get to that, that'd be just excellent. Just pulling all those items out of the depot, it takes a lot, you know? Yikes. See all this? These are all items that had to be pulled out of the depot in order to build the thing. And there's still items in the way, too. So get to it, dwarves. Keep pulling those things out of the way. Would be just excellent. Yikes. Anywho. Where were we? Right, we gotta get those corpses crushed up, don't we? Get all those corpses from that last battle there. And just from, you know, Fortress life and whatnot. Oof. What a mess. Yes, unlock this door, please. Oh, it is unlocked. That's weird. Never mind. Got a bunch of warrior dwarves piled in there as well. Oh my goodness, so much to do. Always things to do. Little tedious things. Let's get some coffins made. How does that sound? And we'll make them out of... we don't have any chert left, damn it. We gotta make it. They gotta be brown stone, right? They have to be. We can't just make them out of gray stone. That doesn't match Tombspire's aesthetic. That's very important. We obviously care greatly about aesthetics here with our strange asymmetrical designs and our other careless things, right? We gotta get perfect symmetry. There we go. Wonderful. Dig out some more stone, dwarves. We need some more for coffins for our warriors. Get to it quickly, too. Please, dwarves. Thank you very much. Hello from France. Hey. How's it going? I need to check. Mine always just play by themselves, it seems like. I'm confused. Don't mind all the corpses, diplomat. It's just a dwarven fort. This is normal. Yeah, you know what? Play make-believe. Hell yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, that'd be cool to have a place for children in the fortress, I think. Like a safe place, you know? Like if you could... I mean, I guess if we're speculating about all kinds... it's very frustrating to me to wish for things in Dwarf Fortress. Which feels silly. But, like... I don't know. Like, I could go all day and just wish for all the things in Dwarf Fortress. And it's weird because, like... There's something about Dwarf Fortress that makes your mind just wonder, like, what else could be done, you know? Like, how many other games do you play that really make you think that way? Like, I want this to be added. I want this to be added. It just all seems so within reach. And I think that's why we talk like that sometimes, you know? About all the little things that could be added to the game to make it just that much cooler. That's one of the big appeals for Dwarf Fortress, in my mind anyways. Just like since the game first came out, it's very fun to watch it develop and grow over time. And for me, that's one of the most appealing factors of Dwarf Fortress. That's the reason I'm most excited for the Steam release to come out, to see what direction it could go afterwards, you know? I just think that'd be really cool. But, you know, I guess we'll see. There's really so many directions it could end up going in, you know? Like there's a myth and magic thing that is supposedly coming out at some point in the next probably 3 decades or so. That'd be pretty cool. We'll see if it ever comes to fruition. I guess you never know. That would be cool though. Why is this water just continually coming in through this room? I figured... Oh, that's what it is. We get the water, the aquifers right above this damn chamber. That's a pain in the butt, huh? Well, not much to be done about that, I don't think. I guess we could make, like, this would be absolutely disgusting, but I was just thinking, like, oh, here we have a The oiled ape Obak Idarak meets with the human chancellor Palaf Sikulthur. Is that Sikul? Okay, that's it. Oh, Sikulethro. Greetings, noble dwarf. There is much to discuss. It's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. Thank you. There is much to share. It has been an honor, noble Obak Idarak. I bid you farewell. Good day to you, human. Let's check that news. Could be something cool out there, eh? Well, let's see here. In the midwinter of 259, Cry Hushes the Creepy Ropes was known to be in Craft Monkey, the ape of crafting. I can't speak sometimes. Trying my best. Probably should take a drink of water. I haven't watered down the old throat since we started here. Like, why is this news? Why are you telling us this? Is this news that we even got from that guy? I don't know. Over here, the mid-autumn of 260, the army of Abla Day Pets marched on Plate Ruthless. That's the humans. That's the humans? Okay. The late winter of 260, Ika Driveworthy became Holy Muffin of the Chestnut Creed, replacing Nebzo Weisstruck. Okay. Very interesting. How about over here? What do we got? Yeah, it's whatever. Okay, so are the humans attacking this place? That is fascinating. You're going to get killed, I feel. If they're marching on this place, this is, Plate Ruthless, with a population of about 10,000. We're at war with them. Very interesting. You think it'd be worthwhile for us to attack it? It might be. It might be. We didn't do so good against those elves, that's for sure. But, I don't know, I guess I feel a little bit better about the goblins. The goblins have attacked us several times, and, you know, they don't really seem to have much special going on, right? Just a bunch of garbage. Goblins and beak dogs and trolls, they all go down. Nothing. Holy muffin, holy muffin. You know? Let's see here. That 4 hours with no hydro check, yeah, you know. Time goes by so fast. I've said before when I'm playing these. What was I gonna say? Right, I was thinking about that water chamber there. What's going to be a trash chamber, hopefully. Where is it? Right over here. And this water keeps leaking in. I thought about putting some grates in the floor and just letting the water drain down into a larger chamber that I can just evaporate from, I guess. But that might... Think about it, we're going to be putting trash in this room. It would just get to be a mess, I think. I don't know. I'm just going to set this room up as a big trash room. And hopefully the dwarves just start cramming stuff in here. Let me just nicen up these floors a little bit with marble. Or quartzite. I suppose quartzite will do. A little bit. Yeah, and even if there is water in here, it's kind of gross to think of all like the corpses piled in here with water leaking down on them, just creating an unholy broth that'll just be leaking out. Especially if we did have a giant cauldron-like bowl underneath that the water is just like getting strained through a pile of goblin corpses. That's nasty. Yeah, wouldn't be so good. Oh, the mayor has a new demand. I think we should be a little bit better with our demands and our mandates. We've not really paid a lick of attention to any of it, which is shameful. It's terrible. Iron battle axes. So our king right now wants some iron battle axes. We can definitely do that for you, my king. We're gonna get straight to that. 1, 2, 3. Actually, just gonna do it through the manager. Iron battle axe 3. Iron battle axe 3. Thank you. Oh crap! What did I just remove? Brew drink. Yeah. Just get to that. Brew some nice plants, eh? Hopefully we get to that. Hopefully. Wow, I picked the right time to start eating. Yeah, you know. Goblin broth. That's the good stuff. Tombspire's finest. Oh man, Fortress is really moving sluggish right now. I don't really know what's causing that. It could be, you know, I don't know. Probably an animal crammed up against a door somewhere. Could be. Maybe one of the bobcats down below. Could be somebody stuck up in a tree who can't find a path down, who's just like frantically trying to come up with new paths somewhere. I am unsure. I feel like something's going on right now. It's just kind of a... Ugh. You see that? It's really ugly. Really jittery. I'll give it a second. We'll see if it figures itself out. It's probably just some stupid thing somewhere. Worst comes to worst, what I could do is... What is all this green crap? 1 second. I want to see what this is. Worst comes to worst, what I could do is turn a burrow on real quick. And, it'll maybe, like, shake up the dwarves so they, like, you know, stop what they're doing real quick. I'll turn it on just real quick. Safe burrow is what I've turned on. And see, they start moving a little bit faster after that. Okay? I'm not too sure what their problem was before. But, yeah, we'll turn the burrow off and we'll see if it made any sort of difference. I mean, it seems fine now. It seems to have done something. Sometimes when you turn a burrow on like that, it like forces them all to like look in one direction for a second. I guess, if that makes any sense. It like forces them to like focus and you know, rethink what they're doing in a way. Lagging games are one of the main reasons I use LMP. I guess. Well, like, you can set a population cap without lazy noob back. Like, easy. You just go into the init.txt thing, and you just change a number in there. By default, it's set to 200, which is what this fortress is at, but I go in there frequently, and I'll change it down to, like, 10 or something, and you could have a nice small fortress if you want. It's really pretty easy. But, yeah, it's like, I don't know, stuff like that. Like, you don't really need lazy noob pack for that, I guess. It's not too bad. No multi-threading in this game. Even a monster PC would struggle with the FPS and DF, unfortunately. I suppose. Do elves bother you in the evil biome? Or is that just one of the perks? Damn conceited, long-legged, tree-hugging menace. I mean, not typically. Like, they don't bother me just because, like, they don't bother in general. Like, they're kind of fine for the most part, if I gotta be honest. They will complain if you trade stuff with them, wood with them, and they will bother you after a while if you cut down too many trees, but I don't know, elves aren't too bad. They're not too bad. Let me see here. Okay, so this guy over here wants some gauntlets, which I suppose we could do. We'll make some iron gauntlets. Okay. And, what else? We need some... This guy over here wants a green glass cabinet in his bedroom, which I suppose we could do. Let's see here. I'm not sure if we've got the stuff we need to make that right now, but we'll see. We'll see. Somebody's on their way to start making it anyways. Hey, got a baby here born in the murder hall. That's cool. Good job. Welcome to the world, little one. Don't mind the corpses. Okay, gotta link up this bridge here to this lever. Get to it. And we can start crushing up this stuff a little bit quicker. Would be nice. You know? Got a lot of shells in here. It seems a shame to just throw those shells out. You know, we could do something with that. Turn them into crafts, mostly. Man, you get a lot of shells from fishing. I forget about that. A lot of pond turtle shells is what it is. Yeah, an awful lot. Like, we could do something with it, but we're also doing pretty good, too. We've got plenty of metal, so we can make weapons if we were hankering for trade. Plus, I think we got a lot of woodcraft still up on the surface, too. A lot of them made by Toastmaster, the wood torturer, back in the day. We still got crates of those things. So, I guess I'm really not too concerned about it when you get down to it. It's fine. It's fine. But yes. Tombspire's looking pretty good so far, I'd say. Ooh, right, more adamantine. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, let's carve away some more. We'll just do this little bit over there. There we go. Just trying to be careful with it. You know, we want to get every single little scrap that we can get. Don't want to let it go to waste. Again, you know, I keep saying it. We could just kind of go and start carving away the entire thing. There would be no downside to that. But, you know, just want to be careful. Want to get all of it that we can, you know. I'm going to carve away this area down here. I want to go exploring down to the south, and I think we should make a nice wide avenue if we're going to be doing that. You know, might be for the best. Yeah, we'll just carve out a nice place like this. Yeah. Yeah. Looking pretty good. Carve out this whole area over here. I really like to just destroy all the natural formations down underground. And, well, not destroy them, I should say. We work alongside them. Like, we keep the larger walls in place, for the most part. But, you know, all these little honeycomb ones, don't really need them. You know, just get rid of them. It's fine. It looks nice, too. Nice wide open area. Maybe put some roads in here. It should really be a tourist attraction, I think. You know, this whole adamantine thing. Maybe we should start charging for, like, admission. They can come in here, take a look. That'd be nice. You know, not often you get to see something like this. Certainly, it's the first time I've ever seen adamantine in the game. I've never seen it before, not even a single time, ever, adamantine. In fact, before this stream, I thought it was just a myth. But here we are. Boy, do I have egg on my face. But yeah, no, it's good. I'm really biting off way more than I can chew with this mining operation, ain't I? It's fine. It'll be fine. Carve it all away, dwarves. Don't need it. Don't need it at all. It'll be fine. There we go. After it's all dug out, we'll make a little bridge or something down to the south here. I'm really curious to see what's down here. Probably nothing, but never know. Really, I guess when you get down to it, I could just dig up into the ceiling, and that'd be a much, much easier way down that way. But we're dwarves. We don't do anything the easy way if we can help it. The easy way is the human way to do things. Avoiding work. Doing things the easy way. That's the foolish way to do things. By far. Did we make that cabinet? We did. Okay, cool. Yes, here. 1 second, my friend. 1 second. That was, who was that? Our mayor who wanted that? I think. Not sure. Yes. Yes. Okay. Cattle, our mayor. I think this is, okay. And he wanted it where? In his bedroom. Okay. Yes, we can do that for you, sir. Just right here. Somebody get that in place, please. Thank you very much. And let's see. Outpost Liaison still doesn't have anything they need, which is silly. We should get to that. What does the Outpost Liaison need? The Outpost Liaison, who doesn't do a damn thing, needs a great bedroom, needs a throne room, needs a great dining room. Okay, we'll get to it. Yikes. Well, I suppose we could just kind of nicen up this area here. These were intended to be separate barracks back in the day. We're going to have 6 squads, but I think we're okay with the 4 right now. Yeah, we'll just turn one of these levels into a bedroom or something like that. It'll be fine. It's going to be a huge chamber, but yeah, it's whatever. It's, yeah, it's fine. Have I found any more adamantine? I haven't found any more. We still found that one vein, and we've been carving away at it very slowly, just because we're excited about it, and it's difficult to mine away. Each individual thread of adamantine is very thin, like a fisher's line, except, I mean, probably 100 times the strength. It's amazing, really, when you get down to it. Shocking, actually. Absolutely shocking. But yes, we're carving it away. As you can see, we're kind of like going top down here. Starting at the top of the vein, we're just going to start carving down. Actually, you know what? Could it be up in the ceiling, do you think? I don't think so. But Why waste even one chunk of this beautiful blue metal? That would be stupid. Let's make some more wafers. More adamantine wafers, please. Down here in the smelter. Adamantine wafers. Yes, get to it, dwarves. Right away. Please. Do not tarry. Not for one moment. We need more fine adamantine spears for our army. Yeah, it's going to be pretty great, I think. I am hoping our recruits there are learning to use their spears. Let's have a look. Stodier, not a spear dwarf. Okay. Goulet, not a spear dwarf. Okay. We did have that one other dwarf who I think was... Where are they? It was it... Oh. Ooh, that's right. I forgot about that dwarf. We had that one other dwarf. Ah, here they are. Alath, the farmer. Oops. No, Alath is not a farmer. One second. I forgot about that. Alath is one of the dwarves who came alongside, where the hell are they? Came alongside the king, and they're a legendary spear dwarf. Here you are, my friend. And this dwarf here is equipped with that adamantine spear. This dwarf here is a fearsome force. Right here. They've got that spear, and I think they're fully outfitted now with iron, at least. So yeah, pretty good. But yes, not a farmer anymore. Alath, you are a mantled fury. There we go. Cool. So that dwarf right there is fearsome. You know, actually, let's have a look here to see if Alath did any cool killing during those last fights. 2 goblins, that's it? My goodness. I thought you could do better than that. Asin? Mantled Fury. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. I put her husband here in the squad as well. If I recall correctly. Legendary? No, okay. I thought he was a legendary spear dwarf. Her husband came alongside her, but he's, if I recall correctly, he doesn't know how to do anything. For the most part. Wouldn't it be grand to just take my life off and do nothing for the rest of my days? Lazy dwarf. What are you doing? Oh, where the hell is he? I keep like losing him. One second, I'm sorry. Okay, can I zoom to him? Zoom? Oh, here he is. Okay. He's an adequate axe dwarf right now. So yeah, he knows what he's doing. He's getting better at it. He came alongside her, and I figured I'd put them both in the same squad just because we were in need of dwarves at that time. That was, I think that was shortly after we had our scuffle with the elves, and they brought out their war elephants, so we needed some warriors in a hurry. But yeah, we're doing better. Let me see. We'll be using this version of the Steam coming for future videos. I don't know. I'm not too sure. That's been asked a lot, but I'm not too sure without being able to see the Steam version, you know? Oops. I have no idea. I can't really commit to one thing or the other right now. You know? I would like to do more edited content. It's been too damn long. I'm sure more than a few of you have noticed, though, how much I've slowed down with the edited content. And yeah, it's been difficult. It's been pretty darn difficult. You know, I've been reflecting on that a lot lately. Just, you know, you got some more migrants have arrived. Hey, excellent. Wonderful. 199, does that bring up, 199? Can do one more. Damn it. Oh, well. Anyways, been reflecting on that a lot lately. And, it feels like, I came up with a fun analogy. Like, what if somebody started, like, jogging? You know, someone was jogging and it was impressive. So like a couple people came and they, you know, was watching somebody jog, but like they did it interesting. Like they're just jogging in a circle, you know. Like people were like, "Huh, look at this person jog. That's amazing," you know. And the jogger's like, "Hey, well, that's fun. People like to watch me jog. Well, that's cool. I guess I'll jog more, you know." And they started jogging more, and they start jogging faster, perhaps, and more people come to watch. Okay, cool. More and more people, and they start paying for the jogger so the jogger can live and eat and that sort of stuff, and buy new jogging shoes. But over time, the jogger keeps going faster and faster, and maybe starts telling jokes to passersby as he's jogging, and it's working out very fine. Of course, the guy does it for 4 years straight, and people start to lose interest somewhat. And you really gotta reevaluate the jogging at some point, because the guy's starting to sweat. He's really kind of difficult. It's a bad analogy, I guess, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I started making edited content back in the day, and people like it. I understand why. I tried my very best. I always try my very best with everything I do, but it's very hard. It's incredibly hard, and I get, you gotta work. I understand that. It's just I don't know. It's hard to describe how much goes into those videos. It's difficult to kind of get that across. I'm sure nobody in the audience out there knows what it's like to, make videos like that, right? I'm sure some people out there have made YouTube videos before with you recording yourself playing a game before, maybe some Roblox or something like that. But, I don't know, it's hard. I'm not lamenting or anything either. Please get that. I always make sure to say that, because some people are like, oh, it's okay. It's fine. I'm just I'm trying to get the facts out there straight. Can't believe this dwarf is still in this traction bench. This poor bastard. I really don't know what's going on with this. Oh well. But yeah, it just gets difficult over time, and then like right now, since I've been doing these streams, it's been more successful than my videos have been in the past 2 years. I don't really know how to figure that out, but yeah, it's better. That being said, it's not like I want to switch over to doing streams only. I know that would just get boring over time too, probably much quicker than my previous content even. So yes, I would like to do edited content again. I just don't know what form it could take, because falling back into doing videos like that, I'll tell you what, if I start making videos like I used to make, I can't do streams anymore. That's for sure. Which I'm sure some people would be fine with, but some people seem to like these streams as well. I like way to do streams and edited content at the same time, but unless I can goddamn clone myself, there's no way I could make content like I used to, and it's a real shame, actually, because I was really proud of everything I did back in those days. That being said, I actually went back this past week and was looking at videos. It was a Scorch Fountain video that I had made the day of the feathered eclipse, which was, I forget what episode that was exactly, episode maybe 9 or something of Scorch Fountain. It's a short little thing. It's I think the episode itself is 11 minutes long. It was one of those special little side episodes I was making, and I think it came out in May, right when the weather started turning nice, and I just remember that particular week, just how nice it was outside after the long winter, and I couldn't go outside. As sad as that sounds, but I did a lot for that episode. I got to write the whole script. I gotta draw the pictures and do the editing and all that sort of stuff, but I was just I can't do that. I have to be inside. I have to be work, and then it would always, every single week, be if I get this thing done soon enough, then I can have some time off, but I would never get done soon enough, ever. I'd always have to sit there and just work. That was it. And and then I would just be telling myself that it's going to be better at some point. I just have to keep working. And yeah, it just ended up leading to more work. I'm not lamenting again. I'm just shooting you straight. I just, I appreciate when people try to comfort and stuff, but it is unnecessary. I'm doing good now. That's all that matters. I'm doing these streams. As I said, for some reason, they're more successful than my edited content has been since halfway through Scorch Fountain. So yeah, I'm doing good. And I think the future looks bright. I'd like to do some more edited content, and I'm glad you guys will be there to watch it. I haven't looked in chat. You guys doing good? Let me see. What happened to Scorch Fountain? I don't know. Go watch it. I'm not gonna go give it a complete synopsis here. The story is batshit. Yeah, Mort Strudel. See, exactly. I was saying before, I don't have anybody in my audience that would get it, but like I know you made videos like that. I'm hoping you can empathize a little bit, right? It's tough. It's real tough. Big time. I'm enjoying this a lot. I'm enjoying the streams. As I said, every stream so far, it's fun to just play the game and play it alongside what I feel like are friends. It's kind of like, you know, people talk about that parasocial relationship, which I've warned you guys against in the past. But like I feel like a reverse parasocial relationship at some points where like I feel like I'm playing with friends, even though I know I don't know any of you guys. You know, it just, you know, just talking about Dwarf Fortress to people who know something about Dwarf Fortress and who can appreciate it somewhat. It's really nice for me. It's good. I love this fortress so far. It's going really good. This is, as I said before, Tombspire feels to me like a send-off of old Dwarf Fortress, and it's going to be ushering in the new Dwarf Fortress soon enough. You know, December 6th. It's really kind of something, ain't it? It's exciting. Oh, I get to check up on the ceiling now. I am very curious to see if we've got any more adamantine. I don't think so, but I guess you never know. Yeah, I got this adamantine here. Let's see. Let's get some more strands, dwarves. As many strands as we can manage. I'm glad to see some of our dwarves getting skilled down with this whole process too. We're really getting the whole thing down. I like it. Extract all those strands, please. Thank you. We'll get that done. Post haste. And let's see what we've got for wafers these days. I think we started with 7, right? Oh, we got 13 now. 3, 6, 7, 9 times. I think that's I think I said 3 wafers per spear, right? So that'd be 4 more spears. That's not bad. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 total. Okay. Hey, let's get straight through that. I'm gonna say, oops, didn't mean to do that. Q. Adamantine spear. Wonderful. We'll make 4 more. Get to it, dwarves. Get to it. We should have that done post haste, I'm thinking. Let's see here. Yeah, Mort Strudel, if you made videos again, I would totally support it. But yes, you got to take care of yourself, my friend, big time. I'm glad that you realized that, you know, how hard it can be, and decided to be smart and scale it back. You know. Again, I don't lament any of the time that I spent, you know, making videos and stuff. Like, it's allowed me to be here with you guys today, streaming. You know, like I couldn't be here streaming if I didn't go through all of that. But yeah, I just, you know, it was pretty bad for a while. But yeah, that's enough lamenting about, not lamenting. That's enough talking about the past. Okay. Right here we live in the present in Tombspire. Ooh, our king's got something else here. I just happened to see him walking by. Let's see here. Raw bat ray. That's really cool. Bat ray. Oh, where's he? He's covered with water. He's absolutely soaking wet. Very cool. I don't think we've been processing any of this fish, have we? Oh, we have been. Okay, cool. Excellent. Yeah. Very good. Very good. I'm glad to get some more fish going here. 433 fish in the fortress right now. Wee doggy. That's good. Real good. Let me see here. Check your damn emails, Krug. What are you talking about? Would you send me something? I'm eager to see. But right now we're making fisheries so we can process some bat ray. Very important. Our king needs this. What else were we doing? 1 second. Adamantine. Cave toad fighting. Looking down below ground here. Extracting some strands. Oh, there you go. Diligent dwarves. Okay. Yep. Doesn't look like there's much up here in the ceiling. I was hoping that the vein would continue on up here, but it does not appear to be the case. Oh well. We'll carve it out a little bit. Just see if there is anything up here. Don't do that. I got dwarves down here smoothing. don't do that. There we go. Carve it out a little bit. I want as much of this good adamantine as I could possibly muster. I'm sure you could see why. Ah, yes, look at this. This nice carved out area over here. That went pretty quickly, surprisingly. Wonderful work, wonderful work. But yes, for now, we're going to carve out some of this area, just like this right here. Maybe carve out some of this over here too. I don't know why we didn't go so far over here. Carved out all that other area. But yes, there we go. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. Just like that. There we go. After we dig down that way, maybe we can explore some new tunnels or something. Possibly. Possibly. We'll see how that goes. Maybe we can use our sneaky beaky trick over here, making a farm plot. See if there's any tunnels over yonder way. Okay, well, there's something over here. I don't know what that entails, though. We shall see. We shall see. We're just excited is what's going on, you know? Here, 1 second. Gotta use my brain power to make a nice smooth tunnel here. One second. Just getting there. Almost there. There we go. Okay, that's how we'll do it. Just have to build a little bit of a bridge down to get over there. But that's fine. Easy enough. We'll get there. We'll get there. I like this nice big area. Isn't that nice? Oh, we should do the same thing up here, actually. Now that I'm thinking of it. Because right now we got to go down off this edge and... let's build another nice bridge up this way. A tunnel, I should say. Not a bridge. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. That is a real good one. There we go. Cool. Lots of place to stretch our little dwarfy legs, right? Let's see here. Just taking a look in chat for a second. The uplifted cyber gorillas with a sweet car storyline. Yeah, that did look pretty promising there, Mort. It's okay though. It's best to take some time for yourself. Absolutely. I'm glad you did. But yes, we got this little chamber up here. I guess it's verified now. There's no adamantine up in the ceiling. So, we can just start carving away this little bit right here, can't we? Hell yes. Let's do that. I'm gonna get rid of the stairway first. Don't want to have a stairway cluttering up that whole area there. And we'll get some more of that adamantine ASAP. Are we still smelting down the wafers? I think we've got as many as we can get right now. I think. How about those spears? Oh, we've made 3. Still got 1 more left to go. An adamantine spear. What a fearsome weapon, huh? Imagine a tip like that would be like a bullet, I suppose. Like a searing bullet. Just piercing through anything. Yes, I do like the idea of that. I'm hoping it's enough to, maybe it'll make fighting in the future a little easier, perhaps? You know, I've heard tales of forgotten beasts down below ground that could be made of stone or steel or other devilish substances. That would be pretty fearsome indeed if we didn't have something like an adamantine spear, but we do now. We do now. I don't think it'd be much of a threat with those. But who knows for sure. We certainly don't need them for anything like goblins or anything like that. Oh, goodness, no. Goblins. Even imagine. Pfft. I'm surprised at how well our food and drink stockpiles are holding up. Like, I haven't been too careful with keeping track of what we're producing. But, yeah, it all seems very firm. It's good to see. We have a Were Chameleon alarm clock, yes. Lets us know every once in a while. Still got a bit of time left here to the full moon. But these dwarves are not happy. I'm surprised these dwarves are hanging in there as good as they have been, frankly. I don't have a shirt. I'm embarrassed. Rather, I don't have a shirt. I'm embarrassed. Okay. Nish, I have no shoes. This isn't embarrassing. Okay. That guy's completely nude, actually. Oh, that's right. Udiv up here was one that we had let out last session. So she could go and attend a meeting real quick. Then we got our stuff back in there just in the nick of time. My god, though, that could have been a little bad. Anyways, yes, adamantine. Yeah, let's carve away some more. We've been a little bit too careful with this whole thing, I think. Like, now we've got the process down, so we could probably just hack straight down into this adamantine if we wanted. Again, really no bad can come of it. Yes, we've got a bridge going up over here. I'm curious to see if we have any. I'm really curious to see if we've got any more adamantine down to the south somewhere. I don't think it'd be a lot, but you guess you never know, huh? Never can goddamn tell. Let's see here. We haven't done much with gems, have we? That seems a shame. Remember when I accepted that petition for a metalsmiths guild a while ago, and then never did anything about that? I hope those dwarves aren't too upset. How about this bedroom here? Remember we said we were going to make a bedroom too. We should probably do that. A bedroom and a dining hall and an office for our outpost liaison. We'll do that. Let's see here. Diorite tables. Yes. This can be a pretty bare bones room, but by dwarf standards, it's going to be just fine, I think. Marble thrones, sure. We'll get some statues kicked up in here too. How about? I got a whole slew of random statues. We'll just kind of throw a bunch in here. Again, dwarves don't really have too much taste when it comes to design elements and whatnot. We just throw them all in here. It's fine, even if the colors don't match so well. Maybe even some of those nice marble statues of the king and his blob wife might be good. Uno momento. And bedrooms up here. The guy's already got a bedroom somewhere. But this one here is going to be much better. I think. I'll guarantee it. And Outpost Liaison still needs an office too. Maybe I'll just make that down here. Why the hell not? Huh? It's a really kind of a crappy area. Not being used for anything, but it's fine. I'll just make it like a faux throne room. Not that the Outpost Liaison's really a jerk, but I don't know. I just kind of find it kind of audacious that the Outpost Liaison has such lofty demands for a position that does literally nothing at all. Especially now that we don't, send out wagons or anything to other dwarves. Outpost Liaison has no purpose. But there we go. We'll just make you have a large, pointless throne room right here. How's that sound? Good? Good. I hope so. This series still going strong. Oh yes, absolutely. Very strong, actually. We found that adamantine, if you're just tuning in. We got adamantine down underground. A dwarven myth made real, apparently. I've never seen this stuff ever a single time, so it was exciting for me. This guy can't get enough of his iron battle axes, huh? Our king just wants so many iron battle axes made. It's getting ridiculous, but he wants 2 more, so we're gonna get straight to it. We're gonna hop to it. How about this adamantine spear, though? You want to get this done, eh? What do you think? Please? Would be great. Adamantine spear. Yes. Please. Please. Get to it, my dwarves. What's up with these ones? These ones don't accept any work orders or something? That's weird. I find it weird that work orders aren't going on to these 2 forges. Only this one? I don't really know why that is. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Can't get enough of them battle axes now. Microcline? What are you? What are you, an elf? What do you mean? You're full of it. Hey, Microcline. It's adamantine. You goofy bastard. Come on, keep carving it away. We need more. And then we should start carving down. There's actually a lot of adamantine here in the ground. Just like... no, that's moss, actually. But yes, it's down there. I think. I'd like to think. Oh, we got a little bit right here. Yeah. No, there's plenty. There's plenty. B, C, D. Got a downward stairway right here. Okay, yeah, so, we got this chunk of adamantine up in this tree branch right here. We gotta get that out of there. Soon enough. Looking good, though. Just overall. Tombspire, I mean, it's a beacon of dwarven civility. We're starting out with this southern passage down this way here, leading to the far caves in the south. I'm hoping these south caves, the southwestern caves, link up with the southeastern caves so we can check out this whole bottom, but I'm not sure how hopeful I should be on that front. We'll see. We'll see. We could probably make up some nice floors too, eh? Oh yeah, a nice wide avenue. We have so much diorite here on the ground that it would behoove us to make a nice cobbled floor, right? A nice little passage here. Not necessary, of course, but again, civility. It's good to bring it to the caverns. This is our home, you know? No longer the home of just beasts and darkness. We've brought light and beard hair to these far caverns. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3. Here we go. How's that looking? Might be able to hear a squeaky toy in the background right now. That's my pup, Larona. Great dog. 10 out of 10. Love her. I know I could smooth out the floor in a lot of these places here because like there is just stone, but there's also a lot of moss in the way and you can't smooth the stone if there's moss in the way. It's a pain. I wish you could just like order it to be smooth and dwarves would like scrape the moss away and like smooth the stone below or something, but impossible, unfortunately. Getting there. We're about to have a lot of civilians carrying very heavy boulders down in the caverns, which is terrible. Not optimal, but it's fine. It's what you gotta do. It'll toughen the dwarves up. It'll be good for them to see the caverns, I think. A lot of the civilians haven't even looked down here this low. Unless they've gone down to the Blue Blade, which a lot of them may have. But still, I'm sure a lot of them are curious about these farther caverns, you know, as you would be. A dwarf, you know, hears rumors of the far caverns and wants to go check them out a little bit. At least this way they could be a little safe, right? Maybe I should call the warriors down too, just in case. That's actually probably a pretty good idea, just to station the warriors down here while we're building this road. Just to have them close at hand, you know? Let me see here. One second. It's gonna be worth it, guys. I'm telling you. Here we go. Nice little cobblestone path. Not the cleanest thing around, but it's clean enough. I gotta do it down here too. 1 second. One second. Gotta make it a little bit thinner. Oh, it's gotta like taper upwards so it meets that other path. I really like doing this, like making roads, like just for me, I guess. It's very satisfying to like look down in a cavern layer and see it, I'll put it in quotes, civilized in a way. Ah, crap, I keep making walls. That's what happens when I talk, when I'm using my full brain power. I get confused. 1 second. Here we go. Anybody else do this when you play? Like, is it just me? Might just be me. Unsure. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. Looking real good. It got this little path going down to the southwest now. Wending down to the southbound tunnel here. Maybe we should smooth up the floor in here a little bit. Yeah. Maybe carve some stuff on the walls. Some images of our triumph so that some cave creature passing through here can look up and use its insignificant brain power to try to parse together what those crude engravings might be. Let me see here. I've started to wonder with my current fort if hauling blocks is really quicker than hauling boulders. 5 quick trips versus 1 slow one. Hauling blocks is definitely quicker. It's just like you have to actually make the blocks first. That's the big thing. But yeah, I would suggest always making blocks. Except for like in a case like this, there are rocks all over the place right now. So like any of the ones that I've just selected to be placed here, I'm gonna get my soldiers down here real quick. Any of the boulders that I just selected to be placed in this road are going to be right at hand. So these dwarves are just going and they're cleaning up this layer essentially, just getting the closest boulders and putting them right in place. So this is pretty efficient in my opinion. If I wanted to use these boulders upstairs, I would make a mason's workshop down here, a few mason's workshops just amongst all these boulders, and I'd start making them into blocks just right down there, you know? Make them into blocks so that if I want to build something up top, dwarves can come down and grab blocks, and I would have a lot of blocks too, because every one boulder that you turn into blocks makes 4 blocks, I think, right? So yeah, it's just be a lot more efficient. But you know, it depends on what you're doing. You know, sometimes people will say like, Krog, why do you make everything out of boulders? I don't. I make things out of blocks too. It just depends on the situation, you know? Why would I come here and make these boulders into blocks when they're just right here and I'm not in need of this huge amount of stone anyways? I'd just rather be rid of it. So yeah, it just depends on the situation mostly. You know what I mean? Got some adamantine up in this tree that I'm going to be turning into strands. Let's get those strands out of there, dwarves. Hey, sound good? I think so. I think so. Now then, yeah, I suppose we can finish carving away this little piece right here. 1 second. This really is the only chunk that's left of the adamantine. I just want to get this little piece right here. Then we can walk over to the side and maybe get this one. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm trying to be careful there's no cave-ins or anything. That's a real threat. But we look pretty good. Not too worried. Ah, yes, we do have a path up to the north too that we can start work on as well. We'll give it a second though. Hey, Walrus Inc. Glad you could make it to the stream. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's everyone doing this afternoon now? It's 1 already. I'm telling you, time flies when I'm doing these streams. It's incredible. I started at 8, right? So it's been 5 hours. We're more than halfway done. That's crazy. That's weird. Do I think fire is underused in Dwarf Fortress? Ooh, a vile force of darkness has arrived. On that note, here 1 second. I do think fire is underused in Dwarf Fortress. I tried once to create a fire fortress that I was going to turn into a short fort, but I could not get the whole thing to work no matter what the hell I did. It was very frustrating. Here, one second. Again, we're going to hop straight into the Varangian music. Here we go. Yes. Oh, you feel it in my dwarves. You ready for another goblin siege? I hope so. We still haven't cleaned up the mess from the last one, but yeah, it's getting there. We just got a lot on our plates these days. A, B, C, D. Everyone, move up here. I was going to have 2 of my squads stationed down underground with the boulder hauling dwarves, but it's fine. I know there's a threat up here, so we can just come up here and erase these guys. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail, and then just hop back downstairs again. The only real bad thing that could happen is, you know, if if something popped up right now, you know, down underground. If a Forgotten Beast popped up right at this particular moment, well, then we could run into some trouble. But, you know, as long as that doesn't happen, we're absolutely fine. Not too concerned about it. Where is this burrow right now? Non-courtyard burrow. Oh, this isn't underground here. Well, that's a crying shame. Right, I must have messed around with that one last time. Here, one second. I'm sorry for the flashing. It's terrible. Here we go. One second. I'm going to designate all this lovely territory down here to be designated in our burrow. Uno momento. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. There we go. Okay. And now I hope they continue work on that road. There we go. Get to work, dwarves. Let's have a look at this siege. Coming in from the south again. Whole slew of goblins. Come on in, you bastards. You think you stand a chance. Oh, that's adorable of you. What is this? What is this? This isn't anything. This is an embarrassment. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm actually incredibly offended right now. Everyone out here, out to the courtyard. Maybe we can catch them before they even get down into the fortress, soiling our fort with their corpses. No. The dwarves want excitement. They do. They crave the thrill of battle. Okay, they're heading on up right now. Come on, dwarves. Do not tarry. Okay. They're coming. Slowly. We have 2 of our squads were far below ground, so that's why they're taking so damn long to get up here. Doesn't help that we have this coil over here, which takes a very long time to traverse. I had done this originally to make it so that Forgotten Beasts would have a longer path to travel through to get you know, up into our fortress, but it doesn't seem to be necessary. We're facing most of the threats straight out there anyways. Well, here we go. We got a bunch of warriors out here now. I am a little wary of fighting them. Tell you what, I'm gonna pull them back for a second. You know, I do this though, and the dwarves tend to get messed up. I'm just hoping nobody ends up in the drink out there. We'll just leave them like this for now. We'll see how this goes. If they happen to go charging out, then so be it. Ah, screw it. Let's go. A, B, C, D. Kill. I got the bloodlust. Let's go. Kill. Time to murder. Get them, dwarves. There they go. Alright. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna go absolutely fine. These poor goblins.
Alright, just head up here. Oh, they're coming to meet us. The dwarves sally forth.
Oh, somebody went down into the moat, I think. They may have climbed back up. I'm gonna keep my peepers up here for now, though. Dwarves charging southward. You goblins don't stand a chance. I don't understand why you keep coming back here, even. I'm hoping somebody got out of the moat there. That looked a little deadly, but we do have ramps there, so they should be fine. We got one more goblin. I think this one is going to escape. Oh, nope, caught in a cage trap. Would you look at that? Completely erased. Good job, dwarves. Now did that one dwarf get out? Oh, we got one dwarf down here. Ral, the red rump. Red rump Ral. Get the hell out of there, will ya? Watch, it'll be like a dwarf with an adamantine spear. Come on, don't go down that way. Go west up the slope. You got a slope over there. Don't. Get up out of the water. Let's see how deep this water is. This water is 7 of 7. I was hoping to be a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what this idiot's doing. Like, that's totally just a foolish place to go. I'm hoping if I make him a civilian, he'll think a little harder. Ah, you dummy. Look at that. That's a crying shame, too. You leave your corpse down there. We can't fish the thing out. You also got your nice iron armor and your helm and whatnot. Plus, I guess you're dead now. So that's a bigger shame, I guess, in this whole thing. You couldn't just let us get out of that and just, you know... Why'd you go that way? If the dwarf would have just gone to the west up the slope, then we would have been fine. I guess you panic when you're drowning, right? So I guess that kind of makes sense in a way. Regardless, crying shame, crying shame. Need a new red rump. Let's go, dwarves. I still got that music going, but here, 1 second. You. How about you, mamas? Want to be a red rump? Red rump. There we go. Red rump. Wonderful. Welcome to the military. Let's settle down our music a little bit. There we go. Nice blood magic. That's what this song's called. Blood magic. It's pretty chill, if I recall correctly. Here we go. Ain't that nice? So that was nothing. That was an embarrassing attempt by the goblins. Let me see here. Goblin Tooth River. I like that. Drinking that corpse soup before becoming one with it. Yeah, exactly. Should we start training their swimming skills? Maybe. Hey, is there a good way to train water skills, swimming skills? Like, I've seen people say that you can, like, kind of put some water into an area where there are dwarves, and they'll just walk around in it and train up their swimming, but I don't know. I think I've tried that before, and it didn't really work out so well. Like, your dwarves just try to escape the water immediately. They don't hang around in the water, like I was led to believe. I've heard tales of people saying they made like a bathhouse with like baths that your dwarves will just kind of like mill around in and train their swimming skill, but that doesn't seem to work. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just doing something wrong, or could just be people fibbing too. That's always a possibility. So I don't know. Look at this, a cave blob. A strange, shapeless life form with an orange, leathery skin containing a liquid interior. It can secrete its internal fluid. Its skin is orange. Harmless creatures, though they're pretty neat, I feel. Yeah, hopefully we don't run into them. It's fine, even if we do. They can't really do much. That liquid that they secrete just causes blisters, if I remember correctly. So it can't cause us any harm. It's fine. I'm gonna carve out this area down here a little bit. Give us a nice big chamber. It doesn't look like this chamber here does link up to the eastern south third layer caverns at all, which is a shame, but that's okay. We can still have a nice little chamber down this way. Well, I mean, they do link up to the underground, which, you know, is all water. So yeah, there could be forgotten beasts coming in from this angle over here, for sure. Hopefully they don't give us any trouble, though. I can't foresee it, frankly. There we go. Get to carving, dwarves. Get to it. Have an area with 3 out of 7 water, which dwarves will walk in, but you need a couple of 4 out of 7 that will go around and cause dwarves to swim for a moment and train the skill. Okay, I guess I thought that's what the case was. So, like, you fill it to 3 of 7, like a chamber of 3. You fill a chamber with water, 3 of 7 depth, And then you get like a couple more splashes in there. So there's a couple of spaces that are a little bit deeper. In those spaces, we'll kind of like slosh around, and every once in a while, a dwarf will be forced to go into deeper water and swim for a second. I could see it. I could see it. I guess that would work pretty well, huh? Maybe we should start a swimming chamber somewhere. Another inn, perhaps? Would that work here? Like, I guess I could make a swimming chamber here, huh? Interesting. How to do that? I'm trying to think for a moment. I kind of wish you could have multiple Z levels in a tavern or something like that. That'd be kind of neat, huh? But I don't think that's possible. Anyways, I'm going to make another tavern down underground, okay? Down underneath the blue blade here. And maybe we'll train up our swimming skill a little bit. Just more as an experiment than anything else. I think it'd be a good idea. Let's see. Maybe I'll just kind of mirror the size of this top one here. Okay, just like this will be accessible over in the right side. Now, I guess the tricky part is how to get water down below there. And I guess we could do it easy enough. Just trying to think for a second. If we just got like a bucket brigade going from the water over here, that'd be pretty simple, I'd think. Yeah, that wouldn't be so bad. That's what we'll do. We'll just make a pool here in the center, right? I think that should work out. Just kind of like this right here. Here's our dwarven pool. Okay? We'll just do it like that. And we're going to have to fill the thing up from above, which shouldn't be that big of a deal. We'll have to make a floor, a hole in the floor. We'll just do it kind of like, maybe just right here. Just kind of near the entrance, so dwarves can go back and forth pretty quickly, you know. I'm going to make a pile in the meantime for buckets specifically. Where are buckets? I don't think we've had a stockpile for buckets this entire time. It's not a finished good. See, that's one of those weird Dwarf Fortress things there. You know, you'd think a bucket would be a finished good instead of a piece of furniture. Is that what it is? Like, it's not furniture, though. You can't place it, so I don't know why it would be considered furniture. Dwarf Fortress be weird sometimes, man. I'm going to put a bucket area right here, okay? With just a bunch of buckets in there. And again, I don't think I've got a pile for buckets anywhere, so I'm assuming every bucket that's currently in the fortress, and we have... where is it? Is it under furniture now? Let's see here. Buckets. No, it's got its own category. Buckets, right here. Yeah, we got a lot of buckets, actually. A surprising amount of buckets. Get all those buckets down underground. I'm hoping we get to that pretty quickly. Got some dwarfs digging, storing items in stockpile. Yeah, we should get to that shortly. Is your burrow still on? Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you for that. Yes, it is still on. Yes, I was wondering why we weren't getting to that. Got a significant lag spike there for a second as dwarves turned their eyes towards the buckets. But yes, they're off to go do that now. Wonderful. Let's get this tunnel nice and smooth, huh? I do like the far-flung tunnels in Dwarf Fortress. Like this one here. Yeah, we're getting it all smoothed out. No dwarf's ever going to go down here, really. There's not really any need for a dwarf to go down here. Other than maybe collecting some webs or, you know, fighting a forgotten beast. But if I get that tunnel all nicened up, it seems properly dwarfy to me, you know? Like we got this huge unused tunnel that's just all smoothed up. Maybe we can put some nice engravings and stuff in there too. That would be pretty cool. We just had a baby became a child. Oh, that's cool. Speaking of which, I want to take a look over here real quick at Rotten Pebble. I don't know how old she is now. How old are you, Rotten Pebble? 9 years old.
People can be so angry, and I just don't understand it.
Poor child. How about your relations these days? She's doing okay. She's got one close friend, Minkot the clothier. That's weird. How about you, Minkot? What's your deal? Oh. What? One second. One second. Rotten Pebble. Her mother is Lorbam, father is English. Minkat is her close friend. Here's Minkat. Minkat's... Okay. I don't know what I was doing. Stupid. Yeah, Minkat has one friend. That's weird that we've got an adult dwarf here, Clothier Minkat. Let me see here. Clothier Minkat. It's very difficult to, like, go from that screen to the dwarf that you want to look at right there. Zoom from there. Okay, here's Minkat the Clothier. What's your deal? He feels euphoric due to inebriation. 53 years old. Very fat. Very interesting. Yeah, it's weird that she would have one friend and it's just this random Clothier. Very strange. What is going on over here? Got a dwarf sleeping in the mayor's office. Why? Don't you got a bedroom, my friend? Modest quarters, one chest, one cabinet. Yeah, what's your deal? Go home and sleep. Looks like somebody destroyed a farm plot down here. One of our few usable farm plots. Some Taming dwarf probably destroyed. That's a shame. I'm just looking at chat here for ideas about this whole swimming thing. Dwarves angry? No. Decorate the main gate. That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Decorate it with the bones of our enemies, perhaps. Put the corpses of goblins all along the sides. I think that'd be a good idea. Can I do that? Let me see here. Corpses? Refuse. I know you can put, like... See, it's so weird. This is one of those Dwarf Fortress things, too. You can make a corpse pile, right? Or you can make a refuse pile. But the refuse pile can accept corpses. It's strange, it tells you. But, yes. We're going to put corpses in here. Not any of this other stuff. It's just weird. Refuse. Why is cheese, logs, doors? Why can those all be... I don't think I've looked through this before. What would mark a ring as being refuse? Very weird. I'm not too sure. But yes, we're going to just have it accept corpses. And, well, I guess body parts, too. Of... This might be a little tedious, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Teeth? Ugh. Yeah, one second. I'm just trying to think here. Corpses of... Where would goblins be? 1, 2, 3... See, I'd have to go down here and look for goblin, right? There's no way to, search through this. If I wanted to put goblin corpse... I'm going to have to go through this list of every single creature found in Dwarf Fortress. You know? I'm hoping that, like, goblins are kind of grouped up with other similar creatures. Like, maybe I could just keep going and... Like, if I saw a troll, maybe I could be like, oh, that's kind of in the same area. Here we go. Okay, goblin. Goblin corpses. Okay. Goblin, trolls, beak dogs. Here we go. Goblins, trolls, beak dog corpses. Okay. See, I like that. That's what we're going to do. Goblins, trolls, and beak dog corpses. I'm just going to line our moats with these corpses. How's that sound? Gets them out of the fortress. You know. Don't got to worry so much about, keeping the area inside the fortress cleaned up. We'll just throw them out here. It's fine. You know, a little way to greet new invaders. I like it. We'll just kind of do it all along here. Here we go. Wonderful, wonderful. A nice little accoutrement for new invaders who want to come do us some evil. On that note, I suppose we should probably turn off those same corpses for down underground, huh? We don't really want to be bringing them down there. Just two shakes. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail here, my bastards. Corpses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 31. Okay. So So, no goblins, no trolls, no big dogs. I gotta do this to these 2 piles here just to make sure those corpses don't get put down underground. We can get them. Oh my god, that's right. We got this this whole situation here with all these different piles. I'm not gonna go through picking out all of them in here. That's too tedious, man. That's way too tedious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is. I'll do it to this 1 pile. How about that's just the one. We'll still get some corpses down underground, but the rest will be fine. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go. Beak dogs, trolls, and goblins. Not gonna have those down underground anymore. We're just gonna get them lining our moat. How's that sound? I like it an awful lot. I do. And yeah, I think it's gonna work out pretty well. So, let's see. We got all this chert down here now. We still have to make some rock coffins out of chert. We never actually did that, but we gotta get to that. Whole bunch of them. 1800. Okay. Oops. Chert. Okay. And we also probably should finally make some memorial slabs so the ghosts stop pestering our damn dwarves, huh? Let's see here. Okay, yeah, I got a few of them here. Cog, who was right, Besmar. I think that was vampire. I don't want to memorialize that one. We'll just do Cog, Udiel, Udiel. I thought it was our queen for a second, but it's not. Voltig and Olin is another 2 we got to do. 1 second. Olin and Voltig. Who was? I'm just trying to think here. We had that one dwarf who died in our hospital a little bit ago. Remember that? And I didn't know what the hell happened. Let's see. Yeah, ineffectual. They can't really do much at all. Yeah, it looks like we killed one, or maybe like made one just bleed a little bit here. Got some cave blob fluid here, just on the ground. I just want to see if somebody's got cave blob fluid on them. Yeah, I don't see anything. Probably fine. Not too worried, I suppose. Well, from this chamber over here, we should probably continue on over to the east, don't you think? We probably should. Yeah, what the hell. Let's continue digging, dwarves. Might as well. We'll just kind of go straight on over here, straight over to the east. And, you got a little bit of an area over there, but not much. We still got to continue on. Just be going east, I suppose. I'm just hoping that after we dig out over here, we can get like a little peek of what this unexplored area is. Just, you know, it's like a little bit there, and I don't know, gain a little bit of insight as to what might be over there, if anything. Probably nothing, but you never know. Here in Dwarf Fortress, eh? Catch the cave blob. I was thinking about it, but don't really get much out of that whole thing there. Might be able to catch it. You can't tame it. They're not intelligent, so it would just be sitting in your cage and, hey, who was that? Oh, that was that. Okay. One of the red rumps died. That was the one that we saw before, though. It was just happened to be discovered right there. Crying shame. Crying shame. Let's see here. Dwarves gather refuse from outside. I'm wondering why more of these corpses aren't being piled over here quite yet. Like, we've got 23 idlers, right? And I'm thinking some of them should be bringing the corpses upstairs into the piles right over yonder way, right? I'm not too sure why we're not. The king has mandated some goods here. Battle axes. Wow, what a surprise. Iron battle axe. Yeah, we'll get 3 more. Thank you very much. How about you? What's your problem? Oh, this guy over here. Our outpost liaison. What a lofty position indeed. Right. Here's your dining room, my friend. Where the hell are you? Outpost liaison. There you go. And here's a bedroom without any door or anything like that. Enjoy. Where are you? Here we go. And you still need an office, which I guess is just going to be this boring little chamber right here. And where are you? There we go. Is that good enough? No? Wait. Barony. Okay. What's your problem? Okay. So, one of our oiled apes is now a baron. I forgot about that message before. That's pesky right there. Okay. So, it looks like we've got to account for this baron situation. One of our oiled apes looks to have some greater requirements that are currently not being met. That's annoying. But we can get to it. We can get to it. Oh, hey. Ghostly Red Rump is following Kivish Fikad O'Kill, the miner. Hey. Okay, no, it's the same one. Never mind. Don't follow. We're gonna get you settled. Just 1 second. My goodness. We just gotta get some, come on, get those memorial slabs carved up, huh? Okay, we got 4 here, all ready to go. What's up? What's up? Oh! Cattle, the necromancer, is taken by a fey mood, a weaponsmith. A legendary weaponsmith, actually. Oh. Okay. We could do something with that. That's for damn sure. We're going to be very careful with this one, because I think that this is going to make us one hell of an artifact. I hope. It could very well go ass ways. Very well go ass ways, but we'll see. Here, 1 second. Just while I'm thinking. Memorial slabs. I want to get these ghosts taken care of. I'm just going to cram some memorial slabs over in the Tombspire proper real quick. Okay? What am I hearing? 1 second. Does anybody else hear a camera sound every once in a while? Are you guys hearing that? One second. I'm just listening to this. Where the hell would this be coming from? Why do I hear a camera sound? Yeah, adamantine artifacts. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Yes, I have. Okay. I thought I was crazy. Where is this sound coming from? I'm curious if it's like in this track or something. I'm just like listening for it. I know I heard it during this song. I'm gonna bring this song back to the beginning. We'll keep our ears open, see if we can hear this. I turned it up a little bit too. Just let me know if it's a bit too much. Anyways, a Krug is losing it. Yeah, it's open. Anyways, yes. Marble memorial slabs. Okay, so these are older slabs. Is that too loud? Might be too loud. It's fine. We'll just we'll go for a little bit. I'm not saying anything interesting, anyways. Okay, did you hear that? One second. No. What the hell am I hitting? It's not in this track. I thought for sure to be in this track or something, like as crazy as that sounds. Am I hitting a button that like maybe there's like something in OBS that like if I hit a certain button then it like, what the hell did I just hit? Is it Alt? Alt S? Man, oh man. Oh. I just heard that. I'm going crazy. I must be losing it. What the hell did I just hit? What's going on here, guys? Steam screenshot key? I don't know. What is the Steam screenshot key? Is that something? Could that be a thing? Is that what it sounds like? I've never taken a screenshot with Steam before. Here, I've got it open. I'm gonna see if I've like taken a bunch of screenshots. Here, I'll just exit Steam. Maybe that'll solve it. I don't know what I'm doing. Just in life. I've exited Steam, so maybe if that's what was doing it, then that it's solved now. I don't know, man. Just try to ignore it, I guess. Super annoying. Let me know how the music sounds. If it sounds crazy, then it's whatever. Anyways, yes. Back to these slabs. Let's start again fresh. The music. I heard that one clear as day. This is gonna drive me mad. Anyways. Alright. I'm just gonna throw these marble slabs here into this Tombspire. Because I got really nothing better I could do with them, I suppose. Guys, what's going on? Am I being hacked? Is someone hacking over here? What is this what is this nonsense? It seems like a great way to make someone go completely insane. Anyways, Cadol, the necromancer weaponsmith over here, has just claimed a weaponsmith or a metalsmith's forge. Okay, this is amazing. What we gotta do now is I'm gonna go to our stocks right here, right? I'm sure the first thing he's going to want is metal, right? So, I'm going to forbid all of our metal, except for these adamantine wafers right here, okay? And I'm hoping the first thing he grabs is some adamantine wafers. There he goes. Okay, so he's got these wafers, and he's brought them over. What else is he grabbing? He's got some hematite ore now. He's bringing that over as well. I'm just looking in the chat here. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was, man. I don't know what button combo it could have been, if it's anything. Like, what the hell could I have been hitting? I'm pretty sure for a few of those, too, I wasn't even pressing anything. Yeah, and actually, the last few, there was like 5 that were just back-to-back. I wasn't pressing anything. So I have no idea what the hell that was about. It doesn't seem to be going anymore, though, so that's fine. That's weird. I thought I heard them for a while, like, leading up to this. But, I don't know, I guess I didn't think much of it. I am the dwarf. Somewhere on your phone, the screenshot's being taken, potentially of this fort. I mean, you say that, but I don't know. I'm not doing anything different on my computer right now that I don't do every single day. So, I'm not sure. I have no idea. It's whatever. I'm curious to see what this artifact is. How you looking, Cadol? Where are you? Where are you, my bearded bastard? If it's a hammer or a mace, I'm gonna be upset. I think I've usually got pretty good luck though with this sort of stuff. I've got high hopes. It's gonna be a spear, actually. You know what? That's exactly what it's gonna be. A spear. 100%. 100%. It's gonna be a spear. 100% spear, and then there's like maybe a 10% chance of a sword. That's how percents work. But like, it's definitely gonna be a spear. So there's no sense in speculating. Let's have a look at these memorial slabs over here, because again, I wasn't too sure. These must be really old. I must have made them a while ago and just never put them down. This guy over here, yeah, this guy over here starved apparently in the year 252. I think that was our first strange mood, or one of our first ones. We didn't have the right cloth or something like that. How about you? Like hot? Struck down by the zombie dwarf rawness channels in the year 252. 252 was a rough year, apparently. How about you? Went missing in the year 261. Lover of amethyst. Olin Kalnasik. 261. That's weird. I was under the impression I was making some slabs out of chert, but maybe not. Mysterious construction. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be a good artifact, I'm telling you. It's definitely not a hammer. It's definitely not a mace. It's going to be just a spear. There was a spearmaster. There is a spearmaster. Yes, Alath is a spearmaster. Part of the fur-mantled fury is equipped with an adamantine spear right now. Oh, yeah, I got excited there for a second. Let's go toy hammer. If it's a toy hammer, I'm gonna be upset. I'll tell you that much, but it won't be. This guy's a legendary weaponsmith. It's guaranteed to be a adamantine spear, 100% actually. It's kind of silly to even think anything else, you know. It's definitely gonna be just a wonderful little spear for us, 100%. I'm gonna get rid of some more of this crap over here. Got some of these floating areas, and well, I guess we can carve down this adamantine and start digging downwards into this actual vein. That'd be cool. Yeah, it's gonna work out. We could definitely do that. Does he like spears? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, what dwarf doesn't like a good spear? You know, it's pretty actually guaranteed that necromancer's gonna make a nice spear. Or, at worst, a sword, I think. 100%, really. Oh, hey, did you see that? Look at that. Oh, man, that's perfect. I'm going to clean out this whole area right here. All right. I'm also going to set up a little dump area right up here. A little dumpski. And I'm trying to think if we've got any open dumps right now. I don't think so, but I'm not 100% on that either. I'll lock up this door. Any other dumps? Where's them dumps? 2 shakes. No dump there. I feel like we got another dump somewhere. I want to get all the rocks out of this swimming pool area before we get too crazy with it. You know how it goes. I'm going to order these gems to be dumped, and we'll just kind of follow them. Although the artifact's going to be made, and it's going to completely get me off track in like 4 seconds here. Anyways, if I designate to dig right here, and we look down to the bottom of this pool, look at that. The western wall is warm. That's warm stone. This is going to be a hot tub, my dwarves. That's very exciting, ain't it? I like it. It's going to be very good. It's going to be a perfect little place for the dwarves. Adamantine thong. It's not going to be a thong. No, it's going to be a spear. I'm telling you. 100%. 100%. Just you watch. Just you watch. You'll all see. I ordered those things to be dumped with the purpose of watching them. Okay, they were there. Okay. Good. I'm going to order all this stuff to be dumped. Let's get this place cleaned out, my dwarves. Okay. And after it's all cleaned out, I'm going to start dumping some water in from the ceiling. 1 second. Hey, don't carve it out like that, you silly bastard. What am I even doing? Just gonna get some of these ramps cleaned out. There we go. Just like that. And yes, we're gonna start dumping in water straight from the ceiling, just right here. Oh. See, you know, I tell you guys these things. You don't even believe me. It's ridiculous. Cattle Goosemerith, the weaponsmith necromancer, has created Esmul Sikel, a adamantine spear. He offers it to the everlasting apes. Excellent dwarf. Cattle. I love this dwarf. As far as necromancers go, this guy really is amazing, ain't he? Just kind of a low-key fellow. Big fan. He's got friends all through the fortress. He's close friends with Toe Smasher. He's a wood torturer. That's adorable. But yes, let's have a look at this. The full hood, a adamantine spear, worth 1,032,000 value. I don't think I've ever seen an artifact worth that much. I'm not sure. Holy crap. That's incredible. The full hood, an adamantine spear. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of round quartzite cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of hematite and beak dog leather. That's excellent. And menaces with spikes of giant cave toad leather, quartzite, and praise. On the item is an image of broad crosses in adamantine. Whoa. As well as an item, an image of the full hood itself in praise. Okay. Okay. Wow, that's really something. And this guy is friends with Toastmasher. You know, I'm thinking that makes it so that, I mean, Toastmasher's been using to cast Vagouche for a long time. That's the hammer that we got from the giant Vaffe. Remember that? But I'm thinking that because they're friends, maybe we should... He would like her to be equipped with this, I think. It's going to take a little bit of training for her to get used to it, but I think she can swing it. Or stab with it, I suppose. Here we are. Yes, enjoy your new weapon there, Toe Smasher. Toe Stabber. Toe Snappers. Toe Stabber. That's what we'll call her from now on. How about? I like that. Where are you? Toe Smasher? Yes. You're getting a new nickname. Toe Stabber. Yes, we're gonna change it up a little bit. I think she's gonna do well with this weapon. And as for that hammer, I think it should go somewhere else. Let's see. The Red Rump squad over here. These guys use hammers as well, and I think Udil, their leader, would make a great use of Imectling? Is that what it was called? Dagas Vagouche. Right. Here you go. Use it well, my friend. Oh, that's good. That spear is very exciting. What the hell? That's a very cool weapon. I mean, that's like an adamantine spear by a legendary spear dwarf would be just an amazing thing, huh? Make royal guard out of adamantine spear unit, special unit that trains rigorously. I could do that. I could do that. Does Krug use Dwarf Therapist or the scary vanilla labor menus? No. I just use the vanilla stuff. That's all I got. My only real changes from vanilla are the tile set that you see here. And I think that's pretty much it. Guys, what the hell was that camera sound before? Why did it stop? That's so weird. I'm not doing anything different than I was before, so I don't know. I'm just trying to think like, okay, did you hear that? Okay. Look at this. Is that okay? It's Alt S. Alt S must be doing something, and that's what you do to do anything with slabs. That's how you build slabs or engrave them or whatever. So yes, that is causing me to make a screenshot, which is what I thought, but it's like a delay. See, listen, I'll click it right here. Click. Wait. There it is. So like, if it happened right when I pressed it, then it'd make a lot more sense. But I don't know why there's such a delay. That's what was screwing me up. My God. Stupid. Anyways, so now we get that solved. And we'll just have to remember that happens whenever I'm making slabs in the future. We're just going to get a bunch of screenshots. I wonder where those are all going exactly. I wonder if that's what, if OBS is doing that. Probably. Anyways, back down here, underground. Now, let's have a look here. We have a nice little hot tub area. Oh, I carved out some of these walls on accident, apparently. Didn't mean to do that. Well, that's fine. We'll just get these things smoothed up. How did I manage to do that? I carved out like each of the 3 corners of the 4 corners here somehow. Very strange. Smooth it up, dwarves. Get to it. Also get all this stuff dumped out as well. Yeah, I must have been going crazy before when I was ordering this stuff to be dumped and whatnot. I feel like I did all this before. It must have, those camera sounds had me going actually crazy for a little bit. Yeah. It was making me salty, yes. My hard drive is absolutely filling up with screenshots of Dwarf Fortress right now. Even more than usual, which is saying something. But yes. getting these boulders cleaned out. And, well, I suppose in the meantime we can start filling up this area. I don't think we can get it filled up fast enough where it's going to cause a problem. So this is something I haven't done before. But last time typically when I fill up an area with a pond, I will like create a long row and make a bunch of like little pond zones and set each to be filled. But I'm pretty sure you can designate zones right on top of each other and it gets the same thing done, if that makes any sense. It probably doesn't, but that's okay. One second. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. So if I put a zone right here, boop, boop, P, P, F, just like that. And I'll put another one down. Boop, boop, P, P, F. 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 Boop, boop. Oh, did I do it? Boop, boop. Oh. F? Okay, I think we're good. Boop, boop, P, P, F. Boop, boop, P, P, F. I know this is really a weird system for doing this, but it works. Oops. I'll explain more in a second. I've just got to use my meager brain power. I think that should do it. So I've layered a bunch of pond zones on top of one another, just down there. You can see this. I'll bring the yellow cursor over. Just over this tile right here, there's a passage down to the pool here. And I've layered a bunch of pond zones on top of that single tile. So, so you got dwarves heading upstairs to get water. Don't do that. Just head over here. You got water all over the place, you ninnies. Water source right here. But yes, anyways, they should be grabbing buckets and going over to those zones there. Because usually if you have a pond zone and you order it to be filled, only one dwarf will do that task. So you have to like put a bunch of... Normally I would put a bunch of pond zones down next to each other. But this time I've just layered them down on top of one another. And this should do it, I'm thinking. We should get dwarves over here just dumping a bunch of stone down and or water down. And yeah, should get the job done, I'm thinking. I think most of these dwarves who are heading down right now, though, are just going to clean out some of those boulders. Took them a little bit to get all the way down here, but yeah, they're going. Let's see here. Boop boop, PPF is a new slogan. Yeah, I agree. Boop boop. What did he meant by this? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Too relatable. Cancels dump item. Too depressed. I hear you. Yes. Hey, that's pretty nice though, huh? Who could be depressed when you have a nice swimming pool like this? A nice hot tub like this. That's a dapper place. Are we filling? I thought... Okay, we do have a couple dwarves going to fill water right now. Look at this absolute ridiculousness though. These dwarves are going all the way up to the surface to do that. Can we not? 1 second. Activity zone orders? Zone, okay. I don't think we could force them to get water from a specific place. But I think just having that water source thing on will change it now. I just saw a dwarf throw down a bucket of water. And so we have a tiny bit of water down there right now. There's a tiniest little bit. And there's a little bit more. So yes, those dwarves who are heading up to the fortress level to get water. Can we not? We got a lot of dwarves heading up to the fortress to grab water instead of just using the water that's right here. Maybe they're like, maybe we'll use well water instead of this scudgy ass fungusy cave water. It's gonna be a bath, right? We don't really want to swim in this stuff. You'll swim in what I tell you to swim in, damn it. And it's going to be magma if you don't start playing along. Rat bastards. Don't forget the metal bars. What metal bars? What are you talking about? Metal bars? Am I missing something? Adamantine? Is that what we're talking about? Right. Who could forget our adamantine? Our lovely adamantine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's fighting? One of our retired... warriors just scratched a dwarf in the teeth and their teeth came out. You gotta love Dwarf Fortress. That's so ridiculous. Unforbid them. Oh, right. No. That's a good idea. I wasn't even thinking. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Let me see here. Forgot all about that. Yes. Here, go to town. Use all the stuff you can get. Got a bunch of iron. I got a little scared there because I did see that notification. No iron bars available. And I know for damn fact we got some iron bars. But yeah. Hey, retired oiled ape, you're going to be running into problems here pretty soon if you keep it up. I'm telling you that much. Let's see here. You got some nice time to relax, so maybe just take it down a notch. Ashamed after throwing something. Ashamed after starting a fist fight. What else do you need? Restless after being unable to practice a craft. Okay, you want a job? We'll give you a job. How about this? We're going to set on wood crafting for you, okay? And you can use this craft dwarf workshop, right? What's that dwarf's name? Was that Ast? Man, oh man, I wish I could sort through here real quick, but it's... Oh, what am I doing? One second. Where is Ast? Ast, the retired... Yada, yada, yada. Here you go. Just you can use this right now. Ast, who is trying desperately to worship. Okay. Make some crafts, though. How about that? Clear your mind. Come up to the surface and, you know, just try to not kill anybody. I'm a little concerned that this dwarf is going to kill somebody in short order. You see this worship thing down here? Starting fist fight. Oh my god, really? You killed our animal trainer? You... Alright. No, I don't think so. Did anybody see that? I think these guys are probably going to report a crime right now, actually. That's terrible. We have one animal trainer in the fortress, right? And they were just killed by a tantruming dwarf. I just really wish there was a better way to handle these sorts of engagements. Let me see here. Catan the planter, Kivish Ast. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna convict all these people for their crimes. Because I know these dwarves are troublemakers. Got Ast and Catan. Yeah. Throw them all in jail for a bit and let them settle down a bit. I was gonna throw that dwarf out. But sometimes I've seen it where if you have... Oh. Kivish, the planter, is throwing a tantrum possessed by Amost, Avuz, whatever the hell, the ghostly oiled ape. That's not good. That's not good at all. I gotta get some of those memorial slabs down. Alright, the ghosts are sick of my crap. Let me see here. Oh, okay. We're working with slabs, so we're getting that camera sound. Just bear with me for a second. Here we go. So we're getting those 4 down there, right there. That was Amost. I'm not sure if that's one of the ones I just placed right there, but I'm hoping. Why is the broker fighting? Uh-oh. One second. Hey, stop fighting. What the hell? I hate that, man. Come on. Okay. That dwarf's gonna be out on their ass if they keep this crap up. What the hell was I saying before? I was gonna say something. I completely forgot it. Crap. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I was gonna say a dwarf like that. I was hoping that by starting a sentence like that would help me remember, but I do not. Yeah, it's whatever. Throw the damn dwarf in prison already, huh? Anyways. Yeah, I've got like 8 things I'm juggling, and I've forgotten what I'm even doing right here. We're getting water dumped underground, but it's going very sluggishly right now because the dwarves are not listening to this water zone here. That I'm telling them to pull water up out of here. I've got a zone designated for water. It's a water source, You'd think they'd be grabbing buckets and filling them up from right over here, but they ain't. Is there a better way to go about this? Like, why are they going up above ground? Where are they getting water from exactly? I'm curious. Let's follow one of these little bastards. Maybe they're going to a different water source with higher quality water or something like that. We'll have to figure out where exactly they're pulling water from. If they're going all the way up to the fortress to gather water, then it's probably not going to get filled up. It'll be a lot quicker if they just did it down there next to the water, you know? Insane military dwarf equals arena combatant. I actually agree with that. Is this dwarf heading up right now? Dakos, the ghostly oiled ape, has been put to rest. That's good. I think the dwarf might just be heading over to a well, maybe? It seems weird if you have a water source like designated down there. You'd think they'd just be like, okay, go to the closest water source. Unless they prefer to take it from wells for some reason, or just like clean water sources or what. Cavern water, I guess, is pretty muddy. I think this is what I'm told. I'm not sure if this is true or what. Okay, this dwarf's heading over here. Doesn't appear to be going to a well. But, oh, there they go. Okay, so they just went and they got water from the well. Gotta keep in mind, too, this water from the well has a corpse and 3 dogs in it. So it's not exactly the most sanitary water source. So, again, I don't really know why you're going all the way up that far. How about if we play this little game here, where we put a well over here? If you want a well to pull water from, that's gonna make you a little happier, huh? We'll put a couple wells over here. How's that? I don't think this should make much of a difference, but maybe it does. There you go. Just make a bunch of wells right over here. Sloppy little wells. Let me see. Corpse water is fine. I mean, it is fine. It's just so far away. Like, I'm fine with corpse water. Maybe create a well there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. My goodness. It is a very dwarfy fort, yes. Let's see here. How are we feeling, my dwarves? Vandalism. I'm going to take a look at our prison real quick. I'm shocked and disgusted to see that there's no dwarves in our prison right now. So we have that one wild dwarf still traipsing about in the fortress, murdering people. I don't love that. Oh, someone's in custody. That's good. Where are you? Yeah, I really wish the justice system in Dwarf Fortress, I guess if we're talking about wishes and wants for Dwarf Fortress, the justice system could use a rework, in my opinion. You know, of course you're not gonna get a good thought from. That's one of those things, though. You could like link it to real life, though. I wish a dwarf would think twice about committing a crime in the future after being thrown in prison for a long, long time. You know, like boy, I wouldn't want that to happen again. But like reoffending in the prison system in real life is a pretty big problem, right? Like that happens normally too. So you could be like, oh no, that's realistic. I guess. I suppose. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert on the prison system in the U.S. but it sounds like something I've heard of before. Yep. Dwarves have strong bones. Yes, the strongest of bones. Yeah, we're getting to work on these wells, but yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do much with this water until that gets done, huh? What a pain. I guess, really, do we want to be dumb about this? I think we could be kind of dumb about this. It'd be a lot quicker if we made like a pipe out to this water, you know? That is a little bothersome, though. This area is a little steamy. You know, it was a little spooky. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, maybe we'll just make a pipeline that leads out to underneath the water, so we can like fill it up real quick and then just put a little bit of an extra touch on top for the extra water that's in there. I think would be fine. I think it'd be fine. Yeah, we'll try that out. Put a little lever right over there, and I'm not sure if we've got a floodgate. We do. We've got a floodgate. So yeah, no, this will be fine. Be a lot quicker. I'm a little concerned too that we're gonna have like trees and moss and stuff growing down here too if we don't get to this really quick. So yeah, it's for the best. Rip miners. No. This is gonna be just fine. It's just gonna be one dwarf down here mining away. It's gonna be fine. You'll see. No, not gonna be. That's not gonna be. It's gonna be fine. I'm telling you. Believe me, dwarves. I know a thing or two about cavern water. You kind of got to get a dwarfy feel for it. You wouldn't understand, I'm sure. Again, why are we not putting a lot of corpses in these piles out here? We're just like letting the corpses stick around. I don't really know why. Seems weird to me. You'd think we'd be just cramming them all over the place. Do. I would like to make a fishing fortress, which is kind of like one of those like good ideas that doesn't really turn out to be a good idea so much in Dwarf Fortress, like a fishing fort. You know, it sounds great. You know, have a like just the ideas that your mind conjures when you picture a fortress of fishing dwarves. You know, docks and markets and yada yada yada. It's really gets the mind going, which is great. You know, I love that. But in Dwarf Fortress, there really is only so much you could do with fish. Plus, from what I understand, there is some sort of a bug that like I think you can like totally fish out an area too. I'm not sure how valid a concern that is exactly, because like, you know, what is this guy doing? You're just done digging. You know, in real life, you could fish out the ocean. I don't know if it's like that same way in Dwarf Fortress, though. Like, would it really take, you know, hundreds upon hundreds of years to ever fish out the ocean? I'm not sure if that's even a thing. But, yeah, it could have been fixed. It could be a previous version. Could just be lies. I don't know. Never done it before. But yeah, you can only do so much with fish in Dwarf Fortress. Like, you can get shells and stuff, which they're cool. Lots of meat. I don't think there's any fish you can get that gives you leather. I don't think. Now, we're just talking, like, fishing proper. Like, actual fishing of, like, vermin fish in Dwarf Fortress. Not talking about, like, you know, like, you could go big fishing in Dwarf Fortress where you try to wrangle a whale, say, by making some sort of a devious trap to capture the beast. And then, like, you could, you know, butcher the whale, I would think, afterwards, which would be amazing if you did that. But even then, like, I've tried that in the past. I had a fortress chamber point a while back, which you may remember, where what we did was we kind of made, like, a ring of screw pumps out in the ocean, so that if anything went in the middle of it, we could turn them all on simultaneously and drain all the water out, so the whale would just be, like, laying on the ground. But, you know, you gotta get a whale on your map, which is difficult to even conjure up in the first place. Like, we're next to the ocean right here, right, on this map. And what have we seen in terms of ocean creatures? We saw an octopus last game, and we got a horseshoe crab right now. But, like, in terms of, like, a whale or something, like, I don't know. I played in that Chamber Point Fortress for, it must have been like a decade, maybe a little bit less than that. But we saw a whale one time, and that was it. I think it may have been twice, you know. But even then, twice in a decade is not an awful lot. You can't really base a fortress's industry around something like that. It's just a side project at most, unfortunately. Damn shame. Damn shame. We're still working on these wells. It's going to take us a little bit, I think, but hopefully that's not going to be necessary. Actually, we should just cancel these things, huh? I think so. But screw it. We'll keep them going for now. They're already partially done. Might as well just continue. Gotta get this area over here nice and smooth up. You got to, right? You can't just leave this area. It has to be a nice smooth stone pipe that leads into the bottom of our hot tub over here. I'm pretty pleased that the bottom of this tub is going to be warm. Sorry, my chair is very loud sometimes from hauling around my tremendous carcass. But yeah, it's exciting. Gotta get this nice and smooth. Put the floodgate at the end. And then just kind of gently let in a nice stream of water, a nice slow stream. A little bit less than we need, of course. And then, you know, after we're close enough, we can start putting in water from the top. It'll just speed up the process a little bit, I'm thinking. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. I'm telling you. Let's see. Get that floodgate in place. We're going to put it right here. Just like that. Get to it, my dwarves. Thank you very much. Hey, how about some water? It's been, how long was it before when I drank water? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 5. It's only been 7 hours. I took a sip of water a little bit ago. Had a granola bar this morning. I'm doing fine. Let's see here. What's a good idea? I love that drawing of the dwarf gathering on the ocean floor among the gushing water crug. Wasn't that fun? It was interesting. I do remember that one. Krug is a camel. Yes. Tamed a whale. I would like to try doing something like that, but like it's very difficult to even see underwater creatures proper like that. You can't construct cage traps underwater, I don't believe. Like I thought of maybe like draining all the water out of an area, building some cage traps, and then letting the water in, and like maybe these underwater cage traps would... Sorry, drinking water just mid-sentence like a normal person. These underwater cage traps would like remain underwater, and then like you could drain the water back out. I don't know. I don't think that works, so I think a cage trap that's underwater is just destroyed. Not 100% on that, but I think that's how it works. Unsure. Hotel 4 would be a really fun game. 100 max dwarves, 200 max guests, all amenities public, including temples and museums. Call it a lyceum or something. Yeah, it'd be an interesting idea, I guess. I wish like you could do something with like the bedrooms or something like that, but you can't really. It doesn't really have any function right now in Dwarf Fortress. I would like to. I've got a big problem with the taverns in Dwarf Fortress. They seem to lead to loyalty cascades from time to time. That's why I don't really want to make a public tavern here in Tombspire, just because if we faced a loyalty cascade in this fortress, it'd be completely demoralizing. Like 100%. I hate those things. I don't like them. They're lame. And it's a bug, you know. Not fun. I don't like it. Let's see, where is this? I was looking for that floodgate. It should be coming. Should be coming soon enough. Alright, what do you think, dwarves? You getting water from over here yet? There we go. Okay. This is a fine place to get water from now. We got a nice well. Yeah, hurry up. Now the dwarves are happily gathering water from this well, and it's filling up a lot quicker, too, making this entire tube over here a little pointless. Somebody asked before if we are making a pool. Yes, we are. We are making a pool. 100%. Yeah, like this... This is, like, pointless now. This whole, underground tube, because, like, water is just flowing in now from up above. And remember, it's not going to be, like, a full-on, like, full thing either. It's going to be, like, 3 of 7 is where we're going to try to cut it off. Then just get, like, a couple more drips put in after that. Just so we have, like, a couple units, a couple spaces in this 3 of 7 pool are going to be 4 of 7. And they'll just kind of bounce around like a little wave. And any dwarf who comes in here is going to be fine for the most part until they encounter that wave. And then they have to swim for like a half second, you know. I'm pretty sure I did this once in Crimson Trumpets, a little series I did last year. And it did not work. I made this area, I made the underwater area be a tavern with the hopes that dwarves would just kind of congregate down there. But they were like, I'm not going to go in there. It's too deep. And that was at 3 of 7 depth. If I recall correctly, I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what I did. And it just didn't work. You know? So, I'm not too sure. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Gotta get some more adamantine strands. I see one little lonely piece out here. We'll get to you, buddy. Don't worry. We're looking to get every single scrap that we can of the adamantine. Sim Park and Dwarf Fortress when Steam release comes. Maybe. I would like to do a fort where you get to collect animals and put them in cages and stuff, like their own little, like a zoo tycoon is what I was thinking, like a zoo tycoon style fortress where you get to have the little pens and like put amenities and stuff in there. But you run into a problem with that just because, like, well, A, your dwarves freak the hell out whenever they see a creature, even if that creature is behind fortifications or like a glass panel or something like that. So it kind of like defeats the whole idea of having a proper zoo or a, you know, something like that. That and the fact that, like, if I captured a bunch of animals and let them run wild in pens, then the game might well interpret that as like, oh, there's already animals walking around, so I'm not going to send any more wild animals on from the edge of the map because there's already animals running around. You can only have a certain number of animals moving around at any given time. Hey, you got a jabber on the map. That's pretty fun. Just kind of up on this mushroom right here. But, like, yeah, if we have a look, we have giant cave swallow and jabberer. Okay, and, like, those are the animals that are, like, down in the caves right now. And after one of these things leaves, another one will come in to replace it. But it's not going to put, like, 100 different creatures from the caves on the map at one time. You know, there's always going to be, like, two groups. Like, these giant cave swallows, I'm not sure if they flock together. It just might be two single giant cave swallows. Just, like, off by themselves. Hey. Aww. One of our giant war bobcats died. That's a shame. I believe it was due to old age. That must have been one of the first ones that we got from the elves. Yeah, that's a shame right there. Can we butcher it, do you think? I just want to... No sense in letting it go to waste, right? Maybe. Alright, let's get some more burial receptacles. Chert. Finally, some more burial receptacles, right? Cripes. Let's get these corpses interred. I just keep seeing corpses sitting around out in the open. I can't even put them down here yet. We've got to cover up some of the areas here. We're getting there, though. Yeah, I think that bobcat died of old age. It's usually what happens. The only reason I say that is because it's the first of spring, and, like, old age creatures or dwarves or whatever always die on the very first of spring. Like, they don't die any other time. Animals in cages don't count towards limit. Yeah, I know, but, like, if you release them from the cage and they're wandering around inside of a pen, like a zoo tycoon style sort of a pen, then I'm not sure if that counts. Does it? I don't know. Regardless, like, you couldn't have creatures, your dwarves walking around amongst these beasts because they'd still freak out and they lose their mind. It stinks. Let me see here. Just having a look here in the chat real quick. You can breed dragon if you edit the game files ever so slightly to fix a bug that stops dragon breeding. Oh, it stops it? That's a shame. How about, like, with rocks? Like, I've noticed that rocks sometimes lay eggs, and then those eggs don't ever hatch, and the rocks will just sit in a little pit on the ground forever. That always stinks. Oh man, look at all these giant war bobcats over here. Got a whole bunch. That's cool. Cool. Noticing that these corpse piles out here are still untouched. Anybody have any clue why goblin, troll, and big dog corpses aren't being brought to these piles right here? Corpses. Everything is turned off for these piles. Okay. Let me just see here. Maybe there's not like is there a corpse's body thing here that's got to be turned on or something? No? I mean, there's corpses, right? They're all off. Every single one. Except for... Here. Yeah, goblin, troll, and beak dog corpses. I don't know. I don't know why they're not being brought to these piles. What is this child even doing? What are you three children doing? We have Kit Crossed, Brain of Steel, and Tossed. Kids, don't play in the battlefield, you little monsters. Here we have Brain of Steel. This is the brother of Little Rotten Pebble, of course, right? How old is he now? I'll have to take a look here. 1 second. I'm just trying to see what he has on him right now. Earlier I had caught him playing with one of our artifacts, which was very darling. Caught in the rain. He's pretty annoyed by that. Go inside then. Get away from the corpses. Goodness gracious. 9 years old. Oh, he's much older than I thought he was, actually. But, yeah, I caught him a while ago playing with a toy. And, here, 1 second. I had a picture of this little bastard. 1 second. Here we go. Here's the little Brain of Steel playing with an artifact that we had in the fortress. This one I had commissioned for my friend Heathen. And boy, this kid's really going to town. I sent over the description, and she did a great job on it, including the clothing, which is beyond tattered. I'm sure his clothing is still looking pretty rough, honestly. Unsure. I really liked the touch of the beak dog in the corner there. It was very cool, huh? Cute little thing. Little beak dog plush. Where's that kid? Here, 1 second. Let me see if I can find him real quick. An ambush. Curse all friends of nature. I didn't see that. Oh no. That's actually terrible. Kids, run. Oh shit. Okay. This is really bad. So these elves here just ambushed Brain of Steel and his two friends. Oh no. Okay. This might get interesting, my dwarves. This might get real interesting. Okay. I'm gonna tell you what. I am going to... You know what's the most annoying thing when the elves attack is they... See that little, like, it paused and it, like, recentered on them? That happens every single time an elf squad is discovered. Which could lead to some pretty big problems. Because, like, you know, it'll keep, like, zipping around and stuff when you're trying to keep focused. Here, I'm gonna save the game, okay? And you could turn off that announcement. I don't think I've done it yet here, but, like, I'm gonna see if I could do that. Just so we can, like, remain focused somewhat during this encounter. It does get pretty annoying sometimes. Here, just 1 second, my bearded bastards. Here, 1 second. Brain of Steel, go. We'll figure out what happens to you in a second. Just relax, my buddy. And in the meantime, 1 second. What can you bearded bastards have a look at, huh? Boop. Here we go. I haven't looked you in the eye all day, my bearded bastards. I'm sorry for this. How's it going? It's going good? I certainly hope so. Anyways, I'm gonna try to figure out how to do this thing. Just give me 1 second, okay? I just have to head into the init files, okay? And it's okay. df data init announcements.txt, okay? And I'm just gonna look around in here for a second, cause like I don't know what it's called. Maybe ambush, I would assume. Ambush. Defender. Ambush resident. Ambush. Okay, so there's a bunch of ambush tags here. Ambusher nature. That one sounds pretty promising. I'm going to get rid of that one. Okay? And I think that'll do it. We'll see. Actually, anybody... Bearded mastered $5 headset. That's a good one, right? Can you see my puppy? Yeah, sure. Don't be weird. More feet. Hey, Meliscura, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. They could be weird. It's fine. Be weird, my bearded bastards. Bunch of creeps. Here, 1 second. Alright, I turned this one off. I think this will do it, but I'm not sure. Let's just take a look here for a second. Ambush, ambusher. Yeah, like, so you can head into this thing here. I know you can't see it right now, but like, you head into the announcements.txt document here, and like, you're given all these like little, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain, but you know, if you go take a look at it, then you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. I think we got it good here, though. All right, I'll tell you what. Just while we gear up for this elf siege, I think I'm gonna go hit the can again real quick. And you want to see the puppy? I'll bring the puppy in. You can take a gander at her real quick. How's that sound? Just two shakes. I'll here. I'll start up Tombspire again. And you can look at a paused screen real quick. I've got a feeling there's a lot of elves out there, but time will tell. Here, 1 second, guys. Okay, I've returned with a puppy. 1 second. Puppy, get out of here, man. Here she is. Hey, puppy. There's a puppy. She's such a good girl. She really is. Right, pup? Her name's Lorona, if you didn't know already. She bites a lot. But she's a good girl. You're gonna help us through the siege, puppy, huh? Probably not. I'm gonna hinder more than anything. Oh, God. Okay. 1 second. You're too big for that shit. Okay. I'm gonna dispose of this. 1 second. I'm gonna go throw her over here. She says bye. Good girl. Okay. Creaky chair, sorry. Let me just get myself situated here. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Who's ready to kill some elves? Let's do this, my bearded bastards. 1 second. Back to Tombspire. Okay. I'm very excited about this. I think it's going to go very well. Let me see what chat's saying here before we get started. Oh, yeah. Loves to cuddle. She's a good girl. Good girl. Bye, puppy. Time to murder some elves. And my axe. I know. It's a very creaky chair. It's terrible. Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, if those elves harm a single beard hair on Brain of Steel's chin, we're going to have some serious issues. Like, we're going to have to send our squads out to murder every single one of those elves, and just... the elephants won't save them this time. I'll tell you that much. Non-courtyard burrow. Turned on. Let's see here. I'm going to get our warriors down here to the murder hall. There we go. And we're gonna handle these guys pretty much like we do with the goblins, I say. Probably be the most straightforward way to do it, huh? Here, 1 second. We gotta get some appropriate music. 1 second. Here we go. Like, every time I'm about to play this song, I'm like, boy, I've been using that one an awful lot, but it's so good. I don't know. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm hoping these kids make their way inside ASAP. Make sure that burrow's on. Non-courtyard burrow is on. Okay. Everyone's stationed down at the hall. Go ahead, kids. Go inside. There they go. They're running up to the north. There they go. There they go. Yep. Get inside. Get inside. Good kids. There you go. There you go. Get in there. We don't have any doors out there anymore. They were destroyed by those trolls. Remember that? I completely forgot. Here come the elves. Just the one squad right now. But those elves are damn tricky, I will tell you that much. We don't know what they have out there. This could be just a small fraction of what they're bringing. Very sneaky. They could even have, like, elephants sneaking around out in the forest right now. We would never see them. Rotten bastards. They'll be making their way in a second. Let me see here. Yeah, I was a little afraid for those children right there. Like, that was a little dicey. I'm glad they came through it okay. I'm hoping that there's 1,000 elves right here that we just can't see right now. That would be very fun. These elves aren't going to give us a single lick of trouble at all, by the way. Not anything. All they have is wooden gear. Wooden swords and wooden armor. What's that? Pine gauntlets. Gauntlets of pine. To think. Stupid. Stupid, stupid elves. How dare you come here to Tombspire and insult us with your gauntlets of pine. Yeah, got some other work to do down here. Ooh. Crap. Here, 1 second. I gotta make sure to keep eyes on this below ground thing. We don't want this filling up all the way. That will create a whole slew of other problems, but we're looking good right now. Anyways, here come the elves. Coming on in. You know, it might be a good idea to station some bobcats up on the walls or something. Maybe see those elves before they get in here. Speaking of which, those bobcats were not following the dwarves into battle. I'm not sure if you've noticed last time, because, well, it looks like they are now. Oh, that's because, okay, this whole area here is set up as, okay. Ah, okay, alright, I got yous. I don't know, it's a pain. Not too worried. Okay, the elves are just coming down now. Look at these absolute morons. I mean, well, what are they thinking? Unless they've got a whole bunch of stealth war elephants around them right now, then they're making just the most desperate mistake of their entire lives. Alright, yeah. The dwarves have spotted them. Their fury, insurmountable. It's time to destroy. Kill the elves. Kill them all. Smash again. For Tombspire! There we go. Good job, my bearded bastards. Look at these elves. It's kind of embarrassing, again. Like, it's not even anything for us to be proud of. It's just disgusting, is what it is. We just turned these elves into a red and green slurry. We have this one elf over here trying to escape. Oh, I think not. I don't really think that's going to work for you. I'm just hoping he doesn't get caught in a cage trap. Where'd you guys come from? We had a couple just kind of sneak up there for a second. Yeah, ain't going anywhere. A, B, C, D. Make sure all these guys, we want them eradicated if we can. Get out there, dwarves. Go finish them off. Oh, they're just stopping at that cage. That's so stupid. I wish you couldn't designate stuff in cages to be killed. A, B, C, D. I mean, I don't even feel like that was a victory. I feel like that was just embarrassing, frankly. Get out there, dwarves. Thank you very much. All these elves, they're trying to shoot, but... Stupid. Yeah. It's pretty embarrassing there, elves. I really don't know what the hell you were planning with that whole thing. But, here we go. Elf broth. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, like, what the hell was that? I was really hoping for some more. I thought maybe they had some more, just kind of like lingering around out in the woods, but it doesn't appear to be the case. Just an embarrassing moment for the elves. I would like to go out and attack them again. Cards on the table. But those damn elephants they have. You know, if they had brought a bunch of war elephants this time, I think we could face them a lot easier here on our own turf than we could at the Elven Forest Retreat. Which, you know, that's just due to the calculations that Dwarf Fortress makes. If you're off fighting things off somewhere, then it's going to be a little bit tougher sometimes for some reason. I don't really know why that is exactly, but it is. 1 second. Maybe I shouldn't be playing such dramatic music when we're fighting the elves. Maybe we should play like nursery music or something, like for little babies or something, you know. Nutcracker sweet music, something. It just feels a little bit too epic for elves. They don't deserve Varangian, do they? I don't think so. What a damn mess. Can we, I do feel like our dwarves aren't cleaning up trash the way they should be. It doesn't feel right. Who the hell are you? I got one human hammerman here, just in this hallway. For what reason, I'm not entirely sure. But, it's whatever. Anyways, back down underground. Let's check that pool. How's that coming? Oh, okay. Well, it's getting there. It's 1-2 spaces deep. We got a little bit of plant action here growing. But it's fine. Just keep filling it up. We got to keep a really close eye on this, because this could be screwed up if we're not very careful. Again, I don't really think this is going to work. I like to say it's going to work, but I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Down here, down in the south of the 3rd cavern layer, I'm going to continue digging over here to the east. Actually, before we do that, we're going to use our dwarven beard radar and just see what's over there, if anything. Anything? I'm not seeing much. I'm not seeing much. Yeah, we'll just dig. A whole long way. There you go. Continue digging that way, dwarves, please. Thank you very much. Maybe we should start digging over here to the east. The east of the 3rd cavern layer. Start cleaning that out a little bit. Why not? Sounds good. Let's do that. There we go. really get it cleaned out. I was hoping, because I know there's at least one instance in Dwarven myth where I heard stories of there being multiple adamantine veins in one layer. Of course, you know, got to take it with a grain of salt. Could be old drunken dwarf tales, but you never know. Could be truth. Could be truth. But it doesn't look to be the case here. Like, we've dug out a significant portion of this third cavern layer, and still nothing, really. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Carve all this out. Yeah, might as well just keep on carving down this way here. Make a nice little landing for us dwarves, and then we'll make a bridge down to the south from here, too. Maybe make a big, like, a circuit. A third cavern layer circuit, if you will. There we go. Just like that, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Easy enough. Cleared out, dwarves. Thank you very much. We have to watch this pool like hawks right now. I'm very afraid it's going to fill up just a little bit too much. Now, like, we want it to stop when it's at 3 of 7 depth. Right now, having a look at it, it's 2 of 7, 1 of 7, 2, 1. So it's maybe mostly 2, like half 2 maybe, of 7. We want it to get up to 3 of 7, right? And not much more than that. It'd be optimal if we got it to 3 of 7 across the entire pool. But I don't think that's very likely. We'll see. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I forget who said it originally, but like, the idea is that this pool will be up 3 of 7 depth, and dwarves will freely walk through that depth because it's just deep enough where they can still walk. And the idea is to put in just a little bit more water. So we've got a couple waves of 4 of 7 depth, just kind of swirling around in there, right? And the idea is that we make this a meeting hall or something down here, and dwarves will just mill around because they think it's a safe place to be. How do you get dwarves to go in here? Has anybody done this before, this whole swimming pool thing? Do I got it pretty much right? Do I got to turn this into a meeting area? Do you think? I think that should work. That should work. That should work. Krug, do this please. O, then R, then O. Again, for your outside corpse problem. I'm pretty sure I've done that. O, R, refuse, O. Yeah. Dwarves gather refuse from outside. Right? I've done that. It's just not, it's not working. I don't know why. Right? Like, it should be working. Alright, we have this dwarf over here. Ast, I think the name was. Making wooden crafts. I was hoping this would help her mood. But now she's just like, oh, I haven't learned anything in a while. I've been rained on. It's annoying. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. Might be a dwarf that has to get kicked out on their ass, unfortunately. Not good. Not good. Yeah, it does kind of seem like dwarves have stopped bringing corpses to piles. Somewhat, anyways. Well, that's something we could remedy, actually. Let's start crushing up the corpses a little bit better. Oh, hey now, raw adamantine. Praise the miners. My goodness, I didn't think there would be a single chance to find any more. Where is this exactly? Let's have a little gander. Where the hell are we located right now? So, if we go down here, the miners have spotted it. Ah, yes, in this one little corner. Go figure. Praise the miners indeed. We have more adamantine dwarves. More spears for all. I think that's what we're going to be focusing on, too, is mostly spears. And, you know, I would say, too, that after making that spear artifact, it'd be a great idea. I think we're right on track. Fate is guiding us right now. Gotta get rid of some of these ramps. I hate having these ramps just like scattered about. Isn't that annoying? I don't know why there's so many of them. Just little lumps on the ground. I gotta get it relatively smooth out. Get this whole area leveled out, dwarves. Thank you very much. Good job, dwarves. Yeah, we'll get it carved out a bit. Oh yeah, that looks like a big vein over there too, doesn't it? Another dig site. That is wonderful. We just carved this one down to the ground, didn't we? And yeah, I guess that's gonna be it, right? Oh, except you know we see a little bit here in the ground, right? A little bit, not a lot. Oh yeah, would you look at that? I got a whole bunch of it. And you know, in order to scoop all this out of here, we should probably drain some of the water out. Oh, our pool. I almost forgot. God damn it. 2 of 7, 3 of 7, 3 of 7, 2 of 7. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. Just keep screaming at me if I forget, because I'm definitely going to forget soon. Again. I'd corral the dwarves in before flooding the swim chamber? What do you mean? Hydrate. That's a good idea. Thank you very much, Alabek. Thank you. Station a new squad of swimming trainees in the pool. What, like beforehand? I don't know. This whole system seems to be kind of a pain in the ass. Do I have to drain the water out every single time I want to put dwarves in here for swim training? Like, if I put my warriors in here right now, will they go? There was a huge lag right there when I told them to come down here. I don't know. How about, like, if I ordered this area to be a meeting hall, right? Meeting hall. Assign location. I'm going to add a new location. A tavern. And it's going to be the brunch of machines. No. This here is going to be no visitors. It's going to be just us dwarves. And it's going to be called the... learn... the wet... the wet pool of... learning. Cafilagusal Darrell, the wet pool of learning. Okay. Citizens only. And yeah. That being the case, I'm gonna come up here to this other tavern and I'm gonna completely get rid of this area. Okay. And I'm hoping people will go downstairs and be like, hey, here's a nice pool. It's probably not gonna work. But we'll see. Got some migrants here. Cool. Come on in. Come on in. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. We had this one, I think, was just down there. I don't see any other reason why that dwarf would be down there right there. Other than to spend some time in our tavern. You guys headed down there too? You headed down? Hey, there you go. No job, just milling around in our tavern. The wet pool of learning. This place sucks. I know, but like you're learning a lot, right? Learning how to swim. 3 of 7. Okay, so we're almost there. The objective is to get it to 3 of 7, and then put just a little bit more of a splash of water in there, so we have like, you know, a couple little waves floating around. Let me see here. To make them enter it and stay there. What? Gushing gorillas. He's got a fill pond job. He's stealing your water. You fool. How dare you? This one over here is socializing. I think it's working. I think so. Just can't put in too much. 3 of 7. Okay. Hey, we're looking pretty good now. 3 of 7. I saw one unit of 4 of 7 right there. 4 of 7. Okay. Okay. Stop. Okay, I think we got this, actually. I'm pretty excited. Let's see. Okay, everyone stopped filling. And, I think they might be doing it now. I'm not sure. Very interesting. I told my warriors to come down here. I'm curious if they'll come down. Maybe get some swim training in. Cancels drink. Dangerous terrain. Who was that? Let me see. Iton. Iton the peasant. I need to see if Iton knows how to swim any better. Where is Iton? Damn it. Where are you? Get over here. Show yourself. Got a baby over here. Someone's like, oh, hard to swim. Here you go, kid. Your turn. Where are you? Iton. Where the hell did you go at? Here you are. Let's see. Swimmer. Dabbling swimmer. Okay. I would have to assume that's from being in the pool just there for a couple seconds. Could you not leave your baby in the pool by themselves? We have one tiny child here who's just like, eh. We got 3 warriors up here on the edge like, boy, that baby sure is swimming. Look at that. Oh my god. Let me see here. How well trained is the baby? You know, that's a good idea. You got this little Nirvana child over here, swimming around. Did I get that right, Nirvana? I don't know much about bands. The child's got no skills apparently. Like actually, can a baby not have skills? I thought they could. That seems weird. Yeah, I don't see any skills for the baby just quite yet. It does seem weird. Nobody else coming down? Come on. Where the hell are you? Let's go, dwarves. Get down here. 3 of 7, 4 of 7. Okay, I just had to make a little look there. What are you guys doing? No job, no job. Just standing around. Nobody's going down in the water. Unreachable location. I can't make it there. It's too deep of water. It's not too deep of water. You baby. Get down there. The peasants are going down there. You can go down there for sure. Bunch of babies. Well, it's whatever. It's fine. Let's see. I'm going to start heading up. I'm going to bring this little path around just a little bit. Oops. So that we can access this lovely blue adamantine. And just like that. And maybe we should start tunneling down from up here too. Again, make that full circuit. How's that sound? Sound good? I hope so. I hope so. Like we could kind of like tunnel down from up here. It's gonna be a pain in the butt though. Yeah, I guess we'll make a little path that goes down. Like this, maybe. Yeah, sure, what the hell. It'll be fine. One second. Using my brain. Clown Town. What the hell are you talking about? What is Clown Town? Getting closer to Clown Town? I don't know what that means. I have no clue. Anyways. Yeah, I get a little hung up sometimes. How are we gonna do this? Okay, we could do it like this. There we go. Yeah. Okay. This would be good. We'll just make a nice long straight tunnel, kind of like this. Leads down just a little bit. Down and around. There we go. Oh yeah. It's good. Nice little path. Hell yeah. We'll just get working like that. Let's have a look. Let's look at just the baby down here. Yeah, I can't help but notice that nobody's going down here anymore. Like, they were at first, kind of, but now they're just like, screw that place, it kind of sucks. Maybe the word got around that this place sucks. This baby seems to be the only one down here right now. That's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Yeah, any ideas? Any input in chat here? How to get something like this to work? Microcline fairies. What are you guys talking about? Oh my god. Got the rhythm without macros too. You like those fine typing noises? Hell yeah. Babe will be a legendary swimmer. The fish child. Throw citizens in with minecarts. I wish it was possible. Like, I mean, I guess I could, but just from what I understand, it seems like every time I hear about this whole pool idea, you know, it seems straightforward whenever I'm told it. Like, how am I supposed to get everyone to go in here and sit in here without being horribly micromanagey? Like, I might be able to set up a burrow down here, but then people will be like, boy, I don't have any food or drinks or anything. This really is terrible. If I made a separate area with food and drinks in bedrooms, then like, it wouldn't be in the water. I can't put that stuff in the water, so yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Retractable bridge, I could do that. I could set up a area above it with a big bridge on it and then just like burrow everybody. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, you know what? Okay. In the name of science, let's get a big bridge going here. Okay. Here, 1 second. I got this. This has to be done correctly. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. B, G, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just like this. Okay. How's that sound? Diarrhea? Sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Diarrhea. There we go. Gonna make a couple of bridges like this, completely sealing that baby down in water and darkness until we open them back up. Which seems a little screwed up. It's fine. It's fine. Get rid of this lever. We don't need this lever. And now I think if we make this area right here a tavern, right over the bridge, then every once in a while we could just kind of like pull the lever and like dump everyone down into water. You know? I think that'll work out. I'm not sure. This is kind of a terrible looking tavern though. We gotta add something. Have some statues on the walls. Yeah, there we go. Some nice marble statues. Hell yes. Right here. Here we go. Symmetry. Yeah, just like that. And, we'll add some engravings too. Might as well. The dwarves will appreciate some nice engravings when they're down floundering in the water. Just like that. Yeah, hell yeah. Maybe not as nice a tavern as that, the Blue Blade upstairs, but they'll at least learn some interesting lessons. I think I'm going to hit another artifact on the way, hopefully. Leather worker has just begun making something. Good luck to you, my friend. Anyways, I think I'll make that water a little bit deeper, too. Just so, like, there's more of a chance of them encountering the 4 of 7 depth. I think if there's just a few units of 3 of 7 depth kind of milling about down in the pool, then it'll at least be enough for them to get some air every once in a while if they do begin drowning. This could go really badly. Just dump all the dwarves down into the water. It's fine. Did that baby get out? Oh, I guess so. Industrious youth. Here we are. Sorry, Vesh. Where are your parents? I got these two over here. Sarvesh, you're gonna get a nickname, I think. What's the nickname for this child? The water ape. The let me see. Let's see here. 5 of 7 is relatively safe. I don't think so. Yeah. You are gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna go with water ape. That's fine. Water ape. The sea baboon? Nirvana. Toss the baby back in! Water monkey. The sea monkey. You're going to be the sea monkey. I know we've already, we already had a whole sea monkey thing going on over here. We had a baby that was dropped into the water. It was kind of dark. I don't know. We just had someone stricken with melancholy. Can someone, like, why is there a corpse here? Can we take care of that, do you think? Would be great, I think. I like that idea. Maybe it's because we haven't marked any of these for burial yet. Let's not have dwarves putting pets in these ones, though. Huh. How's that sound? Last time we did this, everyone's like scrambling to throw their pets into the coffins. When, like, we need to inter our warriors who gave their lives in defense of the fortress. Here we go. Here we go. Hopefully we'll get some of those dwarves safely interred now. Again, I don't know why these piles up here are not being utilized. It does seem strange. But, yeah. Not too sure. Let's see how our warriors are doing. We have a spearmaster. Okay, that's that one. I think the spear dwarf that we have is toe stabber. 201 dwarves in the fortress. That is excellent. Very cool. We have one wrestler in our entire military right now. Doesn't know what the hell they're doing, apparently. Why do we have two upset dwarves? We have Olan, the oiled ape, and Shem, the gibbon guard. I don't like that. I wish it was more possible to get dwarves to be happy in Dwarf Fortress. Like, I feel like having a dwarf that you can actually save by giving them appropriate amenities is like the exception, not the rule. Like, I feel like when you see a dwarf who is in a pretty bad mood, like, your options are so limited that it's not even worth trying. It just seems like a Hail Mary shot every time you see an upset dwarf and you try to make them in a better mood. Like, I don't know. They just seem like they're too far gone at a certain point, and like, I'm always amazed if I'm able to actually bring a dwarf back. I don't know. Decent FPS for 200 plus dwarves. It is. Yeah, it's not too bad, huh? Going pretty well. We got our waterworks going. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, I give you my computer specs, but I don't know anything about computers. I built this thing a couple years ago from a list I found online, and it hasn't fallen apart or exploded yet. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'm going to give some kudos again to Cadal, our necromancer, the one who made that artifact adamantine spear. What a pro. I just happened to catch a glimpse of the guy as he was, going about his business off in the fortress. What a good dwarf. Handy fellow. Just content to do his work. Never caused any trouble. I've never had a good necromancer in a fortress. Well, I have, I suppose. But, like, I've never had a non-intrusive necromancer in a fortress who didn't cause any trouble or anything like that. And that's gotta be the first right there, I think. It's pretty great. They seem to like to cause trouble. Like they're built to cause trouble or something. Let's see how our progress down here is looking. We almost up here? Yeah, we are. Okay, very good, dwarves. Very good. Okay. I'm very excited to start mining out some more of this stuff. I was honestly a little freaked out because, like, we didn't really have that much adamantine over there on the other side, and gonna have to start digging down for some more, and, like, what if it did stop? Like, I was afraid if we dug down a little bit that the whole vein would just stop and, like, our hearts would be broken and stuff. But now we got this whole other vein that we could just kind of toy around with, so it's fine. We can kind of go crazy now. I think that's enough adamantine to keep us in the teal for a while, I think. I'm excited about it. I don't know about you, my bearded bastards, but yeah, I'm raring to go. Let's see here. Could make a nice little way up right like that. There we go. Actually, we're gonna go look this adamantine spire right in the eye. Do 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 da da dee. I really like making these little paths and stuff down underground. I know I've said this before, but it's just very fun connecting up everything. How are these bridges looking? Hurry up, my dwarves. We don't have all day. We gotta get these dwarves trained to swim. I really want those elves to come back, too. I was hoping to kill a lot more of them than we did. Really wasn't a lot. Yeah. King wants an adamantine armor stand. Yeah. What happens if a baby fell into Clown Town? I really don't know what you're talking about with that. And you guys were doing this last stream too, talking about clowns and stuff and like cotton candy. You're just making fools of yourself, You're just making absolute fools of yourself. Talking about ridiculous things that don't make any sense at all in the context of Dwarf Fortress. I'm embarrassed for you. Anyways, we got these bug bats here. Bug bats are really cool. All right, I think we saw one last stream. May have a small bat-like creature with the head of an insect that is found deep underground. His hair is dark violet. His skin is pale taupe. His eyes are black. They're cool. They're cool little dudes. You rarely ever see these guys. And we got a whole flock of the things. It seems like we should probably start trapping these guys, eh? That would be an idea. Maybe we'll set up some cage traps over here, just for the hell of it. How's that sound? Might as well. Falls in line with civilizing the underground. Maybe we could throw them in our arena, or maybe tame them as pets, I don't know. Maybe something like that could make a good pet. I really am unsure. We'll find out soon enough, maybe. Doo-doo-doo. Carving out the underground, bringing it together. What is this ghost over here? Get the hell out of here. Edsel, a moaning spirit returned from the dead. It will generally trouble one unfortunate at a time. Okay, another damn ghost. I keep getting sidetracked. One of the things I had meant to do earlier was get rid of this dump zone that's up over yonder ways, right here. Just like that. And start dumping some corpses. Again, I don't really know why the dwarves aren't handling the corpse problem upstairs, but they definitely are not. We got a dump here, okay? That is a dump. It is active. This door is locked, okay? So, what I'm going to do is DBD. I'm going to dump all this crap. We got enough dwarves around now where this shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't take too long. All these troglodytes, the teeth, the goblin remains, all that stuff, get it all dumped out. And we're going to crush it up and hopefully make some room for new corpses. And we got a whole bunch of new corpses up top, too. As you've seen. Bug bats, kill it. You have it set to ignore corpse outside. I don't. O-R. Dwarves gather refuse from outside. Okay? See it? It's here. Right now it's ignore. Right now it's gather. Okay? So, it should be fine. I know, like, I've done that before, but it's just not working. I'm not sure. Like, I've had that problem in the past. But and I thought for sure that was the problem at first, but I've been dealing with this now for a little bit. Unsure what the issue is. Oh, is there not much water coming in from... Yeah. The King's water chamber over here is looking a little dry. Needs some rain, apparently. I'm glad that King's doing all right. He hasn't really been very... he hasn't been a pain in the ass, really. I say this as I see... we need another iron battle axe made. I don't know why that keeps happening. Same thing with this damn gauntlet over here. Get out of here. Iron battle axe. Oops. Make one, please. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tantruming dwarves. I think that's our retired one. The retired oiled ape is throwing a tantrum. Fighting with a dog, apparently. You know, it does kind of take the strain off when you could throw these dwarves in prison for a little while. You don't have to worry about them killing actual people. Alright, you pain in the butt. What are you doing? I've had it before. I didn't throw this dwarf out earlier after they actually murdered someone. Because sometimes when you do that, if you expel a dwarf when they're having a tantrum, I've had that cause a loyalty cascade before. Because it's like you have a dwarf who isn't part of your fortress who hits someone, and I think that screws up something in your dwarf brains. And so like everyone just started going downhill and beating each other and stuff. I'm going to tell you right now, if I encounter a loyalty cascade with this fortress, that's going to be it for Tombspire. And I don't know what we'll be doing for the next couple weeks. Speaking of which, when the hell is Thanksgiving? Is that next week? I think that's next week. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I think so, huh? Well, in that event, that would be you know, that's right when I stream. So we're gonna have to change it. But 2, what time? What time should we change that to exactly? Let me think here for a moment. Dwarf's Giving is next week. Yeah, I guess so, huh? But goodness gracious. Well, how do you feel, my bearded bastards? Do you think we should do a stream next week on Wednesday, or should we do it on Friday? Let's see what you guys think. We'll change it to one of those days, though. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Oh, Krug, would you just start another fort if that happened? I don't know, because, like, I might, like, yeah, I probably would. I would do another stream, but, like, you know, I don't really know what's going to happen after the Steam release comes out on the 6th, which is, you know, coming right up on us. And so I was planning on doing these weekly streams just till that comes out, and then do another stream with a Steam release, and then see where that takes me after. But, you know, I could do some other streams in the meantime. Some other little, like, short fort types of streams. Maybe come up with a project for the day and see what I can accomplish in 9 hours. That sort of stuff. It's kind of ridiculous, too, because, like, all the stuff that's happened today during this fort, like, I could get this crammed into a half-hour episode, you know? Like, what has happened, really? We fought with the elves. We fought with goblins a couple times. Like, I think during a typical video... Hey, that's good. I forgot about this strange mood over here, but I'm glad they found everything they needed. Anyways, I think during a typical video I was making before, I could fit in maybe like 3-4 sieges tops if they were like back-to-back. We did have 2 Forgotten Beasts, so like this 9-hour stream right here could potentially make an episode, I feel. Troglodytes. 1 second. Oh, see, I don't like this. I don't like any of this. 1 second. Troglodytes. Damn troglodytes. I got a little scared here because of this particular block. We have a lot of people fighting, but I think they're all just fighting with troglodytes right now. I think. 1 second. 1 second. The smith. Okay, how do troglodytes keep getting up this far into the fortress? And why do they come up here? They just get murdered, you know? They have to come all the way down this swirling tunnel over here. That's enough. I'm just gonna put some stonefall traps right here. Okay? Just get them crammed in this hallway as well. I don't want anything coming down here anymore. That's enough. Got dwarves falling into the well. I got dogs falling into the well. It's just a damn mess. Don't need it. Any other troglodytes up here? I think that's probably it. I'm glad we're getting the corpses up top dealt with finally. For the most part, anyways. Like, doesn't it seem like the dwarves just aren't touching the corpses up on the surface? They're not forbidden. It does certainly seem like I've got this whole thing. The dwarves gather bodies. Dwarves gather bodies. Refuse. Dwarves gather refuse from outside. Dwarves gather vermin remains. Dwarves save corpses. Dump corpses. Right? I mean, dump corpses, I would think. I'm not sure. I don't know what that would change. I don't think I've fiddled with that before. I'm gonna have the dwarves dump corpses, I suppose. What the hell are these crafts over here? Oh, these are wooden crafts. I wasn't sure what this is. That damn assed dwarf must have wrecked this workshop on their way out before. What a pain. Where the hell is that dwarf? Assed, you. Adamantine strands sewn into part of their body. Right hand. Can we not? Please. Let's make some wafers. Make as many wafers as I can. We should be pumping out those spears. We've not been so diligent, though, have we? Let's see if we have any wafers to spare right now. I don't think we've got anything. We got 13. Okay. So we could make 4 more spears, I think. Oh my god. Okay, let's do that. Get to it, dwarves. Gotta make 4 more spears. Soon we'll have a full squad outfitted with adamantine spears, which will be just excellent, I say. Hell yeah. Krug Smash, what are your thoughts on the upcoming release of DF on Steam? It's gonna be great. It's not gonna add anything to the game that I have very much interest in, to be perfectly frank. I think the graphics look slick. I think the music's gonna be beyond awesome. But it's not going to really change the nature of Dwarf Fortress for me personally. I don't know whether or not I'll be using it for the Steam or for my videos or not in the future. I'll have to play it in order to tell. But that's pretty much it. I just went over it really quickly there because I've answered the question a whole bunch. It seems to be the question on everyone's lips, whether I'll switch over or not, what are my thoughts on it and stuff. It'll be good for getting new players into the game. That's the thing I'm most excited for, really. Having more people playing the game. Moses Arush Thimshur, I can do that better. Moses Arush Thimshur, the leather worker, has created Mubunkasham, a giant cave-toed leather backpack. She claims it as a family heirloom. Let's have a look. No adamantine in this one, please. It's worth 46,000. It is encrusted with briolette harlequin opals and encircled with bands of rounded chert cabochons and oval marble cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of chert and menaces with spikes of giant cave-toed leather, drotha leather, bayberry wood, and pear wood. On the item is an image of rose-cut gems in marble. Okay, not a bad one. Not a bad one. Kind of a boring one, really. I mean, that one's just going to get lost in the clutter. It's not really so simple where it's anything notable, and it's not really got too much fancy stuff on it either. I mean, it's okay. It's an okay artifact. Middling, I'd say. Middling. Is Sea Monkey still swimming? No. The Sea Monkey got out of the pool, thankfully. In fact, on that note, we should go have a look at that, shouldn't we? Oh, here, one second. I, lost my chat for a second. Here we go. Yeah, let's go have a look at that pool. Gotta get those bridges up, right? What are you? Got a reacher over here. Get out of here, you bastard. Don't need you. Bridges are still being worked on somewhere. Come on. Get to it, dwarves. They stopped for some reason. I'm not too sure what prevented them from continuing. Something stupid, probably. Anyways. Let's have a look over here. Ah, yes, adamantine. This tunnel's completed now. So we're going to make this one here swing around just a little bit. And meet up over yonder ways. Just like this. Ah, boy. A harsh angle. In one of my tunnels? No. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, that'll get it done right there. But yes, we can start carving away at this chunk of adamantine. This one does appear to go up too. That's very cool. Okay, yes, let's head upwards. This song is so good. Like, I've heard it 1,000 times now, but I don't know. I just like listening to music on repeat a lot of times. I think I was saying this last stream, but I like video game music an awful lot. And, you know, video game music is perfect for looping. Big fan. Yeah, this spire over here, I'm going to carve upwards to see if we can access the top of it, and then just kind of shave it down from the top down, you know? See if we can make it flat onto the ground a little bit. Might be a good idea. Let's have a look at this vein over here. How's this one doing? Right, this one here we haven't touched all so much. What I want to do with this one before we go much farther is try to drain the water out surrounding it, you know? I just really don't know how to do that, though. Let's see here. One second. Because if we can drain the water out from around where this vein is, we can carve out the entire thing and get every single scrap of this adamantine, which is something I would dearly love to do. I gotta go about it smartly, you know? Can't be too dumb about it. But how to do this, you might ask. Hey, here we go. A forgotten beast. Wonderful. The forgotten beast Nakpur Laslem has come. A gigantic scaly leech. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its noxious secretions. Ooh, a leech. That does sound interesting. But, does it sound like a threat? No, not at all. Not for the dwarves of Tombspire. Quickly, dwarves. Get safe. Yeah, there's gonna be some job cancellations. There's gonna be a whole bunch, but it's unavoidable. This creature, though, I think it sounds a bit like a chump. Not a chimp like us dwarves of Tombspire. Not at all. We're gonna get down here. I'm gonna bring these dwarves down here just to this T right over yonder way. And, in the meantime, I suppose we should watch the approach of this beast instead of averting our gaze too wildly. Here comes Nakpur Laslem, the forgotten beast, heading towards our adamantine. Get away from it, you brute! We have to defend the adamantine. Oh, it looked to have picked up the scent of this reacher here. That's going to act as a decoy for a little bit, I would think. Very little bit. Oh my goodness, look at that. Let's have a look at that battle. That's interesting. The forgotten beast shakes the reacher around by the upper body, tearing apart the upper body's muscle. Oh no, you poor thing. It didn't really stand a chance now, did it? Oof. The reacher bites the forgotten beast in the body, tearing the scale. The forgotten beast bites the reacher in the lower back left teeth, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Okay. Maybe it did put up a fight. Bites the reacher in the left hand, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. Oh, it's excellent. Yeah, hopefully it just stands there for a minute. Hey, I see you over here. Yes, we got this dwarf over yonder. A couple dwarves carrying boulders. I don't know if this is going to work for them. It probably won't. But I'm going to see if they can drop their boulders real quick. There's no way in hell this dwarf is going to go unnoticed, I don't think. Ingish, the stoneworker. We have Deduk, the crafts dwarf. Okay, one of them dropped their boulder anyways. This one over here, I think I'm just going to lock up this dwarf inside. Just like that. And I'm really hoping that, who is this? Ingish over here can make their way to safety in a hurry. But we will see. Go, Ingish, go, run. Go to safety. Okay, the leech over here is kind of smelling around. Maybe the creature's blind, it can't see. It's just kind of sensing tremors. So that's why it just zoomed down there to where that dwarf was. But it's picked up the scent. Oh, it can smell, using its foul cilia as the creature swoops through the caverns. Here it goes. Down to the south. It's enraged and now looking for the scent of dwarves. Oh, okay. It's attacking this troglodyte. That's good. More of a decoy. This poor dwarf over here, Deduk, just locked up inside, can hear all the crashing and smashing out in the caverns. The vibrations of the leech. Where are you, warriors? The warriors, I called them down to this T right here, and they still are not here. They're working their way down, though. They had a long way to go. Hey. Okay. Where is this retired oiled ape? I've had just about enough of this dwarf. Where the hell are you? I'm actually really sick of this dwarf. Ast, right here. Throwing a tantrum. Yeah, take your adamantine strands and you can get the hell out of here. I'm sick of you. If you cause a tantrum spiral, and then I'm destroying my computer. So, just please don't. Let's see here. Okay. The leech down here just dispatched a troglodyte. Hey! Let's not, huh? You want to see me lose my absolute mind? Kill this necromancer. and I will lose my absolute mind. Oh man, come on, huh? His neck is torn open, his skull is bruised, his head is bruised. Where the hell's this dwarf? More importantly, who did this just there? Retired oiled ape. Okay, can we stop, please? Can you go away? Go. Okay, please don't kill this dwarf. Please be alive. I like Catall. Somebody bring this dwarf to safety immediately, please. I know we got a forgotten beast problem down underground, but I'm really worried about Catall. Somebody get this dwarf to safety immediately, please. Hey, 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 hey. Are we fighting a forgotten beast already without me? Damn it. 1 second. We missed it entirely. That was a weenie battle right there. That wasn't anything. Look at that. It just kind of, yeah, it fought off that troglodyte. It sailed in here. The oiled ape, one of our oiled apes, bit the forgotten beast in the right wing, tearing its wing. Okay, brought it down to the ground. That's some great dwarven tactics right there. Bit the thing in the wing, took it to the ground. And one of the gibbon guards hacked it in the body with his thick thogatsas, which is an iron battle axe, I believe. Oh man, look at that. Ooh, right there. Stabbed the creature with his adamantine spear, tearing the fat straight into the thing like a knife through butter. Oh, man, that's what did it right there. The oiled ape kicks. A simple kick is what did the beast in. Kicked it in the body with her right foot, bruising the muscle and bruising the brain. Excellent work, dwarves. But, that being said, I really hope Catall the Necromancer is doing okay. Here, just one moment, just one moment. Let's tone down the music a little bit. There we go. Let's tone it down. I'm going to hydrate a little bit. My throat feels dangerously dry. Oh, my goodness. I would like to throw that dwarf in the Atom Smasher. I'm not too happy about that. Throw them all out. Throw all the dwarves out. The hell out of here. Here's payment for using Moldath the Beardless in my Friday D&D game. Thank you for all your creative genius. Creative genius, I don't know about. I appreciate the kind words. But, yeah, I can't take such credit. But thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching, my bearded bastard. And for your support. But yes, where the hell is that dwarf? They should be making their way out of the fortress right now. I'm thinking. Where are they? I'm like, just keeping a look here at the combat logs. You got a bunch of dwarves standing up. Okay, stand up, go take care of your stuff. Everyone get back to work for now. Okay, someone is finally bringing the neck. Now! Come on, man. What the hell? I'm so upset. That's actually terrible. The Necromancer just died. Catall the Necromancer succumbed to his wounds, unfortunately. Well, I'm going to tell you what. When it comes to Necromancers, Catall was top tier. One of the best Necromancers I've ever seen, to be perfectly frank. Like, you get a Necromancer who's a real powerhouse of charisma, who's able to take command and get stuff done. You know, there's something to be said about that, especially when it's to the benefit of dwarven kind. But Catall never wanted that. Catall was a very unobtrusive dwarf. He's a good fellow. A good fellow. And it's a shame that he had to go out like that. Just a pure random dwarven chance. A dwarf has a bad mood and he's gone. That's it. Just like that. Made us that artifact spear. Can't forget that. Certainly not. Well, he's up in the Tombspire now. A place that he helped to create. And, well, you'd be happy for that at least. We should probably get some statues made in his honor, huh? Definitely should. Damn, down to 198 dwarves now. We were up to what? 201, I think, at one point, anyways. But yeah, it kind of wavers there. It's just the tragedy of dwarven life, I suppose. What are you up to? Stinthad's a corpse. Where is that dwarf that we kicked out, by the way? I don't think they died, right? I did kick them out. I'm pretty sure. Or I did not. Asked. I thought I did. Okay, maybe I didn't. Cattle. Okay. Maybe it's good that we didn't, actually. Maybe it's actually an excellent thing that we didn't. Maybe we could do something more gruesome to this dwarf. What do you think? What do you think we should do to this dwarf here who killed our one quiet necromancer, our contented necromancer, who made us an artifact adamantine spear? What should be the punishment? I'll ask the dwarves about this one, because I don't think kicking the dwarf out of the fortress is enough of a punishment, frankly. I hate to get too grisly, but yeah, I don't think that'll quite suffice. I'm just looking around now like, ooh, we got a corpse pile over here. We can lock the dwarf in the corpse pile, make them suffer. I'm not sure. What can we do? I'll leave it up to the dwarves to decide. Confined to the baby pool. Give her to the were-chameleons. Death by were-chameleon. Oh, that's a fun idea. I do like that. Death by were-chameleon. Yes. Very interesting, actually. We have the were-chameleons over here now. Okay, we're gonna have to get some modifications done, I think. Here, just one moment. Because, yes, I do like this idea a lot. I think we should do it proper, too, out here in our arena, right? We can't just, like, throw them in a pen with were-chameleon and have them be closed in and, you know, we gotta make a spectacle of the thing, right? So, yeah, that's exactly what we'll do. We're going to take these off real quick, okay? Remember the trouble that we had last time with our, the were-chameleon, trying to get them to behave? We're going to do that 3 times right now. It's going to be fine. You'll see. Let's get those civilians in here to clean out all this garbage just while we're at it. It's not garbage, it's useful, but, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, get down here, clean this garbage out, get rid of these hatch covers. Those were-chameleons are going to turn back into dwarves any second now. And when they do, we're going to start the process of building a bridge in here to close up the monkey's mouth, because those were-chameleons will tear these hatch covers straight off, which isn't good. We need something a bit more secure. So if we build a big bridge out here, then that will work. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, we're getting it done. I'm just cleaning all this stuff out of these cages while we can. Let's have a look at these dwarves. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's get these walls yanked out of here, okay? 1, 2, 3. And let's be risky. This will be funny, I think. I'm going to get 3 groups going, alright? No uniform. Gonna be smart here, okay? Like, I think we were a little bit dumb last time. No uniform. No uniform. That's 3. Actually, you know what? That's foolish of me. Here, I'm gonna do... I hate that after you make a squad, it leaves the militia captain position there. Get rid of that. It doesn't need to be there. It's fine. Anyways, we have the helmed tightnesses. Let's not call it that. We'll call this the were-chameleons. That's pretty straightforward. Then we're going to find all 3 of them. Put them in this group, okay? Let me see. Just got to go down this list here for a moment. Where are you, my scaly bastards? I've got them designated in all caps, I believe, so it should be pretty easy to see. There we are. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so all 3 of them are in this squad now. And as for their other stuff, I'm not going to have them carry anything. I don't want them carrying things. Remember, that was a problem we ran into last time, where they're like, oh no, I got to go grab something. Don't grab anything, okay? Nothing at all. We don't need you to have anything. No water, no food. I don't believe they are set to be equipped with anything. No uniform. They've got no uniforms, nothing they should be grabbing at all. I don't think it's going to be quite that straightforward, but we will see. Okay, I got those walls getting taken off right there. We don't have to keep a close eye on the were-chameleons. They could be out and mingle along with the other dwarves for a couple weeks, right? Bruce Smith, thank you very much. Hey, I'm sure you've probably been asked this a million times before. Are you excited for the Steam release? Yeah, it'll be fine. If for no other reason than so that Tarn can work on other projects when it comes to Dwarf Fortress. But yeah, it should be pretty good. It's really not going to add that much to the game for me, though, personally. Let's see here. How should we do this? I think maybe we should make it like this. It'll raise downwards when it closes. I don't really want to risk crushing anyone, but this will be fine. Yeah, we'll do it like this. And we'll make it out of chert blocks, so it's like the monkey can open up its mouth when it's screaming, you know? I think that'd be fun. So, okay, we're going to do that. DBC, we're going to set this stuff so it's not... Okay, there we go. Just dump all this stuff. Get all that stuff out of there, dwarves. Come on, get to it. Don't cut all day. Gonna get that bridge in place. Gotta set a way to make that bridge move. I am biting off way more than I could chew. This is dumb. This is dumb. But it's gonna be fine. You'll see. Gonna get rid of this bridge, or this lever right here. So let me see. I'm gonna window down for just a minute here, and I'm gonna take a look at the calendar. Where beast? When is okay? Well, I gotta check the date first. Let me see. It is 25th of Felsight currently. Okay, okay, and the next full moon is the 19th of Hematite. Okay. The 19th. I got a whole big stretch of time there. I don't know what I was so afraid for. That's actually an incredible amount of time. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. You'll see. So, we have our squad, the were-chameleons. I'm going to take them individually. Nish, I'm going to have you go up into this top cell, okay? Rigoth, I'm going to have you go to this middle cell, and Udib. Oh, Udib. I'm going to have you go over here. Okay? Just like that. Oh, look at that. They actually listened. I didn't expect that, especially not so quickly. I was unprepared. Alright, the middle cell can be closed up. Please, quickly, too. The top cell, it's not really working so well. We have to get Nish. Nish, I'm going to move you out here real quick. Thank you. There you go. Let's try that again. Oops. E, A, move. I'm going to move you back in here. Go in here. Don't be afraid to snuggle up against that back wall there, my friend. There you go. There's it. Now get back farther in there, please. We'll try that again. We're just going to keep having this dwarf go back and forth. Okay? We got to get them to just, like, press themselves up against that back wall. If they're standing on the bridge, then they may get crushed, which we don't really want. There you go. No, go a little bit farther, please. Don't be afraid. They're like, I don't want to be locked up again, please. You're not going to be locked up. You're going to get some exercise from time to time now. By, getting to come out and murder people. Doesn't that sound fun? How about over here? Go over here. There you go. No, take a little step. Just one little step. Just like one tiny little step. That's all I got to do. Move back out here. Like, I don't really have to go through... I don't want to go through the process of having to, like, carve out a little cubby in the back of this room. Okay, I've got one dwarf now, safely confined. Okay, two dwarfs. Let's close up that gate. Here we go. Lock up the gate right now. And the third dwarf. I don't really know where that third dwarf, were-chameleon is right now. Soldier. Unreachable location. Okay, no, this dwarf is still locked away. Okay. Okay. Not gonna be a problem. We're just gonna get that. What did I say? 19th? Okay, look at all that time we got. We got so much time. It's not gonna be a problem. Not like last time. This one's going a lot smoother. Remember last time we were fiddling around with burrows and stuff. That didn't work out so well. Never again. Never again. Let me see here. It's like a cat. Yeah, exactly. Just listen to me. It's for your own good, were chameleons. Now you get to be in these nice big cells, and I mean they are bigger, right? You can stretch your scaly arms and flap around your tails and stuff, and it'll be great. Really, you'll see. It'll be great for you. As long as I get them behind these bridges, then we're gonna be a-okay. What the hell are you doing? I've got no job. I'm just sitting here on the monkey's nipple. Get back in the fortress, you goon. Alright, we still making this place? It's, okay, yeah, we are. All these corpses. Get them dumped away, my dwarves. This is something that's always kind of micromanaging in Dwarf Fortress. I kind of wish we can get away for, well, I was going to say, I wish there was a way for corpses to, like, rot away faster, or, like, some sort of like burying system you could do or something, you know, like you could put your own dwarves inside coffins, right? But like when it comes to remains of goblins and stuff, it does seem weird to have a grid set out with a corpse on one tile, a tooth on another tile, you know, an eyeball on another tile, interrupted by a troglodyte. You're gonna tell me? I was gonna say I bet there's a troglodyte right in our meeting hall. Sure enough, there is. Kid you not. 1 second. P, A, B, C, D. Kill. Rectangle. Troglodyte. Yes, murder this troglodyte right now. Thank you. Zorch. Just like that. Easy. Okay. How about you, were chameleon? Oh, were chameleon is already screwing around with this little cell down here. Okay, good. We're going to have that same problem, though. We're just going to have to move back and forth a couple times. M. Move back out to the monkey's nipple. There you go. E. C. M. Move back in. There you go. Just back and forth, just like this. Let's try it again. There you go. There's a good dwarf. There you go. Much more well-behaved. I'm surprised at how smooth this whole thing went so far. These poor dwarves. You really got to feel bad for them, huh? I do. That's for sure. I'm just realizing, how the hell can we link up this bridge from the top? That's kind of a pain. It's not that bad, though. Let me see here. I'm just gonna get rid of this bit of fortification. We'll have to make like a little way down. It won't be a pain. It'll be easy. Sure, but a single dump tile will hold all dumped items, so you can stack them in a dump tile inside a refuse stockpile. It's a weird system, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, some people, they'll talk about, like, the, what do you call it? It's a quantum stockpile with, like, minecarts and stuff. Like, it's such a pain to even set it up like that. I just dump items onto a single tile, and like it's so straightforward that I figured it was like a feature of the game at first. Is it not? Like setting up like one tile. it is weird. Like, I don't know. I'm not even too sure what I'm going on about. It seems really weird that you can order stuff to be dumped on a single tile, but by default, they'll just kind of spread it out evenly on a big grid. Like a tooth, a finger, a nose, a forgotten beast corpse, an eyeball, a nose, an ear. It is weird. I just wish there was like a system to like maybe mulch down corpses or something. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff in Dwarf Fortress. What if there was like a corpse grinder or something, like, you know, somebody could just like pull a corpse over and be like, okay, just turn you into bones and skin now. Okay, all three of our were chameleons are now safely tucked away inside these compartments on the side. Wonderful. Good job, dwarves. Good job. Now we're just making a little access way right over here on this side. just like this. A little stairway. So we can get the monkey's mouth linked up to a lever down below. You know, we'll just use this brown lever right here for the monkey's mouth. That'd be good. What about this poor assed dwarf? This one that we're going to be punishing. The whole reason we're doing this right here is locked in their chamber, stumbling around. They're I forgot I locked their door. Okay, we'll unlock your door for now. Go have your meeting. Go take a drink. Enjoy your last few moments of, well, life, I suppose. All this crap to be dumped out. That's an awful lot, huh? An awful lot. Yeah, like a corpse grinder task in Dwarf Fortress might be a good idea. Find magma. I mean, you could do that too. Yeah, there's blood in the fish pool over there just because, like, somebody probably had blood on them and it was washed off by the water. Or it could just be mud even on the walls there. Beak dog blood. Yeah, probably just some warrior was over here, had some blood splattered on them and it got washed off. It can be kind of frightening sometimes when you see that. Okay, let's link up the monkey's mouth. Oops, not that one. A, B. There we go. Link up the monkey's mouth, please. And let's see, down below ground here, let's check our pool. Our pool is still being worked on. It has been suspended again. I think we turned on that burrow at one point, so that's what would do it. Anyways, how about this adamantine over here? Yeah. Hey, the humans have arrived. We can actually do some trading for once. It's kind of nice. I must have done something wrong with these piles up on the surface. Like, it says they're willing to accept corpses of beak dogs, goblins, and trolls, but it's just not working. I will guarantee I set up something wrong with the the piles somehow. Like, the game's just not reading it right or something. Either it's a bug or... I mean, I showed it off before even. They're set to claim refuse, which is corpses of goblins, beak dogs, and trolls. But they're just not going in those piles. So I don't know if the game is just like, no, those aren't corpses that you're throwing out. They're body parts, and so you've categorized it wrong or something. Dwarf Fortress is so weird sometimes. You all know this. What happens if... I'm going to tell you what. If this one assed dwarf here kills all 3 were-chameleons, then we'll let them free. How about? But that's not going to happen. Not in a million years. What do you think, though? How about this dwarf, this assed dwarf? Where the hell are they? Retired oiled ape. It does kind of seem a shame to take one of our dwarves, a retired military dwarf who's haggard by life, and punish them so, though they did kill one of our longtime favorite dwarves. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Go attend your meetings for now, dwarf. You're gonna be in trouble soon. Okay. Let's get this linked up. Hurry up, my dwarves. Hurry up. No time to tarry. The call of battle. It speaks to me. It sings to me in my dreams. I'm like getting antsy. I want to see what happens. Do you think that this retired dwarf, who we've just dubbed Lizard Food, they can fight? I don't think in a million years that even if this dwarf was equipped with full iron, that they could actually take on 3 were-chameleons. There's no possible way that could work. That being said, do you think we should equip this dwarf with weapons and armor? Just for the fun of it. Just for the spectacle. Because if they don't have anything on, then they're guaranteed to just be absolutely obliterated immediately. Which isn't going to give us much of a show. So, I don't know. What do you think, guys? What do you think, my dwarves? Maybe we can just equip them with armor. You know? Let me see what you think. Wooden armor. Elf armor. Elf armor. Can a dwarf wear elf armor, though? I'm not sure they can. I'm going to create... I'll put this dwarf in the same squad, actually. Where are you, lizard food? Here you are. There you go. No supplies carried. I am going to equip you, though, my friend, with armor. Let's see here. Specific armor. Let's see if it pops up here. Any sort of wood. Got iron, 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 copper, 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 gremlin. Boo, 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 boo. No, I don't see anything. Let's have a look real quick in our stocks at armor. Where is... Okay. It does look like we've got a lot of this stuff forbidden, so maybe that's what was doing it. Lime wood breastplate. I just want to see if we can actually equip this dwarf with this stuff. Again, I don't think we can, but... I guess you don't know until you try, huh? Specific armor. Lime wood, right? That's what I said. Lime wood breastplate. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this dwarf does in fact go... They might not even put their armor on if they're being a pain in the ass. So I'm not too sure. One second. Let me take this dwarf here. I'm going to take the... this one dwarf. A human diplomat has arrived again. Okay, that's just whatever. You. One second. D. I'm going to have this dwarf here move down underground, I think. Right here. Maybe. Maybe. One second. D. Move. Move here. Thank you. Okay. And maybe that could jog them sometimes. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, I gotta get to my place. Well, where are you? Lizard food, where'd you go? We'll find him. We'll find him. Before long. I'm just curious to see if this dwarf actually puts on that armor or not. It could be one of those things where it's like, you know, you just set it to be worn, but the dwarf is just like, nah, I'll just ignore that. I have no interest. Where is this dwarf? Asked. Is that you? No, it's not. Where's lizard food? Lizard food? Where'd you go? I should probably make it all caps to make it easier to find. Here you go. Pick up equipment. That's a good sign. Here we go. Down here, underground. How embarrassing would that be, though, to have this dwarf have to wear elf armor, wield elf weapons in the arena. Okay, they grabbed it. Let's see if they're wearing it. Limewood breastplate. Sure enough. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let's keep that rolling then. Let's see what else. What other ridiculous armor pieces we can make you wear. So that's armor. Need a couple other pieces here, though. One second. Footwear. What ridiculous footwear would you like to wear? Ah, linen shoes. Little baby booties. Sandpear wood high boots. Oh, nothing but the best. Here you go. Handwear. Limewood. Limewood gauntlets. Sure. Headwear. Hazelwood helm. Cherrywood. Oh. Applewood. Ooh, got that nice, that smoky sort of essence to it. It's nice. Legwear. Where are you? Ridiculous wooden armor. Ooh. Here we are. Kumquat wood leggings. That's cute. I like that. What else? How about a shield? A wooden shield? You want a wooden shield? Wooden shields are actually pretty fine. But you know what? It's not going to help this dwarf at all, I don't think. And let's see here. How about a nice weapon, too? What is this? I do want to equip this dwarf with the best weapon that we can give them. Legendary hammer dwarf. Skilled mace dwarf. So they're a good hammer dwarf. Unfortunately, we don't have any wooden hammers, I don't believe. So you're just going to have to make do with whatever wooden garbage we happen to have laying around. Weapons. Okay. Well, llama bone? No, that's an artifact. We can't have you wielding a righteous weapon such as that. Coffee wood short sword? How does that sound? Terrible? I hope so. Okay. Let's see here. It's going to take me a second to get this all right. Leggings, specific leggings. Gotta look for that. What was it? Some sort of wood. Wood leggings. This one, grown coffee wood leggings. Oh, that's cute. Ain't you gonna look like a total elf out there? And it's just really amazing. Really. Super embarrassing for you. Oh, a grown coconut wood helm. Wait, where is this? Oh, is this... Might not have access to that one, actually. That's lame. Ugh. Tedium. It's gonna be worth it. I want to get this dwarf fully outfitted. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, headwear. Fully outfitted in ridiculous wooden armor. Just for the embarrassment factor. Okay. Where are you asked? Here we go. Helm. Specific helm. Where is your wood? Your wooden helm. Ginkgo. Oh, pear wood. That's kind of cute, too. There you go. Gloves. Specific gloves. Where is the wood? Give me the wood. Some of these items, I didn't realize it at first, but the ones that I was unforbidding may have been on elves who are caged right now. That's why we couldn't use it. But I'm unsure. There should be more ways in Dwarf Fortress to search through these lists, eh? It's just an awful lot sometimes, you know? I gave this guy one gauntlet just there. Oh my god, it's so much. Like, if maybe if all the wood stuff was in one area, you know? Here we go. Oaken gauntlets. Boots. We're gonna have to find 2 boots for this bastard. But it won't be a big deal. It almost does look like there's like goblin stuff at the bottom. Grown larch low boot. That's fine. We'll just do some larch boots. Grown larch low boot. Shield. Grown finger lime wood buckler. Oh, buckler. That's a cute little one, ain't it? And what kind of weapon would you like, my friend? We do have a bunch of swords. How about a spear? A grown rambutan wood spear. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Go ahead. Go get outfitted, my friend. That dwarf's off to go pick up some top-tier gear right now for the fight against the were-chameleons. That is exciting. It's not going to go well. I'm going to tell you that. If that dwarf is able to kill one of those were-chameleons, I will be amazed. It's not going to happen, though. There's actually no way. Look at all these damn corpses. It's so much. So many corpses. I wish you couldn't, like, just trying to think. Just back to the whole, alright, who died? Who is this? Oh, that was somebody I was, not doing too great mentally. They died, succumbed to dehydration, which I'm probably going to do as well if I don't keep drinking.
Greetings, noble dwarf. There is much to discuss. It's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There's much to share.
There's probably not.
It has been an honor, noble Obak Idarak. I bid you farewell.
Let's see if they do have any actual news. Probably not. Yeah, it's the same crap as before. Nothing. This is a boring little world, I'll tell you. Not where Tombspire is concerned, of course, but the rest of it, I don't got any movers and shakers out there. We want to see some big movement, but not a whole heck of a lot, really. How is that pool looking? Just while I'm thinking of it. Looking for architects. Well, hurry up, I say. The engineers. Oh, that's what's going on. They're loading stonefall traps right now. That's what the holdup is. I'm gonna get somebody to not do that. I don't think. Let's I'm gonna cancel it to see if I can get them to not do that. And maybe they'll go, and I'm hoping somebody will go do that. I have a feeling loading stonefall traps is a higher priority than building those bridges on there. Looks to be the case. All right, you. I'm gonna take this one dwarf and turn off engineering, and you're just gonna be an architect right now, because I just want to get those bridges built. Just architecture. That's it. Architect. Off with you. Go fix those bridges up, please. We need a nice pool for our dwarves. We don't want to keep drowning. And if that whole thing does work, then... Well, so the idea is down here with the pool, if you're just tuning in now, or maybe I didn't go over it cleanly before, which I don't doubt at all. We have this room right here with a couple of bridges, and that lever over on the side. I want to make this whole room here be a tavern, so dwarves are just kind of milling about, happy, you know, doing their little dances and stuff. Then we can come over here, pull this lever, and drop all of the dancing party goers down into this water, which isn't deep enough for a dwarf to drown immediately, but they'll kind of flail around for a little bit and maybe get some swimming skill. And we'll just kind of keep doing that. It'll be a fun little tavern experience, I think. Imagine just hitting up a tavern, you're there with your friends, having a nice drink, telling a story perhaps, and then all of a sudden the floor drops out and you're swimming. You're swimming in water. I think that'd just be a lively experience that everyone could just enjoy. It's gonna go pretty darn well, I think. But we shall see. Now then, oh right, the adamantine. Yes, we should start carving that away too. A little bit. Gotta take things easy, can't get too excited. I know it's an exciting thing, my dwarves, but you know, you start digging away too much, you get sloppy, and you start to miss bits, you know? We don't want to do that. Does it continue up any farther, do you think? Probably not. It's fine. We'll just carve away this whole swath. Just like this. Yeah. Just like that. Oh, I'm gonna carve away this little piece right here. Oh, you know what? Actually, here we go. I'm gonna set this as designate. We're gonna auto mine. We're just gonna carve out all this adamantine right here on this layer, because I'm pretty sure there's none above us. There could be. We'll keep digging up if it seems to be the case, but yeah, for now we'll just auto mine that whole layer. Might as well. It's gonna be fine. Anyways, yeah, I hope that architect is doing their thing. No job. Why? You've got stuff to architect over here, my friend. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Go build this place, though. Build that now. Please. Why would our architect not be building that? I'd rather just pray to Mandel. Why? Build those bridges, damn it. Silly bastard. I'm unsure. Well, it's making me think I should probably just rebuild those bridges. Like, sometimes if you go too long between building, ordering a bridge to be built and actually building it, sometimes it can get screwed up. So I'm just gonna try again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Hey, let's actually build it though. Why are we not building it now? Please build it. We have access. What's going on here? I feel like there's some sort of hijinks. What am I missing? There's a bridge. Oh, right. Sorry, this poor dwarf down here. Like, I'm so thirsty. My God, am I thirsty. I forgot how to lock the doors of the Blue Blade Inn when that forgotten beast popped up. I need a drink. I'm dying over here. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Go back to the fortress. Damn it. I'm going to start building these bridges again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that? Oh, it's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Ah, that's too big. That is too big. There we go. Diorite. Yes, just diorite. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Build those bridges. Get to it, dwarves. Got all that diorite in the area. Should just take 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail, I'm thinking. Right. We didn't really think too much about this water. How to get this water out from around our lovely teal blue spires. Vexing. Very vexing. So, I suppose if we pulled water out... Let's see. There's no water coming in from the north, actually, so that's going to help us out. From the south, yes, that is where the water comes from. Okay. Okay. So, if we build a screw pump down to the south of this area, somewhere, I'll go with my little yellow X right here, somewhere down in this area right here, it's going to pull water out. It's going to be pulling water from down in the south and water from up here in the north. And eventually the water up in the north will kind of like die away. And we just need a place where we can pump out a lot of water. Okay? But where is the question? Well, if we have ourselves a deep think here, yeah, we got to do this. We have to pull water from like do. Just trying to think. Just trying to think. 1 second. Maybe we gotta kind of open it up a little bit more. Maybe. Oh, that's one thing we could do too, actually. Right here. No, not right there. We can drop stone plugs down from the ceiling and close off this whole section from water. So it'd be easy enough to drain the entire thing without new water flooding back in. That's kind of our big issue right now. So yeah, we could do that. It's a pain. It's a big pain, but it's certainly doable. 1 second, let me just think here. Okay, so this is kind of like, because we're not going to get to this today, it's going to be a lofty thing, but if we drop this plug of stone right here, all right, it's going to block off all the water from over in the west. If we dropped another one down here, we might have to do it 4 times, which that's a pain, but it's fine. We do another one right here. Okay. And I think this could work. I haven't done this in a while, so I guess we'll see soon enough. Not quite soon enough. Nothing can be soon enough when it comes to our beautiful adamantine. But we will get it. We just have to remain patient, dwarves. Okay, so we got 4 plugs we're going to drop down through the ceiling. Actually, I think I'm going to make... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just trying to think because I haven't done this in a while. Okay. We're going to make a little path over this way here. We're going to connect up these ones. Just like that. Okay. Just like that. You'll see more what I'm talking about in a second. It's very difficult to explain without actually having it set up. If you don't know what the hell I'm talking about right now, then you're fine. It'll make sense. It'll make sense. You just gotta bear with me for a moment, a few moments, a while. I'll say. Do da da da. All right, let me get rid of this. Up, down stair, upstairs, right here. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We got this upstairs right here. It's going to lead to this layer. That's plug 1. Plug 2, 3, and 4 are gonna be right here, right? Doo-doo-doo. Dee-dee-dee-dee. We're gonna need another room carved out right here. This is around the top of plug 1. Gonna need one right here, plug 2. One right here, plug 3. One right here, plug 4. This here is going to be the support chamber. This here is going to be a chamber where there is a support that holds on to the plug just before it falls, you know? If that makes any sense. Do 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 do. Right like this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the above areas. Okay, I think this is gonna work. We're gonna get that carved out. And we'll see what the next step are. It'll be fine though. That's gonna work. That's gonna work out lovely. Anyways, yeah, it'll take a little bit to implement, I think, but it'll be fine. Okay, I got 45 minutes now before the stream ends. So, yeah, we got to get to this, don't we? We have Ast down here. Oh boy, wouldn't that be funny if we forgot to close up the Coliseum? And it was just where chameleon chaos? No, that wouldn't be funny. What would this dwarf even be doing down here right now? No job. It's just fun to sit down here, look at things. No, it's not. There's nothing down here for you. What are you talking about? You idiot. B, C, F. I'm going to get another fortification put up here. So that we're not exposed to the were-chameleons when they're finally released. Any other projects that we got to be getting to that I've forgotten about? There's a high probability that I've forgotten many at this point. I'm just trying to think. Must kill Ast. No, we're going to do that. Absolutely. This stream will not end before we see a wonderful battle between Ast and some were-chameleons. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at Ast real quick. I want to see if they actually found all of that armor. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Looking like a proper elf, you idiot. Wooden gauntlets. Coffee wood leggings. Lime wood buckler. Rambutan wood spear. Yeah. Nice work, you stooge. Here we have Kivish the planter just running around babbling right now. Harrowed by their existence here in Tombspire for some utterly bizarre reason that I could not possibly understand. Dwarves. Dwarves are weird sometimes, you know. Most of us seem to appreciate it just fine here in Tombspire. As you would. As any sane dwarf would. Why is there a dwarf crawling around on fortifications? Okay, let's get that built. There we go. Fortifications up. I gotta get this area cleaned up. Gotta smooth up this stone. We'll just hide this boulder over here. It's fine. Don't look at it. It's fine. I think we should also close up all the chambers on the sides just to make the whole place look a little cleaner before we get into battle, huh? Especially one of those chambers has a bunch of gears and crap in it right now. Let's close that all up. Wouldn't that be funny if I accidentally opened up the were-chameleon cages right now? And they just kind of like screamed out into the caverns, out into the fortress, I should say. That would be terrible. Okay, so looks like we're pretty much all set here on the floor. I'm gonna forbid these just so nobody comes in and grabs the damn things. We can close up the monkey's mouth now. And actually I'm gonna lock these doors too, just so we don't have anybody making any silly mistakes. Close your mouth, mighty monkey. Okay. I am hoping Ast doesn't like die of dehydration before these things turn into were-chameleons. Should I let them back out? What if they die of dehydration? That's gonna suck. We have 3 dwarves behind those fortifications, or those bridges over there in the west now. And they're not close to turning into were-chameleons quite yet. Open the monkey's mouth. If only so we could prolong this dwarf's suffering. Oh no, we crushed our intelligent undead friend. Well, that's probably for the best. They weren't really doing that much down there. Damn it. Oh well. Just part of living in a dwarf fortress, I suppose. Careful of this bridge here, dwarf. Don't go on it, huh? Monkey, open your mouth. There we go. Bridge is pulled. Don't go on the bridge. There we go. Bridge is open. Ast, you can go wherever the hell you want right now, okay? Go back into the fort. I'm hoping they go get a drink and stuff. We'll just give it a second. Those were-chameleons shouldn't take too long to turn, I don't think. What is it, Malachite right now? I'm not too sure when that is exactly. 6th of Malachite. They should be turning around middle of Malachite, I would think. Not 100% on that though, so don't quote me on that. Hurry up with these damn bridges, huh? We will be able to tell when they're about to turn into were-chameleons, because they'll start to get thirsty in here. That tends to be what happens. Why does this dwarf keep coming out here? Olan, why do you keep coming out here? There's nothing in here. There's no, like, meeting hall zone or anything. I just like to look at the monkey's nipples. Was this the guy who was standing on the monkey's nipple before, and now he's, like, over by the nipple again? It's just funny for me. Oh, I'm sorry. Premium nickname. From now on, this is kind of what happens. You got to be careful where you go in a dwarven fort. You walk on a monkey's nipples too much, you get a nickname. Nipple. Nipple the dwarf. Everyone else putting sensible options in the chat. He just likes to see the monkey. Maybe he personally likes it in here. No, it's got to be something with those nipples. He likes it. Like, why are there a couple dwarves in here, though? Seriously, why are there more than one dwarf in here? That's weird. Let me see here. Lizard food is sleeping right now. The last sleep you'll ever have, I wager. Well, before the last sleep. The last earthly sleep you'll have. Those were-chameleons, they're not close yet. Not yet. They will get thirsty first. I'm just really hoping this, because sometimes dwarves sleep for a long time. So, hurry up there, Ast. There we go. Storing owned item. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think you're going to be doing that, my friend. What are these pieces here? Nautilus shells. Oh, I thought it had a strange color to it. That's very cool, though. Nautilus shells. Let me see here. D. Ast, get the hell back in here, will ya? Oh, you know what? Oh, I thought I locked these doors. Never mind. Yeah, I was like, why the hell are these dwarves in here? But I thought maybe I locked the doors and they were just stuck in there. Not the case. So they just really like to hang out in here. Oh my god. Look at this faker. This absolute faker. Ast is just stumbling around. Oh, I can't make it there. I'm stumbling around. You're faking it, my friend. Listen. You killed that dwarf that we love dearly, who made our artifact spear. And now you must go to the arena of Tombspire, from which again he'll never appear. Ast, stop. Why is this dwarf not getting the hell out of here, by the way? I'm going to turn the safe burrow on. I'm also going to lock up these doors. Maybe we can just trap Ast in here for now. Turn around, Ast. There you go. I'm going to open up this door. Just like that. Alright, get the hell out of here. I don't want you to go down there. There we go. Okay. Locked. Locked. Ast is in here. Make sure this is the same one, okay? Got all your wooden gear on. Now get away from the monkey's mouth. We gotta close up that yap. Close up the mighty maw of the monkey of Tombspire. Traitor is not dead. Not yet. No, this is the traitor right here at the bottom of the monkey's coliseum. Stumbling around obliviously. They're faking it. They think they can get out of this, but it's inevitable, my friend. Over here we have Basmar's ghost, the ghost of the vampire, looking on. Oh my god, don't go so close to the monkey's maw, you'll get chewed up. Do we pull that bridge yet? Oh wait, no, I got that burrow turned on. There we go. Pull the lever, please. Get to it. We have to close up the monkey's mighty maw. Okay, here a dwarf comes to pull the lever. Just stay away from the mouth. Stay away from there. There we go. Monkey's mouth is now closed up. The were-chameleons, they're still not very close to transforming again. They start to get thirsty, as I said before. Here, I'm gonna look at the thing again. What the hell month did I say it was? Malachite. 13th of Malachite currently. And oh, it says they turn on the 17th, so they must start getting thirsty very close to when they actually turn. So they've only got a couple days left. You better snap out of it, Ast. You only have a couple of days left. Yeah, there they go. They're getting thirsty now. You can feel it. Maybe we should open up the gates right now, preemptively. Would hate to miss it, you know? There we go. Get to it. Pull those levers immediately. There we go. That was one right there. I'll tell you what, just so it goes quicker, I don't know where these other dwarves are who are pulling the levers, but I'm going to cancel these and I'm going to have them be pulled again. And I'm hoping that this dwarf here will go pull them. Oh, let's make sure too. Oh, I want to make sure Ast wasn't too close, but no, we're good. Get up there, pull those levers, click, click, wonderful. I'm going to unlock the door now. There we go. Okay. We should be good. I don't think Ast is going to stand much of a chance, though, unfortunately. Here, one second. One more run of the Varangian, eh? Hell yes. Hell yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that was pretty close, actually. Ooh. Alright, I've got the game running pretty slow right now, just in anticipation of this were-chameleon bout. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to happen, so don't get your hopes up. This dwarf there's no way in hell this dwarf is going to win a fight against 3 were-chameleons, especially when they're running around babbling, and especially when they're wearing elven armor and weapons. It's absolutely ridiculous. But, in the event that this dwarf does actually dispatch all 3 were-chameleons, which is not going to happen, then I'm going to be setting this dwarf free. In fact, if this dwarf can do that, I will replace our king with this dwarf. How about? It's not going to happen, okay? You'll see. It's going to be a completely boring fight. Wait, what's going on here? Why'd someone go berserk? Oh, this dwarf went berserk in their prison cell. We'll just lock the door. It's fine. Sorry. Anyways. Yeah, you better snap out of it there, Ast. You ain't got much time left. If all 3 of these were-chameleons are killed, then this dwarf here is going to be our king. This babbling dwarf. Alright, because clearly the monkeys favor Ast. It's not going to happen, though, so don't be too excited. There's not even a possible way it could happen. I don't even know why I'm excited to watch this. It's going to be lame. 1 were-chameleon's going to dash in and completely destroy this dwarf. Like with no issue at all. So. I'll tell you. Blood. Brave words. It's not brave words. No, not even. Because there's no possible way for this to happen. This is lizard food. Asked the lizard food. We gave him that name for a reason. Queen, technically. Right. We're gonna make a new position above kings or emperors. They'll be our lizard lord, and we will stop worshiping monkeys and only praise lizards. How about? I can make these audacious claims because this is definitely not going to happen. Don't even be excited. King asked, here we go. Oh, they've stopped babbling now, so that's good. Starting to pull it together right before the battle. Oh, okay, here they go. They're running in. They've engaged one of the lizards. We got a flurry of teeth here. The lizard's on the ground. There's no possible way. Okay, let's just relax here for a second. Wow, she's really letting this were-chameleon have it. Don't even be excited though, because this is stupid. This is just the other two haven't even noticed yet. They'll notice though in time, and they'll turn, and Ast will be absolutely destroyed. She's gonna be too tired. There's not even a way. Look at see, it probably just bit her right there. Here comes the other were-chameleon. No, not yet. Well, this one here on the ground is just kind of floundering and bleeding right now. She can't really puncture any holes into it just because it's you know, it's a wooden spear she's trying to do the business with. She might not even have time. Is she berserk? Or is that the lizard? The lizard's berserk right now. She's trying to do her best, but it's difficult. It's difficult. With a scaly hide of the lizard compared with her wooden spear, it's very difficult to do very much at all. Those other were-chameleons have not spotted her yet, so it's just one-on-one right now. She is letting this thing have it, but man, oh man. Its teeth is gone. Okay. Yeah, she cannot seem to do very much against this creature. I don't think she's going to have enough time to even kill all three of these things, if she could do it at all, actually. And we can see how long this is taking right here. Generally, were-chameleons don't stay were-chameleons for very long. I guess we should probably keep in mind that these were-chameleons are dwarves in our fortress too. They are citizens of Tombspire, and we're being very cruel to them. But what better way to go out? Oh, she's killed a were-chameleon. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna just to maybe speed things up. I'm gonna see if she can actually go and take on these ones here. Let's see. She doesn't seem to want to do very much. At all. What are you doing right now? Oh, she's just like collapsing to the ground from overexertion. Yeah, there's no possible way she couldn't do it. I was kind of thinking like, oh, maybe there's some way she could do it, but not at this point. There's no possible way. We can move down to the south though. Maybe. A migrant has arrived. Okay, wonderful. Great. We got bigger fish to fry now though, I'm afraid. One second. What are you doing? She's just like tired, I think. I think she's not doing anything because she's so worn out right now. Oh, there she goes. Okay, and she's engaged another lizard. She's going to town. She better get some good hits in, though, before she gets too overexerted. The other lizard's moving in now. Yeah, this is going to be it for her right here. I think that blood is from her. She's probably taken a hit by now. One of the lizards is berserk. We have two of them. They are badly wounded right now. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. I was a little concerned there for a moment, but let me see what we've got going on right here. We've got two dwarves fighting. A little difficult to figure out what's going on here. I think we've got just two unarmed dwarves now fighting with the unconscious Ast, who's just on the ground in a pool of her own blood, unconscious. So it's really not making for that spectacular of a duel, I don't think. What's up here? Got Nil. Nil, the smith, has withdrawn from society. Okay. Coolio. Let's continue watching this poor, pitiful battle over here. yeah, it's really not going so well. I don't think for poor Ast. Let me see here. Lizard food has been found dead. Guys, I was pretty afraid. I was really afraid, actually. I really did think even a well-trained dwarf could take on 3 were-chameleons with appropriate weapons. I wasn't even hamming it up. Like, I really didn't think this dwarf stood a single chance, but here we are. That was a monstrous duel right there. What I'm going to do... Ah, damn it. She's got to be commended for that, you know? She goes out wearing the armor of an elf, wielding an elf's spear, and she killed a were-chameleon, and took on the 2 others like a real dwarf. It's funny how that sort of stuff can turn a dwarf's past failings around in your eyes, right? I'm gonna try to close up these gates. Maybe we can get both those were-chameleons locked up in the one cell. Another baby born in the fortress. Hey, that's good. Excellent. I am kind of hoping those were-chameleons don't get slammed up in one of these cages. That would kind of stink for them. Varangian, you gotta settle down. You served us well for now. There we go. Back to some nice relaxing music. Wonderful. Adamantine statue. I don't know if we respect the dwarf that much. I think Cadal the Necromancer should deserve an adamantine statue. This one here deserves maybe a marble statue at best. Next to a suit of wooden armor. Just on a stand. I think that'd be pretty appropriate, don't you? Yeah, these were-chameleons aren't doing good. One of them is fully unconscious right now. Let me see. Bleeding, exhausted, can't stand, can't grasp. If these were-chameleons can make it to the next full moon, then they'll be completely reinvigorated. Totally healed. Which is one of the most major benefits of being a were-beast. You're completely reinvigorated physically during every full moon. I don't think your mind is healed, though. So if, like, you've encountered a irreversible state mentally, that won't be healed. But all your physical ailments will be healed. So that's good. But yes, those were-chameleons are locked up now. And, well, let's see, our adamantine. Let's see, how's that going? We had that whole plug thing, too. We gotta remember that. Oh. What's up here? Why are we fighting? I think the were-chameleons are fighting right now. Why did they start fighting? That's interesting. Yeah, they're just punching each other in the head right now. And just going unconscious. Not too sure what the cause of that is, but yeah, they're just like in a fit right now. Just maybe having an argument. Yeah, you'd think they'd be a little happier to see each other, you know, be able to empathize a little bit, but no. This might be a 2 dwarf loyalty cascade, actually. I don't know. I don't know why they'd start fighting like this, though. Very weird. Let's see how that wood torturer is doing with her spear. Skilled spear dwarf. I think that's what it said before. Well, regardless, it's good to see. We do have a couple more spears to award, actually, now that I think of it. So, yeah, what the hell? Let's get to it. Oiled apes. I think I'm going to just have the oily apes be the spear wielders for now. We got some good ones, too. Oh, hell yeah. Really good to see. Look at that. All these adamantine spears. Man, oh man. Boop. Here we go. How many more we got? We got 4 more. That's enough for the entire squad. Don't need that hammer anymore, my friend. Right, I gotta remember to take these hammers off. Spear, spear, spear. Specific weapon. Look at that. The full squad now has adamantine spears. That is brilliant. I am inclined to do something with adamantine armor too, because that stuff is incredibly it's powerful, it's lightweight, you know, you can move around freely with it. It's like wearing clothing. Very comfortable clothing too. Except it offers ultimate protection from anything. That being said, there are certain things it can't protect from, like exhaustion. That's still a very real threat. So it's not like we can armor up a dwarf and send them into battle and expect them to just fight down hordes of foes. It just couldn't happen. I think we should really focus on getting everyone equipped with adamantine weapons first. Because really there's so many pieces of armor that we can get them. And we just don't really have... Like, we can really go to town and fully outfit one squad if we wanted. And might be able to do that. Or we can get everyone's spears. Let's see. I'm going to see what you guys think about that whole thing. What do you think? Do you think we should get all of our warriors spears and just get them equipped that way? Or do you think we should get one squad that has like full adamantine armor with spears? I'm curious to see what you guys think. Nil did withdraw from society. Right, didn't somebody do that? We had a dwarf who withdrew from society. Right, was that we had a strange mood dwarf somewhere, right? Let me see. Here we are. Yes, we have the smith just going around collecting items right now, doing absolutely fine. Keep at it, Nil. Very good, very good. Yeah, I don't know what those were chameleons are doing down there, but they're just kind of ripping each other to shreds right now. It's whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure how long they'll be fighting like that, but I'm not going to open up that gate, lest their tantrum spiral out towards the fortress proper, you know? Let's see, one squad. Spears, I think. Spear. Interesting. Spears are the best weapons. Spears. Squad. Spears are more effective. Cotton candy will lead to clowns. Again with this cotton candy and clown nonsense. Armor. Squad of super dwarves will invigorate the other troops. Adamantine cloaks. Pointy adamantine for all. Yeah, like, I'm seeing a lot of good suggestions, but I think spears are winning out. Oops. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. I dropped you, chat. Single badass squad. Yeah, it's kind of back and forth a little bit. A single squad in preparation for the end game. Unsure what you're going on about, my friend. I have no clue. I do like the idea of outfitting a single, massively powerful elite squad of dwarves in full adamantine. I do. Man, I don't know. I'm kind of like back and forth. Like, we'll see how much we get. We'll just keep carving away as much as we can. Okay? Oh. Baby. Baby, baby. Would you look at that? Let's get at it, dwarves. Start extracting those strands. Man, you love to see it, don't you? Let's get as many strands as we can. Oh, you know what? I had asked a question earlier, and I completely forgot to ask chat, or look at chat. Next week, we got Thanksgiving coming up on Thursday. Would you prefer I stream on Wednesday or Friday? I don't think I ever glanced back down. I'm sorry, my bearded bastards, if you answered during that. I never, something must have happened. Maybe elves attacked or something, but, yeah, I completely missed that mentally. I will look up for this one, though. Don't you worry. Friday. Oops, caps. Wednesday. Friday. Wednesday, Friday, frying day. Use a poll. I'm just seeing a lot of Fridays. That's fair. Wednesday. The sooner the better. Wednesday is Dwarf's Day, because more people have work off. Looks like Friday, yeah. It's looking like Friday. Friday. Hey, heathen. How's it going? Do. Wednesday. Wednesdays are fighting back. I think Fridays have it, though. My bearded bastards. Yeah, we'll save it for Friday. It'll be fine. Okay, then. Let's see here. Looking pretty good. Really loving this fortress so far. Turning out excellent. And I, frankly, I'm a little bit torn about the whole adamantine idea that we were talking about. We're going to end up with a lot of strands, though. Would you look at this chunk down here, my dwarves? Oh, my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 52 right there. That's 52 chunks of raw adamantine. That's premium, ain't it? We have to make sure to turn them into wafers, though. We don't want them getting sewn into filthy dwarven bodies. You know? Not at all. I think we were making charcoal on repeat before. I do find it strange that we've not discovered any large source of magma down in the caverns. It's bizarre, ain't it? Are these guys? These guys aren't fighting anymore. That's weird. I took these guys off duty, so they're not training anymore. And they're just kind of like panicking now. I believe this here is a self-contained loyalty cascade, as I was saying before. Like, they shouldn't be fighting right now, these two dwarves. They're on the same side. They're in the same squad. Neither are hostile creatures. One's on the ground unconscious. The other's just panicking, running around in circles right now. Like you do when you see a threat or a monster or something. So, they don't really know what to make of life right now. These poor bastards. Anywho, having a look here around the fortress. We got our adamantine production is going. We're making a bunch of charcoal right now. How about we take a gander at those pools? Why are they not being made, damn it? I think we turned on a burrow at some point during construction. What a pain. This thing has taken forever, way longer than I thought it would. Have we gotten to the underworld yet? Yes. Here we are. It's right out here. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're talking about exactly. Like, really the first, second, and third cavern layers are the underworld. But yeah, we've got them all explored now, so underworld is completely explored now. 100%. Looking good. Looking good. Looking real good. If only you used blocks. What are you talking about? Try to separate the chameleons. Maybe. Sometimes after were creatures turn a tick or two sooner, they attack and then stay aggroed after. Yeah, I can see that. Warm stone, yeah. He has not reached the circus. I mean, we don't have a circus here in Tombspire. I don't really plan to have one either. Like, you'd have to make a tent out of, like, canvas or something, which I suppose you could... it just wouldn't be feasible, really. We could make, like, a tent sort of a structure out of, say, stone. And then, like, get performers, actually, in there. Make a big tavern, I suppose we could do it. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, as per, like, reaching a circus of some variety, there's nothing to be seen like that, really. Unless you're calling the Goblin Pits a circus, because those guys do get pretty crazy sometimes. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, I'm just going to continue carving out some of this, just while we have nothing better to do. Oh, you know what? Actually, I forgot about our whole ceiling plug idea. We should continue on with that, shouldn't we? A lot of work to do. Always so much to do in a dwarven fortress. Always. Let's have a look at those ceiling plugs. Okay. Level 1, 2, and 3. Excellent. So, just thinking here for a moment. I'm going to carve out this space immediately, as well as this space, and this space, and this space. We're going to get some supports put in place. And I'm also going to get a lever put in. We'll put a lever right over here in the blue blade in. And this will control those plugs. So we can get them all to fall down simultaneously and keep our dwarves away from any sort of cave-in, you know, mist, dust getting kicked around. We don't want dwarves anywhere near that area when we let those plugs drop. It's going to be a mess. Here we go. Yeah, I got some dwarves on the way right now. And I suppose while we're doing that, we could start carving out some of this area down here too. Yeah. Again, this is all going to make sense in time, but for now, it is a little bit, you're just going to have to trust me. It's going to work. It'll all be fine. It'll all be just fine, I think. Actually, you know what? I'm remembering an issue I've had in the past with this whole thing, and I think there might well be an issue coming up, but we'll see. We'll see. Don't get too ahead of yourselves. It could still work. Just having a look here in the chat. Circus Fortress when? We should do that, shouldn't we? Circus Fortress. Should dig deeper. Perhaps something even more valuable than adamantine. That's actually an excellent plan. All I know is that for now, like, a dwarf isn't a fool, okay? We're by no means fools. Our antics may seem foolish at times, but it's only to the unacquainted eye. Humans may think that. Elves, too, so just be careful. Watch yourselves. But, no, it all makes sense. Absolutely. Like, we've got this adamantine here. Don't want to dig greedily, like an idiot. You know, like, why dig deeper and look for more riches when you have the richest of the rich right in front of you, you know? As far as we're concerned, no dwarf ever has discovered adamantine. Speaking, like, for myself personally, I don't think another Dwarf Fortress player has ever seen this stuff ever while playing. I'm pretty sure I'm the first person to ever actually see this adamantine, and everyone else has just been lying all these years. So, like, it just kind of, it's silly to think that we should dig deeper when there's not a good reason, you know? Like, again, like, you don't want to get greedy with it. That's stupid. So, just trying to, you know, go about things as intelligently as possible here without being absolutely ridiculous. We've got riches. It's right in front of us, you know? Why push it? I don't know how deep down the map goes, actually. It might just keep going beyond this. I don't know how many more cavern layers there are. Maybe a dozen, 2 dozen or so. I would think. Like, maybe it's just kind of, like, layered up. Oh, I'm unsure. Because it's adamantine. Heathen, get out of my chat. Go. You monster. Give in to your dwarven greed. I am. I'm looking at the, you know, this wonderful, there's adamantine here. And I'm pecking away at it, too. You saw this. I got a whole passel of adamantine over here, just all piled up in the ceiling. And we're working away at it, too. This is as greedy as we can be, you know? Like, there's being greedy, and then there's being foolish. And, bastard, this dwarf ain't no fool. Adamantine wafers, what's a big deal? Oh. Adamantine strands. Get those strands yanked out, dwarves. We don't got all day. Damn it. Ugh. Let me see here. We should get these things moved up a little bit, shouldn't we? Stone is under stone. Probably. Where are you? Adamantine. What is it, what's it under? I guess I figured raw adamantine would be under here. Am I blind? I have no idea. What the hell is it under? Stone? Is it under bars, blocks? I don't know. That's weird. Huh. Maybe I'm blind. I'm like looking at it again. I don't see it. Other stone? Is it on here somewhere? Oh, it is. That's weird. Under other stone? This just an other stone? I don't think so. It doesn't line up with reality of this illustrious, beautiful adamantine. Let's get it all piled up over here. Get enough space for it. Get some dwarves down here. Start piling it up over there. Get to it, dwarves. We should have some dwarves storing items in stockpiles right away. Get to it. Get to it. No time to tarry, dwarves. Other. Yes, see the whole chat is jumping on me here. Thanks, guys. Thank you. But yes, get the raw adamantine piled up over by the Crafts Dwarf workshop to help, cut down on the travel time a little bit. I think would be nice. Mysterious construction. Hey, wonderful. What are you making? Let's see here. Works secretly. Ooh. I'm eager to see what you come up with, my friend. This is a smith, so, I don't think it's going to be a weapon or anything like that, or, you never know. You never know. I guess we'll see. Hopes are high. I'm hoping for like a nice metal statue, a metal table, some sort of metal decoration of some variety that we could stick somewhere. Might be cool. But you never know. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be great. Let's see. Our fortress created wealth right now is over 7 million. That's wonderful. You gotta imagine, too, that 1/7 of that is that spear that we made. That's incredible. Ain't it? I think so. How's our king doing these days? I feel like we don't ever see the guy. He's such a quiet fellow, ain't he? Storing an item in a barrel right now. Where are you, my friend? Here he is. Clothes are starting to get a bit tattered. But he's carrying a raw squid fished up from his personal pond, I would imagine. Art is life, he says. Satisfied at work. Euphoric due to inebriation. Didn't feel anything after being unable to practice a craft for too long. I like this guy. Such a good dwarf, ain't he? Still no friends or anything in the fortress. Just got some passing acquaintances. He's really got his mind on his work, and that's really about it. Yeah, a proper dwarf. You gotta feel bad for him, but he's really coming along here after the death of his beautiful blob wife. For those of you who popped in a little late, maybe 9 hours ago or so, didn't see the art that I did, I'll post it on the screen again because I am really quite proud of it. Here, one second. Let me see here. We'll come back up here to the tomb with Udil, the blob queen. Where is it? I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Queen Udil. And her husband, our king. Oh, that's just a thumbnail. That's not a good picture. Here, one second. I got a better version of it. I don't know why I'm using this crappy picture. Where the hell is it? It's so dark. I didn't even realize it was the not a right one. Is it just gone? That's really dumb. I've got it somewhere. No, I gotta show you the. I guess you guys haven't even yet seen the full-on picture because this isn't the real one. Here, one second. Again, I'm proud of this picture, so that's why I'm spending so much time looking for the damn thing right now. You spend all this time doing a damn picture and it's just gone. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. I found it. That's stupid. I was like, why is it so small and dark? And like, it is a pretty dark picture, but like, it's not supposed to be that dark. One second. Here we go. Oh, okay, that's better. That's much better. What a stupid ass I am. There we go. A little bit brighter. You can see it better. Okay. Well, the patrons have. That's right. Yes. Came out pretty good. Right. I'm pretty proud of it. I think this is one of my favorite MS Paint drawings I've ever done. That's right, MS Paint with a mouse, believe it or not. It came out good. I tried to do like a little abstract thing with the background too, just those lines. I figured this happened on the drawbridge that leads into our fortress, so you're maybe looking off the drawbridge onto the hewn soil walls of the moat or something like that. But yeah, the guy took it pretty hard. Poor bastard. The poor queen too. Such a pitiful creature. You gotta feel bad. Like, the dwarf, like, as ridiculous as the whole thing is, this dwarf was shocked by the death of the queen, who was essentially an animal blob. His mindset has been changed by this whole event. And, Dwarf Fortress is absolutely ridiculous. You know, and people always wonder too, like, why do your fortresses always become dark or evil or whatever the hell? But like, it's just kind of the nature of Dwarf Fortress. I feel like something like that happens, and it's dark, you know, and it either you could just totally write it off, as being like an absurd thing, like, oh, he's still whining over there about his wife, but like that just seems boring, you know. Why not lean into it a little bit? Who killed a puppy? 1 second. Alright. I don't really know what caused this, but it looks like a puppy just skidded along the ground at some point and slammed into an obstacle, and they died. Just, like, there are some things in Dwarf Fortress you can't really do much with exactly. Like this one here. Oh, holy shit. God damn. Would you look at that? Nil Bungakas, a smith, has created Ruzos Koman, an adamantine short sword. He claims it as a family heirloom. That's another excellent artifact right there. What the hell? You just pulled that one out of your ass, huh? Let's see. Legendary weaponsmith. This smith over here. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize. This must be one that I had named right. I didn't realize you were such a skilled smith, or weaponsmith, Nil. Yeah, I'm gonna make you a weaponsmith. Oh, not a weaponsmith. There we go. Okay, you're a proper weaponsmith now. We'll turn on that labor for you as well. It's already on. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Good job. Let's have a closer look at this thing. The extrication of spreading. That's a weird, foreboding name. Adamantine short sword. Worth 89. No. Why can't I read this number? 898,800. So it's not bad. Not as much as that spear, but it's still way more than respectable. Yeah, let's have a look. I'm gonna get a drink before this. My throat is drying out. Okay. This is an adamantine short sword. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushion-cut almandines, decorated with pear wood and rope reed, and encircled with bands of chestnut. This object menaces with spikes of praise and quartzite. On the item is an image of dwarves and adamantine. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of earthen trailed by the roasted tombs of the Sword of Gliding in one, as well as an image of Odam Murderbrass, the dwarf, in hemp. Odam Murderbrass. What does this dwarf have anything to do with you? Odam. I am unsure. Odam Murderbrass. I would like to know more about this dwarf, or whoever this figure is. Odam Murderbrass. Very interesting. Well, let's remember that name for a second, okay? Here we are in Tombspire. I just happened to look up, and it's now after 5. Again, these streams go so fast for me, my bearded bastards. I have such a good time, and I appreciate you spending time here with me. But we're not done quite yet. I want to look into what that dwarf's deal is, Odam Murderbrass, just before we get the hell out of here. And maybe we'll have a look at Legends again, just so I can prove that the Queen and the King stuff don't make any blessed sense at all. So yeah, we'll take a look at that here. 1 second. I'm going to save the game, right? And I got to figure out how to get a new Dwarf Fortress to display for you. Here, 1 second. Odam Murderbrass. Let's remember that name. I'm not going to track it anywhere, but maybe one of you guys can help me. Here, I'm going to quit out of this. Okay? And I'm going to make a backup of Tombspire right here. Just 1 second. Okay. So this here is a backup. I know you can't, or maybe you can see it. Oh, you can. Okay, so you can see it. I am going to continue playing Dwarf Fortress. So this isn't actual Tombspire right here. Okay, this is just a backup. So I'm going to retire the fortress. Alright, and that's okay when you make a backup. Some people don't know how to do this whole Legends mode thing, but I made a backup, and this is the backup. I've retired it. And now I can safely check Legends mode for various things. Odam Murder Brass. Thank you very much, Krabby. Alternate realities. Yes, exactly. I'm going to start playing now in Legends mode. This is probably the most straightforward way to see who a dwarf like that is. Historical figures. Odam Murder Brass. Female dwarf, born in the year 156. Baroness of the Sword of Gliding. Interesting. I don't really see much interesting things here. She became a member of the Bloated Doctrines. I don't know what that is. Became infatuated with Einol Daggerstild in 169. Nice. Became a diplomat of the Sword of Gliding. Okay. She became obsessed with her own mortality and sought to extend her life by any means, having ambitions for which death was only a small obstacle. Okay. It looks like she... Well, I would assume she'd be a necromancer or something, but I don't think that was the case. Yeah, I don't really know what her deal is. I don't see much in there. But yes, let's have a look real quick at Queen Udil. Udil Agast Mebzuf, right? A folly of Scorching Rack, born in 108. She was the third eldest daughter of Aerith Polished Walls and Degel Rampart Trust, a scaly blob. It has 3 long, straight tails. Its charcoal scales are round and close set. This night creature was first created accidentally by the human necromancer Behel, clinched basis of Stir Ages, after horrible experiments gone wrong on the goblin Snamaz of Violet Horrors in Scorching Rack in the year 241, which really isn't... That's 9 years before the foundation of our fortress right here. So, these creatures were only first created 9 years before our fortress was here. So it's a pretty recent innovation, these beasts. Thought that was interesting. But, like, if we take a look here, Udil became friends with Onslaught in 114, right? So this is in her youth. Onslaught and, well, a couple of these other friends here, Smuntzu and Bosa. Those are goblin names, so that's weird. And it says she became, in the year 120, a bone carver in Chaos Plagues, which definitely has the ring of a goblin civilization to it. You know, I don't really know much about Chaos Plagues, but let's have a look. I wish it said where dwarves were born. You know? It doesn't tell you. Chaos Plagues was a dark fortress. And it sprung up in a time before time by the green brute Osa Earnskulls. So, it looks like she grew up, spent some of her formative years in a dark fortress created by a demon. Okay, that's our queen, the blob. And if we have a look down here, see, this is one of the most frustrating things about Dwarf Fortress. I really want to know what her story was, or at least have it laid out a little. It's just like there's so many pieces here, and I can't really see the connection between a lot of them. She gave up being a woodcutter. She began an apprenticeship under the dwarf Shorast Release Bronze, which is a dwarf name. You know, that's not just a dwarf. Like, if a dwarf is part of a goblin civilization, it would have a goblin name. So I don't know what happened where she stopped being a woodcutter in a goblin fortress. Let's see, 125. Maybe this fortress here is controlled by dwarves in the year 125. Chaos Plagues. Let's have a look. Okay. In the year 125. I'm going to go down to 125. And maybe we can get a glimmer of insight into what happened. It looks like time really slowed down here in the fortress at one point. The dark fortress, that is. 125. Here we are. Well, yeah, it looks like there was just a bunch of murder going on around this time, which makes me think it was still controlled by goblins. It's very difficult to parse through. So, like, at some point she left this place and was like, I'm gonna go be an apprentice of this dwarf. Okay. But, like, you know, it's difficult to tell exactly what happened, and it is a little frustrating. Back to our queen here. If we go back up a little bit here, just to where we left off, she began an apprenticeship under the dwarf Shorast Release Bronze. She moved to study in Owl Owners in order to be with Master. That was the same year, actually. She started writing some books. She did that for a while now. And then she became the Holy Trade of the Fellowship of Prices, which is a human group. I had looked into that before. It's a human religion. So, like, she was living with the goblins, decided to be an apprentice under a dwarf, and then became the leader of a human religion. I just want to know what happened, you know? She ended up settling in Mind Confine, which is a dwarf place. It's really hard. It's hard to figure out what happened. In 185, she became lovers with our Musty king. Married our Musty king a few years later. Then divorced our king a few years after that. Quite a few years after that. Then they became lovers again. They got back together once again, and they were married shortly after. But you can see 233 is the second marriage to our king, the Musty king. And then in 244, the human necromancer Bahal clinched basis changed Udiel from a dwarf into a folly of Scorching Rack. And I don't really see an excellent, like, it's just like, okay, she got married, and then a while later she was turned into a creature. But why? What was the motivation behind that? Was this necromancer at the place where she was? But yes, we could see here that she fled after this transformation into the past hills and became an enemy of everyone, for the most part. The Test of Truth, Marbles of Dominating, the Cactus of Symmetry. That's interesting. Actually, I didn't notice that before. The Cactus of Symmetry is the civilization of elves that killed our queen. Very interesting. That could be a very likely reason why they would attack her like that, actually. So they probably saw her. They are not enemies of the dwarves. They weren't enemies of the dwarves at that point anyways, but they saw this creature who they knew was an enemy to them, and they attacked on sight. So they did it knowingly. That being said, whether they knew she was our queen or not, they still made one hell of a mistake. And, like, we can't back down now. Certainly not. We've got to let them have it. Killed by the elf. Le Yee Bud Quiet. Let's see about that dwarf right there. Le Yee Bud Quiet. Female dwarf that was killed in the year 260 by us, I would assume. A useless elf, born in 19 of unknown parentage. She killed our queen in the year 260, then was killed by our dwarves. That's it. That's the entirety of this elf's story. How boring. Well, he'll now forever be known for kicking off the great ape and elephant wars. Foolish bastard. Very foolish. But yeah, I suppose that's pretty much it, huh? I am curious, just, you know, because I never want to end these streams. I'm curious. Damn it. Let's look. I'm like a I'm like a kid who's like, stop playing your game. Mom, I gotta save, Mom. I don't want to stop. Let's see here. I was curious what kicked off the Goblin Age. The Goblin Age was a time when goblins ruled the world. That's our current age right now. Which, you know, we've kind of been laughing off the goblins because they are laughable indeed. But it is the Goblin Age right now, and so there are more goblins populating this planet than anything else right now. Well, Mesh Blinds, the Killer of Jungles, was created in Plate Ruthless by the dwarf Stasost Guarded Scorpion. The Tribe of Organs? The Tribe of Organs and Mesh Blinds, the Killer of Jungles. Let's have a look at these. A Silver Battle Axe. That was the first artifact that was created at the beginning of this age. It was created and offered to the goblin Stozu Lowplagues, the cunning cloak of seduction of the mournful wraith. It looks like this goblin still holds it. Actually, no, it doesn't hold it, actually. It was dropped by the goblin. Was lost in glaze frost. Where the hell is glaze frost? That is interesting. But yeah, they killed a kobold, a couple of humans, and a dwarf with it. Then lost it clumsily somewhere in wherever the hell glaze frost is. Let's have a look. Glaze frost. A fortress. Okay. Well, a fortress with a very long and detailed history. I'm going to go down a little bit. Boy, it's going to take forever. I'm not too sure. It could be that that goblin came to that fortress to attack something. Oh, the Forest Titan age was right before the Goblin age. So I will assume the Forest Titan was killed. Nemo Lake Valley was killed by something. Damn it. Here, one second. Here we go. The Forest Titan, Nemo Lake Valley, the Foggy, was struck down by a dwarf and relief lanced. Nemo Lake Valley. Let's have a look at this creature. Nemo Lake Valley. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Here we are. It died in 124. A Forest Titan. It was the only one of its kind. A great quadruped. Why can't I talk? A great quadruped composed of cryolite. It has large mandibles and it moves deliberately. Beware its deadly spittle. Associated with trees, rivers, plants, nature, and animals. Okay. Yeah, it just kind of rampaged around the world, causing havoc in its wake. And, killed quite a number of people. A lot of elves. Boy. I wonder if it was this creature that brought those elves so low. Looks to have killed a lot of their animals. Elephants. I assume that's elven animals, but that might not be the case. Struck down by a dwarf and relief lance. I really wish I could see more about the dwarf who killed this creature, but I don't think that's an option. Oh, attacked the lenses of charming at relief lanced. Very interesting. Foolish to attack the dwarves like that. Nature can never stand up to the dwarves. You would do well to remember that, elves. Nemo couldn't stand up to us, and certainly not you elves. Anyways, my bearded bastards, I think we're probably going to be calling things to a close now. Unfortunately. But I will see you next time here in Rakust de Tur. What the hell is it called? Damn it. Rakust de Tur Lum Num Nilaf? Is that what it was? I think that's what it was. Damn it. I'm ashamed. Anyways. Yeah. Thank you for joining me today. I appreciate it, and I certainly hope to see you next time here in that fortress name that I just screwed up a couple times. And until then, you bearded bastards. See ya.